Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome in if you are new here. Grab a snack and relax because this could take a while. Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody? Happy Sunday. I do believe it's Sunday. Yes, it's Sunday. Hi. Hi, Jay Cherie. Hi, Zuha. Hey, Cynthia. Hello, Michelle. We're going to do two things tonight in particular. First of all, it's close enough to the first that the first list will be moderators. I want to try to do that once a month. So the first 11 will be moderators to thank them for their efforts and their continual dedication to show up and keep things closer. And then the other thing we're doing, ta-da, some unboxing. So let's see what I got. Let's see what the new decks are. We'll get those out. We'll look at those. I'll let you guys pour in. Since I know the first list will be moderators, I'm not in a hurry. Not in a hurry to fill it up. I'll just go through and get the ones that are here. And anybody we miss too, that usually shows up. Yes, let me open the box and do it off screen. I don't want to cut myself or the contents. I hope everybody is well and that your weekend is amazing. Oh, now there's supposed to be two things in this box and there's only one. So I'm wondering if the second thing is coming later. It's very... Ooh, and this isn't even open. I love thrift books. A lot of times you just get overflow from bookstores that have never been opened or touched. So that's what we have today, which is pleasant. This one's even still in the plastic wrap. So that's cool. But we have I've been wanting this one for a long time. Oh my gosh, can I say it? Sacred Geometry Activations Oracle. And then, because I don't know about you ladies, but and gentlemen, there might be a gentleman or two in the crowd that likes Shein. They do carry men's stuff now, but did you know that they carry super cheap decks? And so I ordered a few Shein decks. And we will take a look at what they have. I think one of them is like I don't know, because I ordered a lot more than these, and I know they're coming in more than one group, so I couldn't tell you what's in this bag. So let's check it out. We'll check it out together. Because I feel, let's see, I feel 3 in here. Okay. Oh, what did we get? Oh, this will be fun. Affirmations for a badass. We'll definitely have to look at those, and look at them. They put a little peel strip to make it easier to open on that one. Angel Whisper cards. I do believe these ones are ones with angel numbers. Let's see. I think. Yes. We have angel numbers. We'll play with those today. We'll look and see what comes out of here. All the good ones, right? And then this is one of those AI generated decks, this tarot deck that I was talking about. They never have a creator's name on them. It's just some publisher somewhere has taken advantage of the market. Thank God, because I really love what comes out of here. So we have the stained glass deck. So there's no creator, there's no extra info. It's just a random creation publisher, right? Change things up a little, Cynthia. I thought the angel numbers were really good. I ordered a couple more that I think you guys will like. There is a deck coming that is sort of, you know, The Kiss by Klimt. Does anybody know that painting? I got a deck that reminds me of that painting. They must have used it as like a reference for the images. I'm super excited about that one. I'm super excited about the stained glass one. But again, there's like no creator listed. There's no real reference for who put in the effort. No book. Just a deck. Just a deck with nice art to look at. So we'll check that out. And I'm really excited about the geometry activations. Oh yeah, look at even the back of these are super cute. Oh, I'm gonna like these. These will be fun. Oh, what a beautiful High Priestess card. You can definitely tell it's AI because she's got a third arm. I don't know if anybody's ever played with AI, but they really love to mess up arms and hands. So you see the third arm over there. So I love a three-armed High Priestess. I definitely could use a spare arm as a High Priestess myself. So we'll take it, right? So let me start. I'm going to shuffle these real quick. And we'll get out the badass affirmations and take a glance at what those look like. And then we will unbox the sacred geometry. And then I will start the list, guys. I just want to get them all out and we'll have a choice. Right, Jean? That's what I'm thinking. Give me several. Here, we'll get each deck out and I'll shuffle them a little bit. I think I had too much coffee today. I feel shaky today. I just slammed a cup and then grabbed another one. That's my beverage tonight, black coffee. So I might talk really fast and really loud at some point when that last cup really kicks in, y'all. Be prepared. I did eat, Michelle. I just had broccoli and squash tonight myself. Amber had her sweet potatoes and her homemade turkey nuggets that she really likes. I did, and I hydrated. Thank you for asking. I appreciate you, Michelle. Oh my gosh, can I get it the rest of the way out? The top came off easy, but it's like stuck to the box, the rest of it. There we go. It's very sticky. There we go. Oh my gosh, I'm kind of excited for these. Let's see what they are. I got a bunch, guys. Not gonna lie, they're all like $2 or $3 over at Shein. A bunch of random decks, so I thought they would be really cool to add to our collection. Okay, these are good. See, if love turns lonely, let go. Okay, it's the same thing on both sides. I just want to check that. It has them on both sides. It says I will not be an a-hole to myself. Heck yeah. There's a shit ton of happiness ahead of me. Oh, I like these. These will be fun. I'm doing a damn good job. Yes, I am, Spirit. Thank you. Thank you so much. If you guys notice, I can't see. I'm not in the chat, but I do believe the donations are unlocked. So congratulations to us. We did it. Thank you. I couldn't have gotten there without your support. Ooh, winners focus on winning. Losers focus on winners. Ooh, I like that one. Oh, I will stop breaking myself into pieces to serve others. I will stay whole and let them F and choke. Thank you, Spirit. Those are beautiful. These will be a lot of fun. We'll definitely rip into these. If you want a few of these, let me know during your reading and we'll grab a couple, a few, whatever. It'll be fun. Let's look at last deck to unbox. This one I have wanted for, I feel like years. And it was finally at a price that I could say yes to. Over again, I think that Thrift Books does a really great job. I've never gotten anything from there that wasn't in brand new condition. I do believe they just sort of collect overflow from bookstores. Online bookstores, physical bookstores, whatever it is. I've never gotten a deck from them that wasn't in excellent condition. Look at this, brand new. So don't let the thrift and thrift books deter you from looking at what they have. Usually I get things, sometimes they could be pricey, but if you wait around, I got these probably half price. Oh, thank you, Jean. You're my first donation. I love that. I appreciate you so much. Look at that change. Yes, change. The frequency of change supports our ability to gracefully dance with the forever changing nature of reality. Oh, look, and right before that, look where I opened. So I had change was 12, and you just gave me 1111, and the card before that. Belief. The frequency of belief supports our sense of self-worth based on our gifts and talents and a strong connection to source. Thank you for supporting us. That's beautiful. So we'll get those out. We'll shuffle those up. We'll explore those today. So you have a little variation. A little pick a card or pick a deck fun. Thank you, Andrea. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. And just to lay down the rules a little bit on this is I will not do line skipping, just so we're clear. I'm going to remain first come, first serve, but if you feel drawn to leave a donation or a little gratuity, you are certainly welcome to. Let's get, hi Shhateria, let's get the list going. It's going to be mods only for the first list. Hang in there, guys, because I will open the list up and we will get more. But I want to start each month if I can. It's close enough to the first. I want to start each month if I can, thanking the moderators for being as amazing as they are. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, country. Hi, Rahul. Welcome back, guys. Let's get the list going. I got to go all the way back to the beginning. Give me a second. We have Cynthia. We have Michelle over at Life Mantra Tarot. You'll have to check her out. We have Jean. If you love Lati and you love the channel over here, then definitely check out Michelle at Life Mantra Tarot. Oh, that's Cynthia. I almost wrote you down twice, Cynthia. Cali girl. Shhateria. I was double checking before I write your name tonight. Shhateria. I think I saw somebody else. Who else came in? Is that it? We're gonna drop Lati on here. Oh, country. There we go. And just in case Lati makes it in, we'll pop a Lati on here. Can anybody think of anybody we might see that as a moderator? And I'll just plug them in that I haven't added yet. Thank you again, guys. I really could not have done it without you guys trusting my energy. I got Lati. She's the last one. Oh, I'll have to put the stars next to her name. It's a must have. Here we go, little magic stars. Here we go. Welcome back with your new name, the Hulk. Ridhai. Yeah, I'm going to do the moderators first, guys, and then when I open up the list again, we will add to it. There we go. There we go. All right, let's start. Cynthia, do you have a question or a deck preference? Woohoo, I like that. I like that. We'll shuffle this. In the meantime, I'll shuffle the tarot. Whatever flows. Right on. Maybe I'll get 3 from the tarot, 2 from the badass, and 1 from the numbers. Just see what happens. Let's see what happens. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Don't forget to grab a snack. Sundays are always long. Let's see what we get. What does Cynthia need to know, Spirit? What does Cynthia need to know going into this week? A 9 of Swords in reverse. So I feel like things are calming down. There's some anxiety that's starting to subside. You might be thinking more clearly. If there was a fog, is what I'm hearing. If there was a fog or you were having trouble discerning something, you are seeing it with more clarity now. The ability to breathe is what I just heard. You're taking the time before you react to have a nice pause. Learning to pause. Thank you. They do look intense, don't they? What's interesting, well, I do love that. I mean, it's not the 10 of Swords, so she herself is not stabbed, right? But they are sort of all around her. It looks like she's sitting more in a chair or a throne and not necessarily in bed. A lot of times it's like losing sleep, right? Being up all night with a nightmare. This could just be, it's almost like a daytime exhaustion is what it's giving me. But it was in the reverse, right? So we see that anxiety dissipating. We're taking time, making our decisions. We're feeling, what I'm getting, what I'm feeling is less attachment to the outcome to decisions and more discernment about just what is a right decision in any given moment. It's like an opportunity to breathe. Yeah, it's definitely coming through. I keep hearing that. Yeah. Okay, we got Tower in reverse and the Queen of Swords coming out. That feels like really good energy to me. It's like having firm, healthy boundaries, speaking truth. I'm getting an image of like when you speak the truth, it's like you don't have to remember anything. It's like when you always speak the truth, you don't have to remember anything. And the reason why I think that that's coming out is I don't know if there was a temptation to not be in integrity, but you may, for the sake of being a people pleaser, be saying yes often. And this is sort of finding the voice to be true to self. And it's kind of like, F the Tower, this is not something I want to do. Like speaking up for self. I was going to say irregardless, but I know that the word is just regardless, and I never use the word irregardless, so that's making me laugh. So regardless of whether or not the tower falls, you're sort of sticking to your boundaries on something here, which is a beautiful energy. I love it. Let us get a couple of the affirmations for you. Yes, Diane, I'm going to be opening up the list after I do a quick thank you run through my moderators. Just a quick tap in for each moderator first to say thank you for all their effort, continually showing up and their dedication to the channel. And then I will open up the list again, you guys. So just be patient and hang in there. There is always a second list, right? I can't say there's always a third list, but I say with great confidence is there's almost always a second list. So what do we have here? We have don't ever stray away from yourself to get closer to someone else. Thank you. That's that people pleaser energy coming out, isn't it? That is I'm not self-sacrificing anymore. Like it makes me anxious to try to fit in other people's plans that I'm not interested in. You know, if I don't want to go out to this crowded place this week, I'm just going to stay true to myself and drink some tea at home and relax and breathe. You know, if I don't want to think, I just got a vision of like a state fair, Cynthia, like people wanting you to go to the state fair. Or like that's the energy I'm giving. Like I know currently we have our state fair in New York and it's like one of my least favorite places to go. And I think that's why it's coming up. Is this like I'm seeing a lot of pictures of the state fair and thinking, no thanks. Like that would make me completely anxious. So I think that's why I'm being given the vision, but it's the same energy as that. Like I'm not interested in being around these people in these places. You know, sensory wise, this isn't my thing. It's really putting up healthy boundaries and not agreeing to things just to make other people happy. And I think that's really the important part. It says, you are magic, own that ish. So I love this. You are magic, own that ish. You are magic. And what you speak into the universe matters, right? It almost gives this energy of if you've been going around and using your magic to make everybody but yourself happy. It's like call it back and own it. In the context of this, yeah, 222 balance on the bottom, which I love, but let's get one. What should Cynthia look for this week for confirmation, spirit, for advice, something to consider? 9/11, courage. Isn't this interesting? Isn't this interesting? The courage to speak up for self, the courage to speak up for what you're working on. It says, angel whispers, a doorway has opened for you, and while apprehension may be felt, allow your courage to flow as you put your best foot forward. You are being encouraged to let curiosity lead you and know that the divine has your back. Says, I allow courage to prevail as curiosity leads me through new doors. What I find interesting about this in the context of the reading is the idea of being able to stand in your own truth and figure out exactly who will still stand by you in the end, who will begin to accommodate your needs and your sensory, I heard requirements, but it's the same as needs, like what you need in your life to feel accepted, to feel. There's this energy of having courage to speak up and understanding that who stays and who goes. That's sort of the doorway, the next step, the ascension, the opportunity to have the people who respect that and don't hold it against you in your circle, around you. And it's scary at first, Cynthia. It's scary at first when you set these boundaries and you start telling people no. When you become that recovering people pleaser, you will lose people in your circle, but you have to know that those people that were in your circle that you're losing were never there for you. They were there for themselves. Thank you, Spirit. I can't believe I said that in one breath. It's all yours, Cynthia. That was one breath. Ooh, it's a beautiful message, though. I love that. And I will claim it for myself as well. Standing tall on those boundaries, right? Keeping true to self, making sure that we are not saying yes to things that just do not align. They don't feel aligned. And so what I want to say when I say it doesn't feel aligned is when you start setting healthy boundaries as a recovering people pleaser, the boundaries themselves can feel unaligned. So take a minute to have a breath and really discern with self what aligns the most. The fact that you don't want to do this event or pleasing the person. Does that make sense? Because it can feel very scary to start to say no to people. And you can mistake that for misalignment, but discomfort does bring growth, okay? So use discernment on when you're deciding where you're going to put that energy, but do it courageously when you set those boundaries. Oh, I love it. It is really hard to understand the difference between fear and misalignment when it comes to stepping out of that people-pleasing energy. Exactly, Cynthia. It's the more you, it's like the more you practice it though, Cynthia, the more you make it a part of your healthy habit, the easier it becomes, the more aligned it will feel. Hi, Lati, you are already on the list, my love. We're doing moderators first. So if any moderator comes in, guys, and I miss them, please give me a shout out so that I can get them on. And then after I get through these moderators, we will open the list up again. I love and appreciate you too, Cynthia. Thank you so much for showing up every week and helping me out. I love the dedication from the tribe here. You guys are amazing. Michelle, my belle, do you have a question, my love? Oh, yes. Let's get that deck out. Let's see. Geometry activation, whatever spirit wants you to know. Geometry activation, whatever spirit wants you to know. The little card stack over here. I love it. It makes me giddy. It really feeds my inner child, right? My grandpa used to make, I don't know why I'm just thinking of this. Very, very paternal grandpa energy. My grandpa used to make those card houses, you know, the triangles and stacked, and he would make really big ones, you know, and you always had to, like, you couldn't run through the living room when grandpa was working on a card house. It's like a big thing. And I, you know, when he would be done with them, we would be able to blow them over because his big thing. And then one year we came in and he was like, oh, you know, don't run. I made the card house. Don't, you know, don't run through or whatever. When he was pretending to be all done with it, he came in to have us blow on it and we couldn't blow it over. And he was like, all these years, you know, I finally built a house you couldn't blow over. And my grandpa spent the whole weekend gluing the cards together. So, so no one was blowing it over. That was my grandpa's version of pranking us when we were growing up. But I don't know. Maybe there's like a message in there for you, Michelle, about no one being able to knock over your house of cards, you know? Like having things glued and secured. Feeling secure. What a fun man. But, it's not only just about like being secure, but also there's a certain like happiness to it, an opportunity to indulge in that inner child energy. Not just feeling secure in self, but being able to really explore the inner child while doing so, while being in that energy. Oh, getting some air in them. Sorry, they're a little sticky from being brand new. Communication. There's a lot of swords energy coming out. This is definitely communication from the heart, but it's like a message from spirit through the heart. I see a lot of purple around the outside. So I get the crown chakra coming through really strong, third eye chakra coming through really strong, the blue for the throat, the green for the heart. It says the frequency of communication supports our ability to exchange information in many different forms. It reminds us to run every piece of information, both incoming and outcoming, through our heart center, the center of our truth, to stay in the flow of source and balance. Oh, and balanced exchange. Oh, all right. And that one knocked a couple of the affirmations off the top of the deck. So I'm going to put these over here and we'll read them in a second. We'll call those your affirmations since they picked themselves. Cosmic flow. Ooh, look at that. It's the first time I really get to have a good look at the artwork. So I'm not going to be in a hurry while we use this deck, guys. It says the frequency of cosmic flower activates our remembrance of the place we call home. Isn't that funny? Because I just told a story about my grandpa. And if I had to think of any one place to remember as a space I would call home, it would definitely be my grandparents from my childhood. Says the core from which we pour our magnificent out into the world. Okay, the frequency of cosmic flower activates our remembrance of the place we call home. The core from which we pour our magnificent out into the world. Let's get one more. So there's just this real feeling of being, again, secure. Like feeling secure in the space that you're in to be able to express yourself without feeling like your house of cards is falling over. And I love this because on the bottom, oh, I'm going to take the two on the, oh my gosh, get out. First of all, we're taking the next three on the bottom, Michelle, because look at this. I can't not take them because we have, look at the numbers. We have 34, 16, 43. So we have 777 there. I could, when I saw each one was a 7, I was like, I can't not take it. It's right there. So let's read these 3 and then we'll read your 2 affirmations, okay? It says passion, right? So feeling secure in a space where you can speak up passionately, which I absolutely love this for you. It says the frequency of passion reminds us that beneath every intense emotion lies the hidden gem of insight, balance, and calm. It assists us in finding the balance within this intensity, moving us from chaos to the calm of its core. It's 2 cards that use the word core. So there may be really something about getting grounded in your core, okay, in the root chakra, where we can let its long-lasting wisdom fill us up. Conceptions. We have passion, conception, and transition, each one with a 7. So that the 7s to me are definitely introspection. A lot of people consider 777 to be a lucky number So it could be a lucky break, a lucky offer, just a feeling. It gives me a feeling of blessed in like knowing it. Like feeling blessed and knowing it. I'm tapping my crown right now, which I don't do usually during readings, Michelle. So your crown might be like tingly. You may be feeling it a lot lately as you tap in with spirit a little bit more frequently again as you're getting back into the flow of things. This has got some strong crown activation and transition. So we'll read that in just a second. It says the frequency of conception invites us to bring our consciousness to our origin, the place where everything in creation begins. It's just like that cosmic flower energy coming through, that home base, the core. It helps us to remember the infinite potential and possibilities of this space, what we can manifest through our own focused awareness and intention. That's interesting because I actually wrote something that I forgot I was going to include tonight, was that I set my intentions for each and every reading. May they inspire healing and serve as fuel for discernment. I love that. And may God bless everyone who tunes in tonight, excuse me, with grace and favor. Amen. Sorry, I had to read it, guys, because I wrote it down last night. I knew I wanted to read it, so I'm glad that this card reminded me to set my intentions for the readings tonight. So the last card, and that could be a message to you as well, Michelle, obviously, to set your intentions each day as you wake up. Set an intention for a good day. If you haven't been doing that lately, take that first couple of minutes when you wake up in the morning to set those good intentions for your space, for your energy. I'm hearing both physical space and energetic space, that setting the intention for both of those things could be very helpful right now. Okay, especially if you're struggling with getting back into, I know school is probably, if it hasn't already started, you're probably starting again real soon. So remembering to make that time in the mornings as you adjust to your new schedule again, to set your intentions for a good day. Says the frequency of transition supports our deep understanding of the ever-changing nature of existence and our lives, so we can learn to let go, surrender to the process, and allow transition to occur with ease and grace. I feel like that is definitely just a confirmation of setting those good intentions for your day as you experience these changes and these shifts again in schedule, students, policies and procedures, all those things that you have to pay attention to each year as you begin. There is something about being, I just heard resilient, like able to shift and bend as things change and evolve around you. Oh, you know what? The two that fell off the top were actually Cynthia's. So I'm going to get you two new ones. Oh, look, two flew right out too. Thank you, Spirit. That was cute. I didn't want to give you the same ones. Let's see. It says, I will stop breaking myself into pieces to serve others. I will stay. Oh, we read this one earlier. Stay whole and let them effing choke. So if you have been biting off more than you can chew, maybe you've been taking on helping other teachers get ready, and there's not time for you to prepare or anybody to back you up. You may have to take some time to put in extra energy for yourself. Okay, but I love this because what were we talking about? Setting a great intention each morning when you get up. It says, I have the serenity to kick some ass today. If that's what you have to tell yourself in the morning, when you wake up, an affirmation like this, I have the serenity to kick some ass today, I would say that's a beautiful one to start your day with. I kind of want to keep this one. Let's put this one right here. We'll remind ourselves throughout the reading. Oh, that's beautiful energy. Let's get you a number. I'm going to take my time tonight, guys. I really am. I was serious about grabbing a snack. We have 333, balance. Oh, nope, it says potential. Why did I say balanced? I thought for sure that said balanced. Isn't that interesting? Potential. Your chance to reach your highest of potential is here. Perseverance has gotten you to where you are. You have been through so much, and this guidance is here to show you that you are exactly where you need to be. So again, with that security, okay, and then the affirmation, my potential is infinite. I use my strength as my ally to pursue my highest good. So setting those great intentions for the day. Understanding that the potential is infinite when you're setting those. Right behind potential is possibilities as well, 1414. And it says building strong foundations. And that's where we started the whole conversation with your reading, Michelle, is having that firm, strong foundation. Not allowing your tower to stumble because of outside influences, whether they're changes in a... No, Christopher, don't give up on your shadow work, love. You'll just have to do it next lifetime. That's the sucky part, guys. We just keep, we're going to keep doing that shadow work every lifetime until we pull ourselves into, well, Dharma. And once you pull yourself into Dharma, I'm sure every lifetime is beautiful after that, Oh, my gosh, guys. We agree to this. We really do. We really do. I know it's hard, Christopher, but we'll talk about it when we get to you. All is coming full circle, Michelle. The really big energy for me is standing, when it comes to your reading, is standing firm in the foundation of who you are. It's a collective vibe, it seems like, because Cynthia's reading was quite similar. But specifically for you, there's a lot of foundation to it. And I'm hearing specifically the foundation of a day. Like, what are you starting your day on? How are you building your day as you move? Like, what are the positive intentions for each step of the day that you're taking? And like being aware of, vocalizing it, embracing it. There's something about it allowing you to feel secure when you have those good intentions set. It's like without the good intentions, you don't necessarily feel secure about what is the next step. I just saw 4334 at the top. Oh, Jean, you are up, my love. Yes, Melina, an unboxing. Thank you guys so much for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Get notified so you make it here every week with us for your opportunity to get on the list. Whatever Jean needs to know. Stained glass. Yes, ma'am. Get a little more air in this deck. There we go. Roselina, I'll be opening up the list as soon as I get through my moderators. The first part of the first list was for moderators this evening to say thank you for all their effort, all their dedication, all their quick blocks so that we keep our collective here positive and uplifting and encouraging for each other. Just my thank you. It's something I would like to do at the beginning of every month. If I forget, you guys, especially you moderators, if I ever forget that it's something I want to do at the beginning of the month, just remind me. And then we will open up the list again. What does Jean need to know? What does Jean need to know? What is the best message for Jean? Her highest timeline this week. Give us some fuel for inspiration here. What does Jean need to know? They're flying out behind, which is very weird. Usually they come out in front, but they're flying out over here. We have an 8 of Pentacles, so something you've been working on is paying off. Oh, okay. Definitely something you've been working on is paying off. We have 3 of Pentacles and 8 of Pentacles coming out. Those are 2 of my favorite work cards. 3 of Pentacles is collaborating with others. 8 of Pentacles is sort of understanding and knowing what values you bring to the table yourself. What are your skills? What is your specific skill set? What are you working on? Could be shadow work, could be physically something that you're bringing, could be ideas, could be values that you've been really narrowing down on, understanding what it is you want. And this could be, hear me out, because this could be the energy of nailing down what those values are and then finding them in others. Okay, getting closer to and finding out who those people are that match our values, who align with our values. Ooh, I love that. So an opportunity here to align with somebody with similar values, who brings similar, I was going to say things to the table. Oh, did you see that go flying? That was cool. Actually, we got 2 knights out. So this could either be 2 different people, or it could be one person with a couple different traits. Now, knights is somebody moving towards you. Okay, so there is definitely movement. These 2 particular knights are not the slow one. I'm building anticipation for you, Jean. What knight could they possibly be, right? So I'm really taking in the artwork, guys, to be honest. They're just so beautiful. I happen to love the face on this Knight of Wands. It's got that very cherubesque quality. I love stained glass windows, so I'm really taking in these images. So we have a Knight of Wands here, so it could be somebody, it's, I don't know, flirty and romantic. Or you have somebody flirty and somebody romantic. It could be one or the other. So we have the Knight of Wands and the Knight of Cups. The way that they're looking at each other, it could be competition. And it could be about sorting them out. Like, do I like this or that? What do I want to call towards me? And what's interesting about the placement is what's coming towards this side, what's moving towards you who's doing your work. It's like there's somebody aligned with values, but there is somebody about to surpass them who maybe doesn't match your values. And then it's like this energy that you want is sort of not even paying attention. And I feel like there is a message there about what energy you're sitting in and what it's drawing towards you. I hope that that makes sense. But let's get one more. Queen of Wands. Okay, so you're definitely attracting a certain type. Okay, and they could be a passionate type. It doesn't have to be a player. You didn't come out in reverse, right? Could just be very passionate. You might be tired of the flowery language. I want action, right? So this could be one of those things where you're calling in exactly what you want to align with. A little excitement, a little fun. Oh, and a 10 of Cups on the bottom. Look at this beautiful 10 of Cups, guys. Again with the 4 arms. Can I please? I want a lot of arms. I want to be able to do everything that I need to do. Thank you, Spirit. We'll keep the 10 of Cups. We'll get you a couple affirmations, Jean. So you either have 2 people. What I really feel like is you're done with people who talk without action, right? Talk without moving towards you. And it's like you're really looking for people who are taking the steps towards you, that are doing what they need to do to take a seat beside you, to work with you, to bring something to fruition, okay? Someone that matches your passion, your desires, has the same dreams I'm hearing. Okay, let's get you a couple of these affirmations and then we'll get you a number. I am thankful for my effing amazing life. I love that. So definitely waking up each day with gratitude helps to call in the appropriate energy towards you. I'm grateful for you putting, Spirit, the people on my path who are matching my passion, who are matching my action. Showing gratitude for it before you even see it coming will help bring it in. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I love this. It says, whoever is trying to bring me down is already below me. That's exactly that. I am thank you for my effing amazing life. None of this flowery energy, people trying to block me, keep me from moving forward. I'm also hearing specifically nostalgia, so it could be something coming up from the past, continually drawing you in the wrong direction that you want to go in, and it's sort of putting an end to that. Like starting to move above it. I just heard reside above it. It's not even just moving above it. It's like staying above it, being on top of that energy. Oops, I almost got you another affirmation. Let's get you a number. Oh, 1818. Optimism. I love it. Very loud truck coming through. Can you guys hear that? That truck always makes me want to date somebody with a big pickup. Don't ask me what. There's something about every time when that truck pulls in, I'm like, I wonder if he's single. I don't even know who he is, dude. Okay, anyway. So funny. Okay. Optimism. Successful manifestations of your abundance is near. I love that. Higher levels of optimism are needed as new abundant beginnings are on the horizon. Brighter days always come after the darkest of nights. Everything is in perfect order as I enter into this next chapter of my journey and connect to the abundance that is near. Again, that's that gratitude for what's coming towards you, even if it hasn't come in yet. That's the optimism. Ooh, I love the energy. They do, Cynthia. For real. Because I'm a country girl, I love a big pickup. I really do. I cannot deny it. It definitely does something for a country girl. Like, I don't know. You know, maybe you city girls don't feel the same way. But us country girls, we hear a nice pickup drive by, and it really does. It, like, activates all sorts of chakras. Oh, dear Lord. Thank you. Thank you for giving me something to laugh about. I appreciate it. Oh, Cali girl, my love. Do you have a question tonight? You guys are cracking me up. I'm never going to talk about pickup trucks with you guys again. I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh, country, I love it. You guys, if you didn't see it, it says, listen, a man with a nice truck saves a horse on my end. Amen. I love it. That's for real. That's the best, realist way to put it. Yes. If I ever, that's going to be one of those things that I put on my, I never date a guy for what he has. And I don't know what it is about a pickup truck, but I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You mean we can go on a date and pick up a roadside antique? Really? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Exactly, Lottie. My Kang with a huge truck. Yes. As, provided I can even get up to into a huge truck anymore. It's been a few years since I tried. It could be quite hilarious. He can pick me up for the first date in the sedan and get to know me, and then we can we can graduate to the big truck. I'm just kidding. Oh dear Lord, I'm getting old. I don't know if my knees can do it, but I sure as heck would try. Okay, Cali girl, I know you asked a question or you didn't. Let's see. Oh, how is Benson doing? Cali girl, how is Benson doing? Spirit, what is on Benson's mind? What do we need to know about Benson? Hello, Jan. Welcome in. Welcome in. Christopher, that's perfect. I'm just picturing me like getting a little granny chair like the ones on the stairs that you can run up the side of a big truck, like so you don't have to climb up in it. Like like the little old lady in the Gremlins, right? Give me a little chair. Give me a boost. Oh dear Lord, I love it. Okay. What Cali girl would like to know about Benson. Do city girls do like country guys? Yeah, heck yeah. I mean, I grew up in the country, and then I live in the city now out of convenience. But I do want to go back to the country. I do. I miss it. I miss the lightning bugs and seeing the northern lights without having to find a darkest corner in the city. Like being able to just step out in your yard and see them. All right. Benson's energy. Benson's energy. We have stuff flipping inside. 9 of Cups. Wish fulfillment. He may be working on things, getting things together, aligning things. I love the light in each one. It's like figuring out what lights him up. I'm looking at the dark robes. And it's sort of, there's two things coming through. It's like a magician energy or it's like doing the shadow work to discover what lights you up. Exploring. It goes two ways here because I'm getting exploring light to find the shadows, but I'm also getting exploring the shadows to find the light. So it's coming through in both ways. So tell us more about Benson. What are these things that we're aligning with? I think something flipped in the deck. Let me figure out what it is. A King of Swords. Okay. So he may be preparing himself to discuss this with you. There's this message coming through, Cali, of this desire to be honest about what he really wants. And now hear me straight, because it doesn't mean that he doesn't want you. I don't want you to panic. This is not what I'm saying at all. So back up whatever panic you have in your brain when I say that, because it's more or less having dreams, goals, and aspirations that he didn't know about, that have only surfaced since you guys have met, and sort of feeling secure enough in voicing what those dreams and desires truly are now. Like something building and growing from the light, from the growth, from the expansion of the connection, from the foundation. It's like all these little pockets of light and joy that you've brought into an otherwise dark space for him, right? He's even dark in this. There's even dark robes in this. And it's like starting to allow himself to open up and discuss the soft, gentle things is what I'm hearing. Oh, which I love. So maybe he has been opening up to you. If he has not opened up to you, Cali girl, this is something that he is desiring or getting ready to do, coming into a secure space where he feels comfort. Yes, thank you. Coming, oh, look at this. What a beautiful freaking card. I love this. Look at the World card. All that purple, it's like fully being tapped in. I'm also seeing these as sort of like the moon cycles. Do you see up here in the archway behind? What a beautiful freaking card. Holy cow. What a great deck. By the way, Lati, this is one of those random Shein decks that I'm always talking about. In case you were curious, no creator, just a random AI Shein. But check out this card that came out with it. How freaking beautiful is the Chariot? What AI thinks a chariot looks like is a little interesting to me, though. But I do love these. I imagine that these are the Sphinx that pull the chariot in the traditional images, okay? So there is this energy of self-mastery continuing to come through. But what I love is it's like you've created the energy where he feels comfortable to do this. I feel, Cali girl, that this energy is you. And that it's sort of this energy of seeing the world with you, starting to see all those possibilities and be opening up to discussing them. Where you're headed, where you're going. But this is also that shadow work and that light work coming together, that self-mastery that makes being this King of Swords possible. To be brave enough to embrace these opportunities with you. So let's get, first I'm going to get a number for you, and then we'll get you a couple of these affirmations if you want them. Let me know if you want a badass affirmation. Oops, something flipped. 1919, transformation. He really is. And self-reliance. I love this. So 1717 is sort of this energy, this self-reliant energy coming through here. The self-mastering, the shadow work and the light work, figuring it out, sorting it out, figuring out what those dreams and desires are, and the willingness to speak about them, the willingness to come forward, to take those steps with you, to make those, could be big changes, could be little changes. It's just understanding that they're comfortable enough to take steps with you, to be open about what steps they are actually wanting and willing to take. So 1717, it says self-reliance. Time has come to rely on your knowledge, your wisdom, and your ambition. You have an important soul mission and life purpose. Leaning on your inner strength will allow more of your path to unfold ahead. That's definitely the chariot and the Nine of Cups, okay? It says, as I take leadership of my life, that's that self-mastery coming through. My life brings a flow of good fortune and good blessings. It couldn't be more obviously the chariot to the Nine of Cups. That affirmation, as I take leadership of my life, My life brings a flow of good fortune and good blessings. I love that. Also, 1717 is reducing to 88, so that number could be significant to you. What's interesting to me is the next number is 1919, and if you take the 1 from the 9, you get 88 as well. Yes, guys, I do sometimes subtract. My brain just loves to play with the numbers. So, transformation. It says, it is asked that you take notice that you hold within your hands the power to change your life. Within this realization, you will feel your sense of purpose and your connection to new beginnings. Again, all this energy in the world, the new beginning, the coming to you, and understanding that there's all these opportunities. Oh, all these options, all these dreams that you guys can both expand on together. It says, within this realization, you will feel your sense of purpose and your connection to new beginnings. It says, I release what I no longer need to carry, and I open myself up to the transformative energy of the divine. That was that King of Swords energy. I open myself up. I'm willing to talk about it. I'm willing to share these dreams with somebody. I'm willing to share these desires. Ooh, I love that. Do you want an affirmation, Cali girl, as well? I know that these could be kind of very independent energy. So it's up to you if you want it or not. We could see what falls. Oh, I love that they're coming out 2 by 2 each time. That's really cute. It says, it's okay. Thank you. This is actually quite cute. This might be something that he is learning, that it's okay. Mistakes are just proof that you're trying. Don't give up. So if he is somebody who is not comfortable with communicating, this could be the continual effort to create the spaces where he is willing to speak up and communicate, but it's not forced. Okay, it's like you're allowing him to find his way through that himself. And I think that that is super beautiful. And yes, thank you. Dear stress, F off. It says F you. Okay, so dear stress, F you. So if you've been stressing about what's going on at all, Cali girl, when it comes to it, just tell that stress to F off. Like when you get in your head, when you start to feel a certain way, whether it's about things not moving fast enough, or things just not being where you think that they should be right now, if you're stressing over things that happened in the past, mistakes that you may have made, or I'm going to say, because we perceive a lot of things as mistakes that are just redirection. It's just an experience we were meant to have and learn from, not necessarily a mistake, right? So if you do get anxious about something coming up from the past, Cali girl, you're being asked to release that, okay? To allow this connection to continue to unfold and develop organically and confidently. Setting that anticipation, it's like an anxious anticipation, like an anticipation of bad things. Like you do not have to hold on to any kind of anticipation for bad things. Like it's unnecessary at this time is what I'm hearing. Yeah, on the bottom of the deck it says, I will let go of the ish that doesn't serve me. So definitely. Okay, let go of any of that fear and anxiety over, I mean, when he is silent, okay, I feel like that's when you get this fear and this anxiety coming up. And it's so really check that, okay, because he is also going through a transformation process. And it's like the more you're open to allowing him to go through this process of transformation, the more he will be willing to share with you along that path, along that part of his journey. I'm seeing Cali girl, I'm very specifically seeing you just sitting in Empress and allowing him to come to you as the King of Swords. It's like there's not an invitation, there's just an energy of being open to receive. It's like it's not pushy, it's not overbearing, it's just gentle. It's just gentle and soft. It's nurturing. Shhateria. What's up, love? What deck would you like your message out of today? We have the new activation deck. So we have the Sacred Geometry Activations deck, or we can continue with the tarot. Thank you, Cali girl. God bless you too. God bless anybody who taps in tonight. Bless them with grace. Bless them with abundance. Bless them with the most highest favor. Shhateria would like. It's true. I can't help it. Rachel, me too. I do it all the time. I'm Shhateria. I'm Shhateria, girl, living in a Shhateria world. Shhateria. Those of you who are joining us, yes, we did get monetized this week. So if you do feel like leaving a donation, we will not be line jumping. But if at any time you want to leave a tip for gratuity, you are welcome to now. We have that in place for you. I'm so excited about that. Shhateria. Do you have a question, Shhateria? Anything new in love? Okay, I see that. Anything new in love, Spirit? Is there anything new in love? I do have other decks coming too, guys. I thought I bought a scam deck, guys. Let me just tell you. I bought this deck through, like, you know how anybody who's a tarot reader on Facebook, you know how you get, like, ads for decks all the time? Because of, like, you know, smartphones. They track everything you're buying, so you get the ads of what you want. And I got, like, this ad for a holographic deck, and I ordered it because they're decks that I already have by the same artist. I've introduced him to you guys, but it was like the artist explaining how, I'll show you. So these ones, and it was the artist explaining how the oracle, there's a card in the oracle deck that coincides with every card in the tarot deck. And I've always thought that about these decks without explicitly hearing it. And so I saw it being advertised, this holographic deck that had both images, and I was like, oh my God, that's mine. Like, I gotta get that. And I ordered it, and almost immediately after I ordered it, somebody commented on my comment in it that was like, oh, you're never going to get this deck. This is a scam company. Let me know if you get it, but this company is listed as a scam. And I got really anxious. And I thought for sure, I tried to go cancel it, and it was like I had no way to really cancel it. And I was like, well, that's it. If it's a scam, it's a scam. And then like a week and a half later, I got tracking information on it. And so I feel like that's a good sign that it actually, thank you so much, love. I think that's a good sign that it is actually on the way. So hopefully we see that deck soon. Like it came all the way from, I think it said Belgium. So that was also a surprise. So hopefully if the company is just like an advertising company and not the actual scammer. Yeah, the Mirror Visions one. So that's exactly the one. Yes. So hopefully that comes through. And then I can let you guys know whether or not it was a scam. But I've been tracking it, and I think this week it went through Tucson, Arizona. So it's getting closer and closer. I don't know how it goes from Belgium to Tucson, but that's where we are. So I'm waiting for it to get to New York. Okay, sorry. Sidetracked, but here we go, Shhateria. What does Shhateria need to know for love? So there are more decks coming that are interesting and cool that we'll be able to hopefully explore this month. I know, I love his art, Cynthia. Ah, that's why I have 3 of his decks already, but I don't have his official decks, and I thought that this was an official deck from him, so I'm hopeful. Ooh, Shhateria. Shhateria, Shhateria, Shhateria. Look at this cute-ass energy. I love it. At first, I thought it was a knight, but it is 100% the sun. But you know what she's giving me? Because she looks more feminine. She looks like a feminine playing the part, and she's really giving me like Joan of Arc energy. Like something that you're going to do or stand firm in is going to set you above the rest. It's something healing, but it's something, oh, thank you. Beyond healing, I'm hearing it's activating. And I know you specifically asked about love, but I don't know that this is going to be a love message or if this is just the energy of a glow up Shhateria that does bring love your way. But I'm getting Joan of Arc. I'm seeing, I don't know how old you are, Shhateria, but specifically I'm seeing the Legend of the Legend of, is it Billie Jean? The Legend of one, somebody help me in the comments. Is it Billie Jean? Do you know what I'm talking about? It was like 1986. And she cuts her hair after seeing a movie, the Joan of Arc movie, right? And there's something she's really what's fair is fair. The Legend of, it is Billie Jean, isn't it? The Legend of Billie Jean. And she's running from this guy who tried to assault her. Okay. So very specifically, what's coming through with that message, Shhateria, is having overcome. If you have not seen that, if you weren't born yet, please watch it, but don't cut your hair beautiful. That's what I did when I saw it in 80, the 86 or whatever. My mom left us home to watch the movie by ourselves, and me and my sister, back then, parents didn't stay home. If you were 8, you were left home alone. It was no big deal. And I think me and my sister were like 8 and 9 or 9 and 10 or something like that. And she left us home to watch this movie, and we watched it and we cut each other's hair, and she came home and it was a disaster, but definitely watch the movie. It is Billie Jean. Yes, thank you, Martha. So the movie is The Legend of Billie Jean, but it's very powerful. It's a very powerful film. It's worth watching. It has Christian and Helen Slater, who are brother and sister in real life, and they're brother and sister in the film as well. It's a very beautiful message. It's a coming of age movie, sort of like a good movie for teens or young teens, young adults. It's a very interesting film, but Shhateria, what it's giving me specifically is this overcoming a wound. It's like moving on and standing firm despite whatever trauma put you in a hard place. And it gives a very big air of being misunderstood. Because one of the big things with that movie specifically was that the other people were saying what happened, and what they were saying wasn't true, and she had to stand in her truth regardless of who was backing her up. Okay, so there's this energy of standing in your truth despite the trauma that may have put you in a difficult position. And this very well could have been this energy, Shhateria, of somebody saying things that were untrue about you, and you still having to move forward and stand tall in who you are, even when people have that ill impression or not your side of the story. So there may be a fear of putting yourself back out there in certain arenas. Look at this Page of Swords. Again, with this sort of putting yourself back out there, having faith to put yourself back out there. I'm looking at that castle-y tower. I can't tell if I guess it looks like it's actually standing. At first I thought he was looking back on like a tower that fell, but this may be more of the energy of stepping back into self. Look at all the growth here. So we have a bunch of roses down here. And so there's this energy of having experienced growth where you are, and having the faith to come back out, to step back out. Again with the Joan of Arc vibes. Thank you guys for being patient. I will be opening the list up here again in just a moment. Yeah, having the strength to persevere. Check it out. I love it. Having the strength to persevere. Walking away from things that no... Look how beautiful this is. 8 of Cups. Walking away from things that no longer serve you. And the Moon. So there is definitely something on the horizon coming to light. And what I'm getting specifically is if there was anybody that was speaking ill on your name from a past experience, the truth will come out. You just have to stand firm in it. You don't even have to say anything, I'm hearing. Like, you don't have to defend yourself. It's like this person's energy speaks for themselves. So I'm sorry, Shhateria, if it's something that's coming out from the past, but it really is. Oh, I love this. Queen of Cups. Oh my God, this Queen of Cups is so beautiful. So the interesting thing is the Queen of Cups came out with Judgment. Look, she's got wings like an angel. I've never seen a more beautiful Queen of Cups, to be honest with you. She's absolutely breathtaking. So then she came out with Judgment, who is also an angel, right? And so there's this big energy of following your guides, like being guided, being spiritually guided in your decision. And again, look, she's not defending herself, her choices. She is simply sitting in her own light. And there is something about that decision to sit in your own light that clears up this energy. This person is going to let themselves be known by the way they carry themselves. And I feel like the judgment on your behalf, is sitting patiently and quietly and letting this pass through, letting it run its course, because what's waiting for you beyond that, the Chariot, movement forward, and the Empress. Check it out. Look at this beautiful, I want to look at her because she's just so gorgeous. She has like Japanese anime princess vibes. So let's get you a number. Yes, guys, I am taking my time tonight because I really love the artwork. I want to take in my new decks. They always take a little longer for me. 222, staying balanced. Says now is the time to take inventory of your feelings. That's right. We are not defending ourselves. We're not becoming defensive. We're not trying to correct people. We're sitting in self at this time. We're processing those feelings. And it says, are there any feelings of imbalance or resistance? Well, yeah, whatever somebody said to put you in this place, okay? Like, so, you know, where is this? It's external resistance is what I'm getting. It says divine whispers are here to remind you that the alignment that you seek also seeks you. Breathe, rest, and reset. It says, what feels peaceful and calm easily finds me as I restore the balance within me. I feel like that's exactly where you are. And look, guidance coming out, which makes me think of our judgment card. So it says you have full support of the divine. The guidance you are seeking is here, and your life is moving in the right direction. That's that Chariot coming out and the Empress together. Your life is moving in the right direction. This is the start of a new beginning where one cycle ends and a new begins. I love that. I trust in the magic of new beginnings. I feel the support and guidance that is all around me. Let's get you one of these affirmations. Or two. So two flipped. Let's get those. It says, stop making excuses and just start the effing thing. So if there was something that you've been holding back on, Shhateria, that you're making excuses about, a part of your healing, if this is the fear of putting yourself back out there because of what people may have the impression of about you, it's like basic, and I hate to say it this way, but spirits kind of say it's like, get over it. Get over whatever they did so you can put yourself back out there, so you can have that faith to move forward, so you can make that judgment call. And I hate to say it that way, get over it. But heck yeah, coming out on the Empress and the Queen of Cups, we have, I am an effing masterpiece. So Shhateria, sit in it. You are an effing masterpiece. Whatever excuse you're using to not believe that about yourself, it's time to really let that go. Because you are an effing freaking masterpiece. Oh, I love you, girl. Sending you tons of love. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate it. Guys, don't forget to like and subscribe if you're new here. Hit the notification bell so that you can get your reading in each week with us. I'm here twice a week in case you're new here. Country love, and then Lati, and then I will be opening the list up. Are there any other moderators who have not gotten a reading this evening? I would love to get all the moderators on the first list as a special thank you for making monetization possible. I could not do it without my amazing moderators here every week to support. Appreciate you guys so much. I see you, M Moon. I'm going to open up the list right after I do Lati's reading. I just want to make sure that I get all of the moderators first. I do it once a month at the beginning. I like to thank my moderators. So that's where we're starting tonight. Country love. Let spirit guide you to the deck you most need, especially if it has big trucks. I love that. I don't think I have anything with big trucks. There is, I can think of a couple decks I think that might have a truck in them. That's funny. Is Eris still here? Because I recently told him that I want to do a hipster deck. And I think the hipster deck would have some old-fashioned trucks in it. Like a Kipper deck, but with hipsters. Do you know? Like, I think that's something that needs to be out there. Like, I feel like we could do that. I'll keep that in mind. Maybe we need a hipster truck deck or a country deck with lots of pickup trucks for those country girls. I don't know. We'll come up with something. Eris keeps messaging me on the side, like, hint, hint, we're supposed to be working on this. Do you have a card idea for me yet? And I just have not had the chance to think about it, to like break down each card yet. But we're definitely both considering working on that together. Oh, M Moon. I was born and raised Catholic, so I completely relate to being afraid to become a reader at one point in my life. But I absolutely enjoy and value being able to connect with others through spirit, with spirit, in spirit, and to commune and to inspire people to heal and grow. And how other people have used the cards is not my fault. or my responsibility. And so to me, how I read, when I read, who I read, all of that is spirit and God led. Okay. Yeah, Moon, it's really, it can be a challenge, and even I think about it sometimes. I think it was even with one reading with Cynthia lately where I really picked up that it wasn't something that was actually going to happen, but just a fear of something that's going to happen. And so it's really important to pay attention to that stuff when I read, when that comes up. But they are just tools for discernment. And nobody should ever make a decision in their life based solely off of a reading. It should only be a tool or a guide in considering things that you may or may not have already considered, right? They're more confirmation than a tool for decision making. A lot of times I find that people have already made their decisions and I'm just picking up on that and confirming for them. And I think that that's a beautiful, magical thing. That's what I believe, Moon. They're here as tools of discernment. Okay, country. Ah, Four Crows. I love that. I had to stop and read for a second. Hi, Natalia. Welcome in, love. Exactly, Moon. I had somebody recently commented on one of my shorts because I had a Christian song on it. They were so offended. And I'm like, I mean, we all love God differently. We all embrace Jesus differently. And just because I love him differently than someone else doesn't make it wrong or right. So it was that's very much resonates with me, M. Moon, about each person's journey being their own. I did not remove the short. I did not change the music. I did not. Country girl, my love, do you have a question? I think I'm on country girl. Did I just do you, Shhateria? Did you get all your cards? I feel like I did. Okay, country girl. Ooh. God bless Mr. Harris. He don't know what's about to hit him, huh? I'm just kidding, love. Let's see what happens when country love opens up to Mr. Harris. What happens when country love... Yeah, I say it all the time. Not all readers are healers, and not all healers are readers. And you need to use your discernment. If you're listening to other readers and it seems like they're constantly sort of fear-mongering you or making you feel like you're cursed, that's a big red flag, okay? Like, if you are listening to healers who are encouraging your healing and your growth, then you probably on the right track to having readers that use good discernment. That's just how I see it. I try to make sure that I'm reading from that standpoint, that I'm inspiring growth, that I'm inspiring healing. That's the intention that I set for myself as a reader. And every reader is reading from their own set of experiences. We're all given messages in very unique and different ways that are based on our personal experiences. So no two readers come through with the same... I mean, we can ride the same vibe, but we're going to deliver the messages slightly differently. I do love how For example, Lati and I are always confirming each other's readings because we set similar intentions. We want healing, we want grace, we want favor, we want abundance, but we want to go about it in stand-up kind of ways. We don't like to spend all our time talking about karmics, for example. So we have the Queen of Pentacles coming out, which is absolutely beautiful. We haven't seen this queen yet, so let's take a look at her. There's a lot of blue. I'm being drawn to the blue in particular because that is a lot about communication. So that's a really good sign in my opinion when it comes to what you want to talk about, okay? So you want to talk about values, your values, what you value, which direction you want to move in. This is a very good sign that you've used good discernment and you're ready to communicate it, that you're ready to... I'm also hearing accept the outcome without attachment. Okay. It's just this ready to do this vibe. Ooh. Sorry, I see something on the bottom. I can't unsee it. It's super cute. Look at this Fool card. I love the roses. I love the roses. Okay, I'm not drawing that card. I couldn't unsee it after I saw it. Let's get one. Yeah, we can't force people to believe us. We can't force people to be open to messages. We can deliver them, and how they receive them is up to them, and we don't have to take it personally if they choose not to receive them at all. And I think that that's a really important thing when people are taking up... Oh, I love this. When people are taking up reading, we have three things coming out here. We have the Empress. Again, very beautiful. This particular Empress, I notice, is standing. Usually she is sitting, she's throned, and she has a lot of gifts around her. The gifts in this instance are light. You see the light coming in? It's almost like this magical energy, this light swirling around. So we have a Queen of Pentacles, we have an Empress, we have the Devil in reverse. So what, country girl, what I'm really getting is co-creation, not codependency, and that this may be one of the things that you want to talk about. I'm not sure what it is you are laying out on the table, but it's like you are sitting firm in self and what you have, what you, I'm hearing, lay claim to. And it's sort of asking Mr. Harris, what are you bringing? You know, this is what I have. This is what I'm firm in. This is what I want. This is what I'm going to say desire, but it's like not forcey. It's I'm open to receiving these things. Are you in a space to provide them? I am open to receiving these things. Are you in a space to provide them? It's interesting here, country girl, because the moon is coming out, and to me it's almost like telling me that you're not meant to know the outcome for this conversation, because you're meant to experience it while detaching from the outcome. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. But let's get a couple more, because sometimes I could sneak something past the moon card, but let's see. Yeah, it's gonna work out in your favor. We got the Lovers card. Look how beautiful this Lovers is. There's something about these cards, they actually like feel like they light up. I love it. You know, they feel illuminated. I don't know if it's just because they're stained glass that it's tricking my brain, but like that sun really does look like it's shining through them. I think it's beautiful. So there's Lovers, but it is like firmly deciding to make the decision. Again, the Lovers, you know, juxtaposition to the Devil. So we have the Devil in reverse, we have the Lovers in the upright. So that's definitely the energy of co-creation. We also have Six of Cups on the bottom. So it's worth nurturing. Like, go ahead and do it. Nurture it. Nurture self. Speak up. Say what you want. Mean what you say is what I just heard. I do believe that the outcome is going to be positive. I can't, when the moon comes up, when it comes to like, how is this person going to react? Whenever I see the moon, it's like, we're not meant to know, because they may have a very adverse reaction, but you may be meant to say it anyways. That trigger may be what they need to move through whatever may be holding them back. It's scary. It's scary. I'm laughing because on the bottom it gets stop making excuses and just effing do it. Do the thing. So don't let the scare, the fear, that the thing is country love, you may lay it all out. This is what's coming through. You may lay it all out on the line, and he may require the time to sit back and discern what you said. And that's going to be a scary, quiet place to sit in. But as the Empress, you are meant to just be open to receive whatever that outcome is without attachment. These are my terms. You have time to decide whether or not to accept or reject them. And it's not an ultimatum. It's just so much speaking what you need in your life and giving people an opportunity to step up. This is a really great one. Positivity radiates out of me like effing sunshine. Absolutely does. Didn't I say that about the Lovers card? That it actually looks like the sunshine is shining through. So it's like really double confirming a positive outcome for me. Thank you. You need to be telling yourself this. I am doing a damn good job. Yes, you are, country girl. You are doing a damn good job. That may even be something that's part of the conversation. Like, look, I am doing a damn good job. Let's move this forward. It's like, I don't, let's take the next step. If you don't think I'm doing a damn good job, get out of my way and I'll find someone who does. I don't think you would speak like that, country girl, but I mean, that Empress, right? She is open to absolutely receive. So we have 1414 possibilities. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful energy. Building strong foundations creates stability and welcomes in possibilities. All possibilities exist and are amplified with gratitude. Oh, when gratitude is felt for the foundations that are in place. I am grateful for all that is and all that will be. So this is that energy of doing it regardless. Just have regardless, like detached from the outcome. Like the outcome, I'll be grateful no matter which way this conversation goes, no matter what my experience is. It says, I am grateful for all that is and all that will be. I trust in the possibilities of what I desire or something greater. Oh, I love that. And on the bottom, I did see 333 again, which is potential, right? So there is a chance here. It says to reach your highest of potential. Perseverance has gotten you to where you are, and you have been through so much, and this guidance is here to show you that you are exactly where you need to be. So again, okay, your potential is infinite. I use my strength as my ally to pursue my highest good. That's exactly it. It's making the decision to have the conversation, to say the things without feeling, or you're gonna feel the fear. It's like not letting that fear stop you from having the conversation anyways. It's like the fear is going to be there, but it's like overcoming that fear. And again, it's the detachment from outcome is very big. So I really do get this energy that it's about It's like he's going to have to think about it. He's going to process what you're going to say. You may not hear from him for a minute, a while. I don't know how long it'll take this gentleman. I just got the hiccups. So, country girl, yeah, you've heard me say in the past, guys, hiccups means I'm nervous. Like I'm picking up nervous energy. So, you may make him nervous, or this could be your nerves coming through. So, I'm really picking up on a nervous energy. Okay, so make sure that you take a deep breath and drink some water. Okay. If you need to listen, say what you're going to say, have water there. Because this is what's going to happen. I can almost see it is that you're going to want to almost over explain something, or there's going to be an uncomfortable silence that is meant to be there, but you're going to have the desire to fill it. And it's like, say what you have to say and then grab a glass of water so that you can drink the water and be open to receive the response, okay? Instead of saying what you need to say and then over explaining every aspect of it. That's the energy that it's giving me. It's like, say what you need to say and then drink some water so that there is a pause, a silence, a moment to reflect. And I'm even hearing a moment to hear your own words after they're spoken. Like there is something about digesting and processing what you were courageous enough to say. Ooh, I love that. Okay, Lati, do you have a question and a deck preference, my love? Yes, hydrate up, especially if you're going to have a big conversation, guys. It's best to be hydrated. You will think the most clear. You will feel the most yourself in the positive ways. As we speak, I'm about to sip some. Yes. Yes, the activation deck. Yes, ma'am. On the bottom is Universal Love, which the number's 44, which is absolutely beautiful. Aw, isn't this beautiful? Lati, aren't we always talking about our connection, the connections between our readings, the similar themes, the picking up on each other's energies, how that always works, how beautiful the connection is between your channel and my channel. Like they're sister channels. Essentially, we have a lot of the same collective coming between us both. People find me through you, people find you through me, and that's really like the energy that I'm getting off of this. It says the frequency of universal love activates the connection we feel to each other, to our planet, and to the whole of existence itself. So I love that. Let's keep that out. It's just experiencing this growth communally, you know, celebrating with and for each other, helping each other, lifting each other up, understanding when people, I'm hearing, even have differences or experience differences, how that even adds to connection. Those shared experiences and or sharing experiences. I just heard testimony, giving the testimony to the tarot, which is Tara's and Wheat's thing. She's always saying, adding testimony to her tarot. So you are going to be experiencing some change coming up here. So we have change. Oh, what a beautiful card. So we have change coming out. It says the frequency of change supports our ability to gracefully dance with the forever changing nature of reality, both inward and outward, so that we can appreciate the sweet release of the old and the birth of the new. So entering in new connections, new opportunities to work with people, more people, different people. there's just this energy of expansion coming through. And I don't know, I feel like it was something you said the other day. You might have read it off a card. I think I made it a note so that I would remember it. Was it love only ever expands, I think is what it was. And that's the energy that this is giving. It's like the more connected to that universal love you feel, the expansion, the more the change that you're experiencing is a positive, uplifting change, a fulfilling change, an abundant change. It's also the more, I love this. Let's get this. We've got discernment coming out with belief, and there's also alchemy behind it. So I'm just going to take the alchemy as well. So there's this big energy. We got change and alchemy coming out, which alchemy is the process of change, but it's like changing anything that is stagnant and heavy into something that is good and positive. That's again that in both of these cards to me, all three of these together are like that testimony to tarot. It's like being able to speak, to be, I just heard relevant to more people. It's like the more you share and the more willing you are to reveal self, the more relatable you become to the people who are coming to you for this value and discernment, okay? To learn how to alchemize. The more we share how, as readers, we alchemize, the more people benefit from our time and energy that we put into our channels. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Says the frequency of belief supports our sense of self-worth based on our gifts and talents. Thank you, Spirit. And a strong connection to source. That's exactly right. Knowing the right message to put out there to help people navigate change. Believing in ourselves and the messages that we're putting out there to help people. Believing that they are helpful because they're messages that God gave us firsthand through experiences, through our own discernments, through our own processes of alchemy. I love this card. The frequency of alchemy activates our magical ability and remembrance of the magic that we hold inside. Each one of us has the potential to access the ancient knowledge that allowed the true alchemist to perform the miracle of transmutation. Exactly. Unlocking that in ourselves help us show other people that it can be done. It helps inspire other people to be able to do it for themselves in beautiful ways. The frequency of discernment supports our ability to view the world and the people around us from a place of inner balance and detachment, yet with compassion and wisdom. That's a good message for all of us, but especially our readers out there. So using good discernment in the messages we're putting out there and understanding, again, detaching from whether or not people are willing to receive them. If you're called to put the message out there, you put the message out there. There's not, but I don't think it's time. I don't think this will be received. There's just this energy of now is the time, and it will be received when it's meant to be received. Thank you, Spirit. Ooh, powerful. And I should remember that as well. Let's get you a number. Your number for this week, I love it, 999, release. Endings are new beginnings in disguise. An ending symbolizes the closure of one door and the opening of another. The whisper is reminding you to release and allow. It is in the release where the magic happens. Again, this is that testimony. Releasing into the ethers the things that you have experienced, the things that you've had to transmute, the things that you've had to look at. I see, you guys don't see it, but I see 3232 at the top. We have 32 likes, and I see 32 in the donations. Thank you guys so much for all the donations. I appreciate it. It says, doors open to me Oh, doors open for me where others have closed, bringing transformation to my mind, my body, and my soul. So again, with that change and transformation coming through, I want to read that again. Doors open for me where others have closed, bringing transformation. So we had the alchemy and the change, bringing transformation to my mind, my body, and my soul. Thank you. That is beautiful. That was a double confirmation right there. Absolutely beautiful. Staying true to your message, yourself, your testimony, not feeling, there's like this feeling of being unbothered by the people who are coming through the chat who are not. Thank you, Spirit. This is beautiful. Thank you. This is perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. So the two affirmations, the badass affirmations that came out, and I was just talking about like when trolls come through, and it can feel very discouraging at times, and it can get overwhelming when a lot of people have things to say when they aren't open to receiving, right? But it says they only talk ish because they envy your drive. Keep giving them reasons. So keep giving the trolls reasons to troll you. You're on the right path if you're triggering somebody, if you're upsetting somebody, okay? It's probably something they need to hear, whether or not they're open to receive it. And then what is also backing this up, triple confirmation. I love it. Don't try to fit in. You were born to stand out. Don't try to fit in. You were born to stand out. The reason why you have the testimonies to put with your tarot is because they're meant to be there. The reason why you've had those challenges to work through is because you were meant to use them to help others discern when they're faced with similar challenges. And there's no shame in your testimony game. That's what I'm getting there. Screw them. That's what I just heard. Screw them. I don't know if you knew anybody that used to say it like that, but there you go. Screw them. All right. I think, is there any more moderators who came in who did not get a reading yet? That's part of the reason why I laughed, Lattes. You're always talking about that dichotomy from your youth when you were so much taller than everybody else and how it made you feel, how you stood out, how there was no shrinking yourself. It was quite impossible. So I love that. I love that confirmation. Oh, look at you guys being so fast. Give me a second here. I love you guys. Okay, let's go back up to the top here. Red high. Thank you guys so much for your donations this evening. I appreciate it. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Please don't forget to like and subscribe and hit the notification bell so that you will always be on time and ready to be listed. Let's see, we have Rid High, Rahul, Roselina. Look at all the R's popping up. Roselina. I almost felt like I was doing you guys alphabetically, but Andrea popped in there. So now I'm just like thinking pirate. Arr. Ajmal. I'll do the second list too as we go through here. So Ajmal, Jan, Rachel, Rezia. I'm just now realizing how many people in the collective have R's in their first name. Martha. Sorry, bumping you guys. Okay, No, this is RRRs. R guys. I love it. I love a pirate clan. That's what I'll call you guys. My pirate clan. Everybody with an R. You will be my pirate clan. So remember, we do have a couple different decks to choose from. So if you have a preference, let me know. Do you want the tarot or the activation deck for your message? I am happy to accommodate whichever of those you prefer. Rid High, would you like your message from the activation deck or from the tarot deck? From the tarot deck. Good, that's what I'm shuffling. So we'll definitely start. Oh, yes, Kawaii. I got you. I got you. You are in there. Okay, Rid High would like to know September's energy, career guidance, a possible new job timeline would be nice, Spirit, if you are willing to share with us. What does Rid High need to know about a possible work, career changes, career advancement? Rid High, were you taking an exam? Was that you that had an exam coming up? Is that like the first week of September? So like this week? I just want to send you lots of love if it is this week. No, but okay, you're just expanding on your skill set. I couldn't remember who it was. I knew there was somebody. Hi, Kathleen. I can put you on the list, love. Okay, Rid High, let's see what we got here. There is a Two of Cups on the bottom. Look how pretty this card is, guys. So there is this energy coming through of a partnership, balance, a reciprocating energy, co-creating energy, spiritually guided energy. I'm also hearing spiritually guided. Okay, let's see. What is the career energy around Rid High? Okay, Rahul, it was probably you. Oh, what'd you retract your message for? Was it? I knew it was one of my R gangs who was taking exams this week. So whoever is in my R gang that is taking exams this week, please, I'm sending you tons of luck. So we have a couple things here. And I love this because 4 cards came out together. Let me just start there. And what we have here is the Ten of Swords. And I believe that this is the past cycle closing or the cycle of struggle closing. There is a persistence, okay, and moving forward. We have the Chariot and we have the King of Cups coming out together. We haven't seen the King of Cups yet, so let's look at him for a second. Some very beautiful energy. Cups are water signs. So it's emotional balance. Water is emotion in the tarot deck. And we have the Chariot. So it's moving towards emotional fulfillment out of this dark spot, making that decision to do so. But what is coming, Spirit? This is showing me the closing of a cycle. Now, it could be that you have an offer coming in that is fulfilling. There may be something you could be hearing from when it comes to the Judgment card. I don't know if you've had any recent interviews. So if you have not had an interview, it's going to be a call for an interview coming through. It was one of the swashbucklers, exactly. You are on the right path, okay? It's like, so, thank you. You have everything you need. You got a rejection recently. Take it as an experience. Take it as part of the growth experience, okay? You have everything you need. It's like every time you get this input, this data from others, it's an opportunity to learn and expand from it. Rid High, when you get these rejections, I'm being told something about like if you get other ones, or are you asking what exactly it was that made you not right for the position. I'm not exactly sure how you would do this, guys, because I am not a perfect interviewer myself. But there's this energy of being able to ask the people who are communicating that you're not right for the job what it is that they think that you should be working on that would better prepare you for similar positions. I hope that that makes sense, okay? But it's like you have this opportunity to draw on this data, this information to add to your expansion. Do you ask though? Because they might not say without a prompting. Okay, you do ask them, but they're just not saying. That's interesting because I would be happy to tell people what would make them a better candidate. But there is, again, this energy because we had the 10 of Swords here and we have the 10 of Wands in reverse. That's like putting down burdens, putting burdens behind you. That's very beautiful energy to see coming out. I want to see an offer. There, 7 of Cups is on the bottom. And so there are going to be opportunities. You just may not have tapped into them yet. They are out there, and very specifically, like this big cup in the middle is very specifically giving me like the Holy Grail. Like there's a Holy Grail position waiting for you. What does September look like? It's not going to be September. I hate this for you, but it is not going to be September. So 8 of Pentacles in reverse came out, which tells me it's not going to be as immediate as you would like. But it's not going to be not at all because 10 of Cups came out in the struggle. Okay, so let's get a number to pay attention to. Yeah, I think it's going to be a little further out for you. I'm feeling like spring is going to be a really good time. Have courage. So courage is coming out and persistence on the bottom. I feel like the persistence message is very important at this time. It says, keep going. You have completed a task that is in alignment with your soul's journey. The divine is letting you know that it sees you and that all of your persistence is paying off. You are being acknowledged. It says, I take steps to stay in alignment with my soul's journey and reap the rewards of my persistence. I'm telling you, have the courage to keep moving forward, to keep applying, because that holy grail of a position is right around the corner for you. This does say in courage, a doorway has opened for you, and while apprehension may be felt, allow courage to flow in as you put your best foot forward. You are being encouraged to let curiosity lead you and know that the divine has your back. Again, like allowing yourself to ask questions, regardless of whether or not people are answering them, you can still ask yourself. You can still... There's this energy of just looking up or looking into things that would make you a better candidate, a better fit for things. Ask ChatGPT, why am I not getting these positions for XYZ? Maybe they have an idea. I'm just saying, okay? So it says, I allow courage to prevail as curiosity leads me through new doors. Now, I've said this before, and look, 1919 is on the bottom. So we have 9/11 and 1919. So there's something really significant about the number 9 along with 1. And this is, I release what I no longer need to carry, and I open myself to the transformative energy of the divine. So I believe in the past, Rid High, I've gotten the energy that you may have an interview coming up in the fall and be in a new position by spring. I am going to stick with that energy, and that may be why September isn't looking particularly hot right now, but I would I personally am standing true. 9/11 is September, right? 9 is September. There's a lot of nines. So there's something that we're not seeing about September at this time. But I do feel like whether it's the end of September or moving into the beginning of October, you're going to start to see more openings in the positions that you're interested in, okay? Is 1, 2, 3, 4 your number? I always see that as progress, as expansion, as things moving forward, which I think is what they touched on. Let me see. Yeah, that persistence. Keep going. You have completed a task. Taking steps to stay in alignment. So stay positive. I do believe that this is coming through for you. Again, I'm sticking with that fall, and I see 1333 at the top. So those threes coming through. Rid High, I could read you all day, my love. I mean, I need to move on. There's a lot of pirates waiting for their readings. I have to read the other pirates. Things look like you're feeling discouraged, and you need to bring yourself up out of the energy of discouragement and be grateful for the process itself. The more gratitude you express for what you're learning through the process, okay, the more you're taking away. It's like looking at each one of those rejections and not seeing them as rejection, but seeing them as redirection, as showing you the right direction, as not being the right positions for you, because the right position is out there waiting, okay? The right position for you at the right time is going to open up in front of you. There is something about having faith in that that helps quicken the process. If you are seeding a lot of doubt in whether or not there is a right position for you, then that is what the universe is going to give you back. Okay? I hope that that makes sense. So it's be positive that it's out there and that each one of these experiences is only adding to the growth and anticipation of that right spot for you, that next big experience, that next big offer. It is coming. I am sorry if you are currently experiencing lack. It can be very scary, but try your best to be grateful for every blessing that's on your plate at this time, and that will help quicken the process, quicken the growth, bring in the next step, the next level. That's that magician, right? Absorbing the information that you're given. Even the rejection itself is information to process. Like, if this job was not for me, go back and look at the descriptions in the jobs where you've received rejection and see what areas in there you think you could expand and grow on. And you may be surprised. You may find something that you're not touching on in your interviews, okay? Or you're not touching on in your resume that you could beef up and expand on to help increase your chances of getting one of these offers, okay? It may just be like a need for a resume update. There may be something missing in your resume, some experience of value that you're not feeling is appropriate in there, but may actually put you above the rest. So look at and pay attention to that stuff. Beef up your pirate resume. Just kidding. I love my R's. Roselina, my love, you are up. Do you want the activation deck or the stained glass tarot deck for your message? You're welcome, Rid High. I wish I could give you better news than wait or that it's coming. I really wish I could say with great confidence that it will be in September, but it's almost giving this energy of like having the interview at the end of September and not hearing back until October. And I really get this energy of like there being a large process with whatever the offer that comes through for you is. I know that that's come up previously, and I still feel that energy for you. Kathleen, you are added, love. What is the energy between you and M? Why is he on your mind? Okay, that might be too many questions, but let me... I love you, Roselina. Let me try to extrapolate the biggest theme out of your questions. Roselina, let me get this right. So there's somebody who's sharing his life with you and you're confused about how they feel. I just want to get this right. I'm sorry. I'm not picking on you, Roselina. But asking why he shares his daily life and cares about you so much because you're a beautiful soul. Why wouldn't he? And if he's on your mind all the time, you might also feel that he is a beautiful soul. Ah. Let's do the tarot on this. You're so cute. Rahul? Oh my gosh, you were. I'm gonna get you after Roselina, okay? I don't know why I crossed off your name and then I thought that I just read you. I'll come back to you though. Thank you. Let's do Roselina really quick. And then I will do you. It's them R's. I'm telling you, you guys. You gave them all to me at once and now I'm lost in the R's. So, I mean, listen. Listen. First, we have an 8 of Pentacles and a 10 of Cups. So it's like working on a foundation, working on self and having it come to fruition. There is something that you're not allowing. So there's a 6 of Swords, but it's in the struggle. Okay, and then there's a Page of Swords, and then there's a Fool. And there is something here about what I'm getting is like pushing away a new beginning. Like not being willing to move into the space of having a new beginning. I don't know if there's this energy of you being defensive and that may be what's stopping or blocking a new beginning here for you. Or if there's this energy of bringing things from the past with you. You may also be, I know you're saying that he said something harsh and it came across a certain way. And the reason why he may be withholding communication from you at this time is however you responded. There may almost be I don't know if there's a lack of forgiveness on your behalf or a fear of a lack of forgiveness. Let me get another card. So I feel like there's a fear of a lack of forgiveness. The Five of Swords came up with the Six of Pentacles in reverse. It almost, so what I, to a certain extent, I feel like he feels rejected. I believe that this sudden change of energy comes from a feeling of rejection. Oh, Roselina. So, I mean, you may be inherently rejecting him, whether or not you're willing to admit it. It could be the energy that is coming through. Okay, there, like, he could be sensing a rejection here, and this could be exactly where the shift is coming from. Okay, let's see. Oh, well, yeah, that's definitely a very... Why would he talk to you then? Roselina! So it's really funny because as you're saying that you didn't want to associate with somebody from his city, the card that came out is start where you are. So you may need to, like, it's funny, narrow your window. Usually I would say expand your window, but you may need to take it as a message, a understanding that the person for you is closer than you may think. Okay, that this person just may not be right for you. And the fact that you expressed so much, it feels to me like the reason why they would have died off in this connection is because of that ability to express that. I'm just saying. Thank you, because this is a perfect card to go with it. It says, I am amazingly strong, competent, take no ish, speak my mind, forward, effing badass. So you spoke your mind and he took the rejection gracefully, okay? So he took your rejection gracefully. That is exactly what the energy is being emotionally stable enough to receive the rejection as it is. Now, when it comes to why you're still having feelings or why you're still thinking about him, the process itself of putting people in their place and having them accept it probably feels foreign to you. You have probably had people who you've rejected who have continued to persist and or have attempted to alter themselves to fit your needs. This is a sign that this person is not going to do that, okay? That they are just accepting that they're not bringing the energy that you want. And that is okay too, is what I'm hearing. That is okay. But let's get you. Oh, well, you definitely are going to need, Roselina, one of those detachment, the cord cutting. If you haven't checked out the St. Michael cord cutting, I can understand thinking about people who aren't for us 24/7. I can absolutely understand and relate to how that feels and what you're going through at this time. And it feels like sometimes when people... So what I'm hearing is you need to look at what the potentials were that you were falling in love with that weren't actually theirs, okay? It's like there's something in there. There is a message to tell you about yourself. Like, why do you desire someone that you know doesn't align? It's like, ask yourself that question. Sit with it. Think about it. Discern it. Sometimes it's just the whole feeling of desiring what you can't have or what's not meant for you. I get that, Roselina. I get that. Oh, look, transformation coming out again. So 1919 coming out again. It is asked that you take notice that you hold within your hands the power to change your life. Within this realization, you will feel your sense. And I just got low battery. Let me plug you in because I forgot again this week. There we go. Let me read that again for you. Here we go. Within this realization, you will feel your sense of purpose and your connection to new beginnings. So there's definitely a need to detach, to cut the cords on this, to allow yourself to actually desire what you're expressing you want. What I feel like you're doing, and it's okay because this is information that can help you, Roselina. It's like what you're doing is you're focusing really hard on what you don't want in a partner, that you're forgetting to look at the partners who have the things that you do want. Thank you, Spirit. So go ahead and make a list. If you had to specifically say something to them about things that you wanted that they were not providing, write that down. Write down what those things are that you are looking to have provided, okay? Write down the list of traits that you want to see in a partner, the things that I'm hearing even specifically look up like. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Look up what a secure partner does that makes them secure, that sets them above the avoidant and the insecure people. Especially, Roselina, if you have an anxious attachment style, you may also want to look up an anxious attachment style and look at the areas where you may need to make changes and shift your energy so that you can step into a sense of security with self. That will help you attract that secure partner that you're looking for. And it's definitely going to help you weed out anybody who is not bringing that energy. I feel like this person has weeded themselves out with your help. So I think that that's a good sign. You should definitely, I'm sorry that you're still caught on the energy and the experience. What I feel like you're attached to right now is that feeling of rejection. And what's interesting to me is that you have somehow turned your rejecting him into him rejecting you. And I want you to take a look at that because the rejection was actually on your side and it was worth doing in order to get what you really want. And I hope that that makes sense to you, Roselina. There's like this energy of owning that the rejection was yours, that you made a very adult grown decision and you should feel proud of yourself for that. It may be scary. It may be different. It may be new for you to feel like the person who is doing the rejecting. But you're just sort of directing your own life in the direction that you want it to move in, okay? I have to take that one to heart, Roselina. I really want to absorb that because for myself, because I've done the same thing too, where I have rejected people and then later ruminated about how they made me feel rejected. And I have to remind myself, no, you didn't want what they were bringing in the first place. You know, so why would you allow it to affect your energy, my energy in this case, right? Why would you allow that energy that you don't want? Hi, Donna. Donna, I'm going to sneak you in after Rahul because you are one of my moderators and we did mods first tonight. So I'm going to finish up. I promised Rahul I would go back after Roselina, Donna, and then we will do you really quick. Thank you so much. Special thank you to my mods tonight. So mods will get their readings as they come in if they missed the beginning of the list. We will be trying to do this around the beginning of each month where the moderations get it first. Oh, thank you, Rahul. That's so sweet, Donna. You get to jump the whole line, my love. Do you have a question, Donna? We have 2 decks going. I unboxed, what did I unbox? 4 decks tonight. We have a stained glass deck, which is very beautiful. So we have a stained glass tarot, and we have the activation oracle, the sacred geometry activations oracle. Oh my gosh, it's a tongue twister for me. You're welcome, Roselina. I appreciate you so much as well. Thank you guys so much for showing up every week to support the channel. I could not have gotten to where we are, getting the monetization, getting opened up to the ad revenues coming soon. And I really appreciate you guys so much for helping me make that happen. Yes, ma'am, you can have the sacred geometry. I don't know why I am absolutely struggling with the phrase sacred geometry tonight. Aw, thank you, Andrea. I do try to take my time. I don't like to rush too much through you guys. I just know that it's hard to wait for a really long time for messages to come through. Donna, did you have a question? Best message. Okay. Best message for Donna. I set the intention for each and every reading, Spirit. May they be inspiring and healing. May they inspire growth. What does Donna need to know this week to inspire growth in her highest timeline? What does she need to know? They feel a little sticky because they're brand new, but it's like I feel like stuff wants to come out, but I have to keep like straightening out the deck. So I don't know. Maybe that's something you have to do as well. Maybe there is something that like you're working your way through. It's almost to the surface, like on the cusp of about to reveal. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to take this literally, but I don't know. Maybe somebody in your family. So fertility came out, Donna. So fertility came out. So I don't know if you're going to be a grandma soon. Like maybe something is in the works here that you may be expanding your family. But this could be you as well, because there's an energy of courage, which has come up a lot this evening. So let's read this anyways. It says, the frequency of fertility invites us to be more open, more courageous, more creative, and more joyful than we were before, which I just thought of the kitten. So I completely forgot about Ozzy. Congratulations on your new adoption. So this very well could just be the change in your energy from having gotten a kitten this week. Okay. It says it activates the potential for something beautiful to grow from our consciousness into a new and grander expansion of ourselves. So like a feeling of sharing yourself with your cute little kitten, like sharing your space, sharing your time, accommodating something to nurture, accommodating something to grow. Okay, so and it's something about the connection between you and your kitten. Yeah, I didn't get that it was you, but it might be you in so much as how you've been open to adopting this kitten. And adopting a fur baby is the same as adopting a real baby. You're responsible for it. You're responsible not only for its happiness, but your own. Not only for its needs, but where you fit into that. And the joy that it brings. I'm just getting like new baby joy. So probably the cuddling. All that cuddling and like rubbing your nose in her little fur. There's just this real energy of that mommy nurturing vibe. The snuggles. It's giving like healing. Yeah, look at heart chakra coming out just as I was saying that. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. The frequency of the heart chakra, the green flower of life, supports our capacity to love deeply and unconditionally. Thank you. Its healing properties harmonize the mind and the body. I was just thinking about the healing benefits of a cat purring, right? That's supposed to have like healing energy when you're feeling ill, when you're snuggling up with a kitten and they purr. It's supposed to be really good for you. Look, we got 4 and 40. Soul time. The frequency of soul times asks us to allow the possibility of new reality to emerge. One that embraces the concept that while the corporal body is mortal, the soul is timeless, limitless, and infinite. I love that. So I'm laughing because I don't know why it's coming up. I mean, I do know why it's coming up because you just got a kitten. Also, 404 could be significant. But, like, there's something about the catification. You know, like making your space as much the cat's as it is your own. And like being open to doing that, to allowing that, to expanding on it, to enjoying it, to really embracing it. And I don't know why I was picking that up with a soul time. But that could be the possibility of a new reality to emerge. I love this energy, though. Let's get you an affirmation, and then we'll get you some numbers. She purrs already. I'm sure she does. She's so adorable. Seriously, though. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. I'm laughing because wait till you see this. Because I was serious about the catification. Like, I am seeing, like, cat shelves on the walls and windows. I'm seeing like bridges and trees and all the things like absolutely pouring into spoiling that cat. And it's almost like making the space even more hers than your own, but enjoying it, like loving to see her play in it, loving to see her live her best life and know that you're giving her her best life. There's just something about that. Like, it's just really enriching. But it says, I am thankful for my effing amazing life. I could just see you kicked back watching the cat play and just like enjoying the space that you've created for her. But this is why I laughed, because this one says don't half-ass anything. If you're going to F up, F it up all the way. And to me, that's like the energy of like build the big cat jungle. Like, do it. Just do it. Like just do it anyways. Like, no matter how you think you're going to feel about it, just do it anyway. It's a big freaking cat jungle. Just ready for this kitten. Transformation coming out again. 1919. We've seen this a bunch tonight. Let me give you one more. I will read it to you, but let me give you one more number because I think I feel like we've read this card 5 times tonight. Oh, we read that one too. I want to get you one more. One we haven't read yet, Spirit. One we haven't read yet, Spirit. Please, a new number, Spirit. I guess we're all going to be seeing the same numbers this week. So I read this one too. Thank you, Spirit. I know there's not a lot of numbers in there, but we'll take it anyways. Guidance. You have full support of the divine. The guidance you are seeking is here, and your life is moving in the right direction. This is a start of a new beginning. Where one cycle ends and a new begins. I trust in the magic of new beginnings. I feel the support and guidance that is all around me. Build that big freaking cat gym. Transfer. I'm just going to keep saying it until you show me a giant cat gym. That's just how it's going to be. So it is asked that you take notice that you hold within your hands the power to change your life. Within this realization, you will feel your sense of purpose. Aww. And your connection to new beginnings. Both of them say new beginnings. So welcome to the family, Miss Ozzy. We love you. I release what I no longer need to carry, and I open myself to the transformative energy of the divine. Aw, welcome to the family, Ozzy. I think this is beautiful. This is just full on encouraging you to really embrace your new position as a new fur baby mom. you're really stepping into that mother energy for this kitten. I think it's beautiful. Okay, Rahul, and then Andrea. And then after Andrea is Ajmal, and after Ajmal is Jan. So Rahul, do you have a question? Thank you for being patient, Rahul. I appreciate you giving up your spot, not once, but twice. Accidentally and then intentionally. I appreciate your patience so much. Okay, career and love, whatever we need to know for Rahul's highest timeline. What do we need to know in career and or love? Ooh, High Priestess, but she's in reverse, so it's like you don't see this coming. You don't see this coming. What don't we see coming, Spirit? A Six of Cups. Ooh, something nurturing, something expansion, a past life connection. I'm not getting somebody from this life. Sometimes I get the energy of somebody you growing up with coming back, but I'm really getting this energy of somebody you're meeting in this life for the first time in this life, but having a deep connection with them right from the start, feeling that connection, feeling that desire. It's like, and it's also giving me with the High Priestess in reverse, it's almost like that when you least expect it energy. Ooh, tell us more. What else do we need to know? That flipped fast. Yeah, definitely do not see this new beginning coming in. It's so what is coming with this new beginning, I feel like this connection comes from, because on the bottom we have a 10 of Pentacles. So this connection is definitely coming through as possibly something that happens when you move into a new career, a new job, a new space. Yeah, what I'm hearing specifically is when you get established in this new job. Thank you. We have Knight of Pentacles on the bottom. And to me, this is confirming. It was right behind the 10 of Pentacles. To me, this is confirming sort of meeting somebody through work, meeting somebody through this part of your expansion. The fact that it's all coming up as Pentacles, to me, says it's definitely going to be career related. but it's a connection that you meet via this career, okay? I remember you saying that, Rahul, but don't give up. Don't give up. Keep going. Yeah, you're going to have, yes, listen, you are going to have victory. We have 6 of Wands coming out. So you're definitely going to have victory in this. There's a lot of horses in this deck. I just want to point that out. Dogs as well. The dogs are really beautiful in this deck. I don't know if your dogs are one of your spirit animals, or what I'm also getting to come through with that is loyalty, a sort of loyal energy coming towards you. So the 6 of Wands is victory, victory and success. And I feel like with the 10 of Pentacles, it's like in all areas. It's like everything that you value. And it's like somebody adding to what you value. But it takes time. That Knight of Pentacles is very slow moving. And so it feels like it's taking forever. I'm just being called to that. There was one of the activations cards was talking about, was it the activation card? Might have been the number card we just got for, let me look. I feel like one of the numbers that I just read for Donna is what's coming to mind. Nope, I can't figure out what it is. There was like a specific affirmation or something specific that was coming to mind, and then it kind of escaped me. You love dogs? Oh, oh, that's so sweet, Rahul. That is so adorable. I'm wondering, the way that they're coming out, is that something that you can turn into purpose? Like, are there, and I don't know what it is you're looking to get into, Rahul. I couldn't possibly tell you. But, like, and I don't know if where you're from, this is something that they do. But you can often, like, volunteer to walk dogs at shelters, at local shelters. And I'm wondering if that's something that, if you took that up as something that you love and value, you may cross paths with somebody else who's moving in that similar sort of love vibration, okay? I hear that, Rahul. I am not getting the energy that this is somebody coming back from your past. This is definitely somebody new coming in, but it's going to be somebody that you just feel naturally deeply connected to. And the dogs are really standing out to me. I pointed them out for a reason. There may be something there that you can do in the meantime to help sort of lift your spirit. I love that you said that you're feeding stray dogs. I feel like there's something there to be explored to help your energy, to expand your heart chakra at this time. Hello everybody who's new. You're okay, don't worry about it. They will steer you in the right direction. I will get you guys on the list when I open it back up again. In un momento, por favor. You are so sweet, Rahul. That is so adorable. I still feel like there's something there to explore. Look at this. You've got something coming in. I don't know. Maybe you need to open a shelter where you are. If you don't have one near you, maybe it's something you could consider opening. It's interesting because creativity is on the bottom of the deck with 1515, and you also got 555 for change. So there's something about those fives coming through. Fives are always change. Okay. So it says change happens outside your comfort zone. The time for change is now. The angels are whispering for you to trust your path and learn how to walk it. Take the next step. Allow change to lift you up and guide you forward. I release all that no longer serves me as I am guided to move outside of my comfort zone and let it change. Or let in change, excuse me. I love that creativity says keep accessing the creative connection that you feel to the divine. The whispers speak through your creative connection, allowing you to express the beauty that is within you and connect you to the love that is all around you. Oh, that is so sweet. Creativity is my birthright. As I express my creativity, I feel a beautiful flow of love and connection. This could be, and I love that it's coming through in 2 readings in a row. It could be your connection to animals that help bring in a change. But there's also preparation fell on the table here. It says life is filled with phases. The whisper is telling you to prepare for the unexpected. Didn't I say with the high priestess in reverse, did I not say that this is something that comes out of nowhere when you least expect it? I know I said that. Okay, it says the whisper is telling you to prepare for the unexpected and allow change to pass through. Look at that change again. So 2 cards of change. Allow change to pass through with a sense of peace, financial and creative. So we have creative too. We had creativity. Financial and creative changes are upon you. My dreams and desires are coming to fruition, bringing change that I welcome with an open heart and mind. So being open to change. So, Rahul, the trick is to see every change as positive. I just want to put that out there. The real trick to the whole being happy with where you are and being able to detach from those things that we get caught up on that, generally speaking, lead us to fear or misalignment. The whole trick to accepting what's going on around us is always seeing change as something positive, even when it feels uncomfortable. Oh, I love that. Rahul, I think you're doing an amazing job, okay? And I love the fact that you're feeding dogs. I feel like the universe is really going to dharma the heck out of you for that, okay? I do still feel like there may be something there for you to explore a little further. There is a reason why they were standing out on the cards. I don't know if you've considered working with animals. Focus on the positive, you silly little bitch. Didn't I just say that? Like the change, any change is positive. Focus on any change coming into your life as a positive thing, as something to embrace, as something that is leading you in the right direction, regardless of how uncomfortable it may feel at the time. Let me get you one more. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, I love that. Inhale, exhale, and let that effing ish go. Let that ish go. Okay? I love these messages. These are beautiful cards. I'm so glad I picked these up. Well, I feel like what you're doing for those stray dogs is such a beautiful, amazing contribution, whether or not you feel like it's as great of an offering to the universe as I feel it is, or other people who may be watching you do it or aware that you're doing it. It's like whether or not you're willing to accept how beautiful it is, it just is. Okay. There's some energy here of like whether or not you're willing to accept that you're providing a need, a service. Whether or not you're willing to accept that you are providing that service doesn't mean you're not providing that service. I hope that makes sense. It's very odd feeling. I see you saying it doesn't relate. Aw, that is so sweet. You know, it could even be, Rahul, setting that type of intention is what opens new doors for you. It's like, I continue to make these strides to start my new career so that I can provide XYZ for others, so that I can live in purpose in 1, 2, 3, in XYZ, in ABC ways. I don't know why I'm hearing this. I don't know if you've done it yet, Rahul, but look up 369 manifestation. It's like a method. One of my favorites when it comes to 369 manifestations is like making a little flow chart for yourself. There's something about doing it that just creates the movement of energy in the right direction that helps to get you to take the right steps as well. I don't feel like you're not taking the right steps, but I feel like when you write them down, it solidifies it for the universe. Aw, that's so sweet, Rahul. Yeah, I'm sure you can find tons of stuff on it, Rahul, for like all over the place. There's all different kinds of ways of doing it. Some people will write down an affirmation 3 times in the morning, 6 times in the afternoon, 9 times in the evening. That's one way to tap into 369 frequencies. Another way is the flow chart. I like the flow chart personally. You could start with like one thing and you break it down into 3 and then 3 other things from there, and it like expands to 9. So I would look into, there's a lot of different ways to utilize 369 manifestations, but I feel like there is something about actually writing down. Ah, and you know, and I just heard as I was reading that you said you needed to put in more efforts. I feel like Spirit doesn't want you to work harder. Spirit wants you to work smarter. So I don't know what that's going to mean for you specifically, but that's what I'm hearing. So your efforts are recognized by the universe, by your guides, by your angels. And it's almost like I'm just getting this energy of like, I just heard, it's so funny because I saw this week, be still. Be still and know. And there's this energy of just allowing the efforts that you're putting into the universe to speak on your behalf, to move the energy on your behalf. And being patient while Spirit aligns it in such a way that it can do so. And I keep seeing the 369 flow chart. So look that up, utilize that. You may actually unlock ideas and steps that you haven't considered through that process. Okay. I hope that that's helpful, love. It's so it gives the energy of, Rahul. What's coming through is like what the my what one of my favorite priests used to say. You don't have to break your nose to kill a mosquito. It's like sometimes overexertion is just too much, and it's like you could be doing everything that you need to be doing, okay, already, and that patience is that last sort of effort that you need to put in, which is sort of like just being still and allowing it to take place. I hope that that makes sense. I hope that that helps make more sense to you about working smarter, not harder. There's this energy of being in patience and gratitude while you process how to manifest this next new beginning. I feel like you know how. It's just a matter of waiting for the right opportunity to be handed to you, and it is coming. And sometimes this takes a lot of time, and I'm sorry because it could be very uncomfortable to wait for new jobs, guys. I absolutely get that. I understand. I've been there. I have fully been there. Okay, Andrea, you are up. Yeah, and if it is your karmic cycle and you are feeling that, I can very much tell you that feeding the stray dogs is giving you the sort of feeding back the karmic debt, like paying your karmic debt. And eventually it's going to turn in your favor. You're going to be able to really, I would just think of every biscuit that you feed dogs as like a drop of dharma in the karmic debt bucket, Just, I hope that that makes sense. Like, continue to do that if you can. Continue to explore ways that there's something about that offering. Rahul, um, set the intention for those offerings, the feeding of those puppy dogs, okay? Set the intention that those be offerings for Dharma. I have a feeling that like setting the actual intention for that is going to be helpful, okay? Andrea, my love, do you have a question? Yes, Justice Woman. Here, you guys. I have 4 more spots on the next list. Let's get it open. Kathleen, you are number 7. So we're over here. We're on Andrea. And then I'm going to do Ajmal, Jan, Rachel, Rezia, Martha, Kenny, Kathleen, Michaela. I saw you come in. Miss Wilderness, I saw someone before you. Sorry, Miss Wilderness. I'm not trying to be rude by moving you down one. I just know that there was somebody else that also asked, Justice Woman, right before you. I want to make sure I get her. If there's anybody else who wants on the list at this time. Mihak, would you like a reading? Okay, you're on there too. So the list will be closed until I get through a few more, and then I will open up it again. You guys, I just want to go check. I don't know if it's just somebody having a campfire outside. I just want to make sure I turned my oven off, if that's what I'm smelling. I don't think I am, but let me just go double check that I shut it off tonight. Thank you for being patient while I check on it. I think it's just somebody having a campfire outside. Okay, yes, the oven's off. It is somebody having a campfire outside. I just don't like smell it. You know, it smells like a grill burning. I just want to double check, but we're good. We're good to go. It's like one of my daughter's biggest fears that I forget to turn the oven off, or that I will forget to turn the oven off. So whenever I smell burning, I always feel like I have to double check before she panics. So before she asks if I did it. Yeah, I haven't seen Tam Tam in a hot minute. I should text her. I should email her. She was emailing me for a minute. So I'll have to email her and give you guys any important updates. She did, last time I spoke to her, she did resume speaking with her sister. Her and her sister, I don't know if you guys remember from her questions, but her and her sister were having a hard time aligning for a minute, and it was very stressful for her. But the last time I spoke to her, they had begun talking to each other again. So if anybody wondered about that, that was the last time I spoke to her. So she was very happy the last time I talked to her. So hopefully she's just so happy she hasn't needed us. I hope that's the case. She was considering a move to be closer to her sister. So I thought that was beautiful as well. So that just may be something she is preoccupied with. Okay, Andrea, my love, do you have a question? Oh, I found it. The person you're holding in your mind, what are their thoughts about you currently? Whichever deck. We're going to use the tarot for that. What are the thoughts? Oh, thank you. Thank you for posting it again. I appreciate you. Thank you guys so much for the likes, the subscribes, the donations. I appreciate every one of them. What are his thoughts? What are his thoughts, Spirit? What are Andrea's, I wanted to say beloved, so I hope that's the case. What are the thoughts of Andrea's beloveds towards her? Okay, Four of Pentacles in reverse. So I get a couple things out of this. Sometimes when it's in the upright, I get this energy of sort of a scarcity mindset, or like holding back, hoarding back. Look at all the pentacles he's standing on too. It looks like he's got a whole pile of them. So they're sort of like sitting on or holding something back. I'm really drawn to the 3 up here behind. So it's almost like holding back on working together with somebody. Because 3 of Pentacles to me is like teaming up and working together on something. So it gives this energy of sort of doing his own independent thing. Now that in reverse, it can go a couple ways. It can be a scarcity mindset in sort of a karmic way, or it could be letting go of a scarcity mindset or stepping into an energy of wanting to work with somebody, coming out of this energy of scarcity. Okay, all right. We have the Queen of Cups coming out. Gosh, she's so beautiful. I think this is like my new favorite Queen of Cups. She's so beautiful, so emotionally balanced. I can't tell. It almost looks like her eyes are closed, but not. So there's something with that. It gives intuition, somebody with strong intuition. It's giving me this energy of knowing where you stand, Andrea, on something. Okay, let's see. How else is he? So what I'm getting and how this means as it pertains to how he's thinking about you, he's seeing you as a emotionally mature person, somebody who's emotionally stable. You may also be somebody who is super emotionally expressive, but in addition to being expressive, it's like you're not just expressive, like the things that you say are deep and they matter. You see how she has angel wings? So it gives like earth angel vibes. Light worker, healer vibes. So you may come across as having a quite an expansive healing energy on this person, almost like they see you like an angel in their life, which I love. Judgment is on the bottom for a double angel. That's the second time tonight that I've seen Queen of Cups and Judgment together as well. So what else is he thinking or feeling about Andrea and their... Oh, I was just like, did I not just say healing? Did I not just say healing? Did I not just say dude sees you as an earth angel? Because the Two of Cups came out, and that is like the most like spiritually guided healing couple type energy you can get in a deck. This is pouring into each other's cup. This is expanding spiritually together, teaming up, healing anything that may be feeling, I'm saying feeling broken, because it's like this in the reverse is what I'm getting is the understanding, hear me out, that this is the understanding that he is not broken, that he is still whole and complete and has something to offer. There may also be this energy of having at one point thought that the money was the important offer, but now realizing that it's the emotions and the vulnerability that are more important. Thank you, Spirit. I do see Queen of Pentacles on the bottom, so you may just be seeing the opportunities, the energies that you're stepping into. I do love two queens coming out. She is not an angel, which is very interesting to me. So I definitely am so drawn to this Queen of Cups with her wings. It's like your light. It's like your spiritual self versus your physical self. It's like he's seeing you more fully. Thank you, Spirit. Aw, thank you, Andrea. That's such a great compliment. I appreciate you. Yeah, what did I just say? All this healing energy coming through. We have the sun. The sun is like super healing, and I'm getting that you kind of make him feel like a kid again. There's something about this energy that you have, your willingness to be vulnerable even after experiencing tough times and heartache. There's something about your willingness to be vulnerable that sort of ignites the inner child healing for him. And I just heard we have the devil in reverse. You make him want to be a better person. You make him want to do this healing so that he can show up in these ways. Look at the light. I know it's a stained glass, but look, because there's no light behind this one per se, right? It's a very dark energy. And even behind this, there isn't necessarily sunlight, but it's like he sees the sun through you and with you. That's a very deep healing energy. And then we have Three of Swords in reverse on the bottom. Oh, that's beautiful. Isn't it a beautiful deck? I think it's one of my new favorites too now, Andrea. I am digging these generic Shein decks. I don't know whose idea it was, but I fully approve. Look at this beautiful Three of Swords. Right? So it's putting that heartache behind you. Look at this particular Three of Swords. It's like the heart is blocked off and protected. Do you see that blockage across the front of it? It's not even like these swords are stabbing into the heart. It's just like holding the heart back from hurt. Like guarding the heart from hurt. And I feel like with that in reverse, it's really coming into that revelation that you're like sunshine. You're like the sunshine in this person's life and the desire to open that window, to let that light in. Oh, I love that. Let's get you a couple affirmations. Amber, I'm going to put you, I saw you in here earlier. I apologize that I missed you when I just had the list open. I'm going to put you at the top of the third list. Okay. So I have you in there so that I don't forget you, okay? Amber is one of my favorite names, by the way. Welcome in. That's my daughter's name. That's Aya's name is Amber. I love this. Andrea says, winners focus on winning. Losers focus on winners. And the other one says, oh, I love this again. We saw this one earlier. Focus on positive. You focus on the positive, you silly little bitch. And then winners focus on winning. Losers focus on winners. Okay, so just keep focusing on that positive stuff, the stuff that makes you feel like you're winning, the stuff that lets you know you're winning, okay? Excuse me, focus on that. I see on the bottom it says, I am enough, I am me, and I am so freaking worth it. You are. And let me get you a number. Let me get you a number. I'm so glad, Andrea, that the message resonated and that it's helping to encourage you. Oh, one we haven't seen yet. Clarity, 1313. Yeah, you were just saying, if that wasn't from Spirit, what is? So clarity. As the storm passes, the clarity is felt faster than lightning is seen against a dark sky. The divine is reminding you that clarity is readily available. All you have to do is ask. You have weathered the storm, and now the sky is clearing. Loving energy surrounds me, and I trust that the clarity I feel is the answer I need. I love this because you guys know that sometimes I write a message at the top each week to remind myself of something that was coming through. And I had written, and I think that I put it on a short this week. I didn't put the actual quote, but I might have written it down in the bottom at some point. But we have Jeremiah 33:3, and it says, call to me and I will answer you, and I will show you great and mighty things which you do not know. So there's this big energy of asking your angels, asking God directly, Andrea, and being open to receiving what it is that they're giving you at the time of asking that question. You will be given further clarity about how this person feels, but there is something about asking specifically your angels to help show you this, okay? Not necessarily what you're taking away from the readings today. I'm getting that this is more of a energetic space to hold for your angels so that they can communicate with you directly. I hope that that makes sense. It's like be open to receiving messages from your angels directly because, I mean, you're ready. You're ready for them. And it's like you're ready in spirit. You're ready in physical, right? So I'm getting what's missing out of here is mind. We don't have the swords, and that's where you've been guarded. So this may be something that you need to open up to the idea of doing, to opening up a direct connection with your guides as you navigate the connection, as you continue to deepen it. As you continue to allow yourself to be vulnerable while simultaneously detaching from the need to control the outcome. Thank you, Spirit. Ooh, that was deep. Thank you, Andrea, for trusting me with your energy, love. I appreciate you so much. Thank you guys all for trusting me with your energy this evening. Thank you for all the love and support. Please do not forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. I'm here twice a week doing readings. Career guidance for Rabia. When will Rabia get admission in dental college this year? Now, I sometimes have a hard time with timelines, so we will see. Because a lot can affect the timeline, and a lot can shift and change a timeline. Especially egos. Egos can change timelines. Sometimes we hear something in a reading and we can get so set on it happening that spirit will actually withhold it because we become too attached, okay? Or we try to control the outcome. And when we try to control the outcome, it is almost always the case that spirit will check you, okay? So I just want to put that out there. But we will see what I get for a timeline. When will Rabia get admissions? Yeah, so right away I'm getting a don't worry about when, because we have 10 of Wands in the struggle. And then coming out on top of that, we have a 6 of Wands in reverse. And oh, thank you so much, Andrea. So there's definitely this energy of not controlling the outcome, of creating stress with worry. It's like unnecessary stress for unnecessary worry. Thank you, Spirit. It's like almost like not needing to know this timeline, and that clinging to the need to know on this timeline is something that is going to create resistance in your life. I love 4 of Wands coming out. It does give me summer vibes between the flowers and the way, I don't know, there's an energy to it that just gives me summer vibes. And so if you have to stick to a timeline, and you may actually hate this, and this could be the reason why Spirit had me move away from the timeline, is there's almost this energy of next summer or a year from now having this come to fruition. And so when you say this year, it may not be this year at all. And that may be where the resistance to answering this question is coming from when it comes to spiritual input. Let me see. So this is sort of like long haul energy. Like this is going to take a minute. This is going to take a minute. We got Wheel of Fortune in reverse. I'm telling you, this is going to take a minute in depth. So listen, it's not coming through until you learn how to release the need to know. And I hate that. I hate that. As a tarot reader, I need to know. So like I completely get how hard it is to let go of controlling which way this Wheel of Fortune is going to go and when. But it's like until you just sit in gratitude for it now, in this moment, in this time, in this space, Spirit, it's almost like dangling a carrot. It's like dangling a carrot. It's like the more you try to reach for it, it stays the same distance out ahead. You guys, I don't know what the trick is to catching the dangling carrot, but I know that running after it never works. Or like trying to force the carrot to come closer never works. I'm seeing like somebody on a donkey's back, like dangling a carrot in front of them and moving along. And it's like the donkey's never going to get closer to the carrot, no matter how much it tries. There goes that truck again, guys. I'm just saying. I might have to go meet my boyfriend, my new boyfriend outside. One of these days, I'm going to figure out who that is. So funny. I love this. I will let go of the shit that doesn't serve me. That's that. Didn't we? I don't know if I saw it. I must have saw it, but not called it. There was an 8 of Cups in reverse at one point while I was shuffling. But this is that death card. This is that letting it go. Letting it, like, you're not allowing yourself to be calm at this time. And it's showing in your energy. It's like there is a need for you to relax into the not knowing, the unknowing. Let's get one more of these and then we will get you a number. I can add you to the list, love, but there are a lot of people ahead of you right now. If you can be patient, when I open up the list again, I will add you to it for your reading. Thank you so much. I just ask that you guys hold on to your questions until I call on you. So what came out is happiness is a choice, and today I choose to be over the effing top happy. So again, there is something about holding yourself in a place of not being happy that is actually blocking this from coming in quicker. And there is something about accepting your happiness where you are, being grateful for where you are currently at this time, that is going to bring in this next energy, that's going to flip the wheel of fortune in your favor. Again, I do see next year. Okay, between death gives me end of year. So if you think of it in terms of being the Scorpio card, we're looking at after October. But if you're looking at it as being the end of a cycle, it could be next year. It could be going into next year. Cat goddess, my love. Because tonight is my moderator's night. I'm going to do this every month, guys. Cat Goddess will get moved to the top of the list to thank her for her contribution as a moderator. That is the only list skipping that will be done. So Cat Goddess, I added you. And we will squeeze you in here. And un momento, por favor. Let's get you a number. Let's get Ajmal a number, spirit, the best number, the best message. What are we whispering to Ajmal to finish this off? What do the whispers have to say for Ajmal? We are stepping out of this energy of needing to wait for happiness, and we are stepping into happiness. We are allowing happiness where we are. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. 1010. So again, the death card, right? The death card. When I think of death, I think of ends of cycles. Tens are the ends of cycles. It's the opportunity for a new beginning. It says spiritual awareness is opening you to all that you are ready to see. Your destiny is being fulfilled. Keep your intentions pure with your eyes looking ahead, and you will continue to increase the growth that is here. Thank you, Spirit. That's actually beautiful. The more I invest awareness in my growth, the closer I continuously become to the outcome I am seeking. Let's read that again. The more I invest my awareness in my growth, the closer I continuously become to the outcome I am seeking. The more I invest awareness in my growth. So, not clinging to the idea that happiness is out of my reach because A, B, C hasn't happened yet. So, as we let go of that idea, as we know that we can be happy where we are with our expansion, with our growth, that gratitude for that, that allowing the happiness to just be, to allowing that happiness to take over without the need to know. That's really what gets the gears turning, gets the change coming in. We have 1919 on the bottom for transformation. So it didn't quite give me a huge timeline. I am getting with the Death card, the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, and that Four of Wands that you're probably, excuse me, probably looking at next year. But I still feel like the more that you express gratitude for where you are at this time, that timeline can shift. That timeline can come into fruition quicker, okay? I just want to be clear on that. Okay, Cat Goddess, you're going to be up, and then after Cat Goddess, we have Jan. After Jan will be Rachel. After Rachel will be Rezia. Again, guys, I am letting the moderators skip the line tonight. I do it once a month to thank them for their contributions to the page. It is to the page, to the channel. It's absolutely the least I could possibly do to thank them for showing up each week to make sure that the chat is kosher, that we have a safe space to share with each other, and that we all enjoy the encouragement of the collective. So, Cat Goddess, do you have a question? And you get to choose between the tarot that I unboxed today, which is a stained glass tarot. Oh, we haven't seen this yet. Eight of Swords. So you could choose between the stained glass tarot for your message. Excuse me, guys. Or I also have the sacred geometry activation oracle that we just unboxed. Okay, Cat Goddess, we got it. I'm going to go for the activation deck because I did the last several readings with the tarot. So let's pull out the activation deck for this one. What does Cat Goddess need to know other than thank you for being here? What does Cat Goddess need to know? What does Cat Goddess need to know? Oh, Crystalline. Look at you guys all coming at once. Everybody's going to get mad because I'm letting mods jump the line tonight. You guys, it only happens once a month that I allow them to do this. Cosmic Flower coming out again. I love this energy. It's absolutely beautiful. It says the frequency of Cosmic Flower activates our remembrance of the place we call home, the core from which we pour our magnificence out into the world. So there's this sense of being home, feeling at home, creating home where you are. I just got this energy, Cat Goddess, of understanding. I'm trying to word this the right way. It's like home isn't the things, it's not the place, but it's a feeling. It's something you carry with you. It's like you, wherever you are, your home. It's like this energy of understanding that I was just showing a snail. It's like you carry your home with you in your body, in your presence, wherever you are in your journey, you are home. It's like this deep knowing that you're exactly where you need to be. Ooh, okay. 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 So did I not just say like knowing wherever you are on your journey, you know you're home? So journey did come out on this card, but very specifically it says tantric journey. So you may have a connection with somebody coming through. Okay. You may be unlocking things through a connection with somebody else. Now, tantric is often of a sort, oh, look at this. I see 42 likes and the card is 42. So I'm seeing 4242. Very interesting to me. It says the frequency of tantric journey helps us to unlock the hidden knowledge and wisdom that we intrinsically hold about how to reach a state of wholeness. Isn't that funny? Because I was just saying it isn't about the place, it isn't about the space. It's about understanding that self is home for the soul. Ooh, spirit, that's beautiful. It says a completion through our sensual experiences with ourselves and with another. Ooh, spirit. Way to bring it home. I just heard that. So let's get one more of these for Cat Goddess, and then we will dig into a couple affirmations for her and grab her some numbers for this week. Allowance is coming out. Huge heart chakra, but also solar plexus vibes on this next card. Oh, I forget how much I've wanted these cards for so long. I've never been able to like fully absorb the artwork on them. And so I've absolutely loved unboxing these and seeing them with you guys tonight. They're so beautiful. I feel like they've been on my wish list for several years now. See, the frequency of allowance invites us to be open to whatever comes our way without judgment, without opinion, without fear, and without resistance. When we allow, the universe becomes our partner in the wondrous dance of existence and expansion. So I love this existence and expansion because, again, it's giving me that energy not only of knowing your home, but being able to expand that energy out around you. And again, I'm not talking about the stuff or the place. I'm talking about the energetic space that you're allowing yourself to take up. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Crystalline, I might sneak you in between Jan and Rachel. I know that Jan is in, is it Norway? I'm sorry if I get that wrong. I just want to make sure that we get Jan to bed. So, and then I will come back to you, Crystalline. Possibilities, 1414. We've seen this one earlier too. Building strong foundations creates stability and welcomes in possibilities. All possibilities exist, and are amplified when gratitude is felt for the foundations that are in place. And I can't get past foundations because we talk about foundations a lot when it comes to home space, feeling secure. And that's been the message for this entire reading for you, Cat Goddess, is like really knowing that you're at home in your own I was going to say alley, and I'm not sure why that came out. But it's at home in your own energy. Thank you, Spirit. I am grateful for all that is and all that will be. I trust in the possibilities of what I desire or something greater. And there's something about that when something that you desire doesn't come through. A lot of times it's because the plan that the universe has for us is so much greater than the plan we have for ourselves, okay? So that might be something to help bring you some peace in your home space, your home center. Let's get a couple affirmations, Spirit, for Cat Goddess. Thank you. I love this. I think it's supposed to be I have a kick-ass life, but I'll take it. I have a kick-ass life. It says I have kick-ass life, but I have a kick-ass life. I kind of want to write a in there, but I'm not going to do it. Not yet. I may give in. It says, I use obstacles to motivate me to learn and grow. I use obstacles to motivate me to learn and grow. Natalia, I'll make sure that I get you on the list, my love. You had a few stuffs to do. I love you guys so much. Welcome back. Welcome back to all. So there's a huge message for you, Cat Goddess, and feeling home in your own energy, feeling at home in your own energy, okay? And how it unlocks so many new doors and possibilities when you sit in that energy of already being home. Again, it's energetic home is what keeps coming through really big for that, Cat Goddess, not necessarily a physical home. If you are experiencing a move at this time and you're feeling anxious about it, you may, like, I don't know why it's coming really strong that you may be changing locations. Thank you so much, Natalia. But it's like the change in this location, it's like you're bringing something of value with you everywhere you go. So if you've been worried about a move and whether or not you will fit in or feel accepted or expanded upon there, I want you to believe in yourself, your own gifts that you are bringing, your own light that you have with you. I see 1542 at the top, so that's 6-6. And to me, the balance that you will be experiencing, okay? Thank you so much, Natalia. That is just absolutely beautiful. I love you guys so much. Thank you for making my first day monetized such a beautiful one. It's so reassuring that I am exactly where I need to be and that you all are my most beautiful collective. It's amazing. So, Jan, I'm so glad you it resonated or that you enjoyed it, Cat Goddess. I wasn't even sure where Spirit was going with that one for a minute. I can't lie to you guys. Sometimes I have to think about the message too. So I love that it came out the way that it did. I think it came out the way that it was intended, but sometimes even I have doubts. So, it's a lesson for self too. The message that's meant to get out there will get out there. Jan, my love, do you have a question? Is M Moon still here? Because M Moon didn't get on the list, but I know M Moon was here earlier. And M Moon, if you're still here, let me know because I'll put you at the end of the second list. Grace, I seen you come in, love. I'm adding you now to the third list. We just started the second list, guys, just so you know. Hi, Jan. Whatever the cards want you to see, would you like the tarot tonight or the activation deck? Thank you, Grace, for gracing us with your presence. But I know, cheesy. You probably hear it all the time. I'm so sorry for being so cheesy. Forgive me. Forgive me for being a weirdo, y'all. Oh, thank you, Natalia. I appreciate you. Hi. Hi, Bargavi. I can add you. It's good to see you returning. I feel like we haven't seen you in a hot minute, Bargavi, so I hope you are well. I hope everything is going well in your life. Okay, what does Jan need to know, Spirit? What does Jan need to know at this time? What message do we have for Jan? What can we help Jan discern with? How can we help her discern? Ooh, the first card out was the Empress, Jan. Hello. We have the Empress, but along with the Empress, she came out with victory, a Six of Wands. So do you see how he's sort of coming through these? Oh, they look like, magnolia trees, maybe? It gives magnolia tree to me, but I'm here. This is really funny because at first I heard the song Into the Thick of It, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. But this is like coming out of the thick of it. So you may be coming out of a very difficult time, or I'm hearing a sticky situation. But what I see, Jan, is you coming out on top victoriously, like in good standing, in a good place. This particular Empress, she's standing. So she's like one of the most active Empresses I've ever seen, okay? Is it the Backyardigans that do Into the Thick of It? I don't know who it is, but that was all I was hearing. I just know that they memed it forever. So there's a Two of Pentacles and there's a Five of Cups in reverse. So what I'm really getting is that, oh, there's a third card behind there. Oh, the Sun. Okay, the Sun did come out in reverse, but because it was kind of hiding behind the Five of Cups, the energy that I'm getting with these two cards is like regret was stopping you from healing. And there is something about deciding not to give your energy to regret anymore that gets you out of the thick of it, that brings you through this energy and back into Empress mode. Letting go of living in regret. Thank you, Spirit. Ooh, the deck just started to almost completely fall in my lap, but I caught it. Okay. You may be catching yourself in time on things, Jan. It's like when things feel like they are falling apart and you're getting frustrated. It's like you're pulling yourself together quicker than you may have been able to in the past. So what I'm being shown is like you may have had a tendency to sort of, and I mean this in the sweetest way, energetically fall apart when things catch you off guard. But at this time, it's like you're catching yourself before you fall apart, and you're being able to take that energy and transmit it into something powerful is what I'm hearing. I've got you on the list, love. I actually forgot. So when you spoke up, I actually added you to the list just now. I'm sorry that I forgot to add you, love, but you're there now. I don't want to butcher your name. I'm so sorry. I see the... I don't know how to pronounce Jiayai. It's like I can't even spell it, let alone pronounce it, my love, but you are definitely on the list. I don't want to offend anybody by not being able to say their names. Jojo, that helps. Thank you. I'm going to write that down next to your name. That's so helpful. I appreciate that. Okay. So, Jan, I want to get one more, and then we're going to hit the affirmations for you. But there's very clear energy, Jan, of deciding not to live in regret anymore. But it's a strong thing of like, yeah, look, so you got Two of Pentacles and you have the Lovers coming out. To me, having both of these cards together is basically choosing happiness above all else. So whatever this energy is that was leading to regret and blocking your healing, it's sort of like just saying, I don't even have time for things that block my healing. I don't have time for this regret. I don't have energy for this regret. I want to get back to enjoying my life. And it's a conscious choice. It's a conscious effort to make sure that you're giving your happiness I just heard the respect it deserves. So I don't know if you've been happy at times when other people thought that you shouldn't be. And it's like, F them anyways. Be happy anyways. It's like you don't have to stay in a place of regret just because other people think you should be there. Okay? That's the energy that it's giving me right now. Let's get you a couple affirmations with this. And then we'll get you a number. Yes, thank you so much, Cali girl. Guys, please do not forget to like, subscribe if you haven't already. Click the notification bell. I'm here twice a week doing readings. Yeah, I am... What did I say? What did I just say? Contrary to the space that other people want to put you in, contrary to popular belief, I know exactly what I'm doing. So if people believe that you should be regretting something, a choice you made or whatever, and you don't want to hold on to that regret anymore, girl, step into you and let that ish go. For real, for real. It says, I am effing powerful. It really is giving this energy of letting other people diminish you, diminish your light, diminish your energy. Not yet, Rezia, but you're coming up soon. And then look at this, because on the bottom of the deck, I'm going to give you this one too. It says, when life knocks you down, get back up and say you hit like a bish. Yes, I love that. Get back up. Get back up. Get back up on your horse. There's victory ahead of you. Things may feel difficult to move through and past, but I feel like what you'll find is it's more about that other people are projecting onto you that you should have these regrets, that you should feel some way about where you are. And the truth is, you're allowed to feel happy where you are, even if shit is falling apart around you. And I think that that's what Spirit really wants you to know. Release. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah. There's definitely a need for releasing. And I feel like it's the opinions of others. I feel like it's the opinions of others that are leading you to this energy of feeling lack, okay? And so definitely letting go of that. It says endings are new beginnings in disguise. An ending symbolizes the closure of one door and the opening of another. The whisper is reminding you to release and allow. It is in the release where the magic happens. Doors open for me where others have closed, bringing transformation to my mind, my body, and my soul. So really, again, those huge vibes of releasing what opinions other people have about how you need to feel about your life. And allowing yourself, even if you're in a tough space, to take the best thing away from that experience. And I know it's really hard, guys, but to even enjoy the difficult moments. Can you allow yourself to enjoy the hard parts of life? Can you allow yourself to enjoy embracing the experience? Can you allow yourself to enjoy letting go of what other people think about you? It's scary, but can you enjoy stuff that's scary? And I was just shown a ride. What is the name of those darn things? Roller coasters. I don't like roller coasters. I could not think of the name. But it's like that anticipation of getting on a roller coaster, like releasing the fear and enjoying it even though you're scared, like enjoying it scared. You don't know where it's going, you don't know where it's leading, you don't know where the next turn is, but you're having fun doing it. That's the energy that I'm getting. And it's like allowing yourself to enjoy that. If you feel like, Jan, at this time you're lacking direction, allow yourself to enjoy not having direction. There's something to that, okay? There's something about just allowing the joy in, no matter where you are, that will help clarify the correct direction and the way out of past and through regret. Thank you, Spirit. Ooh. Recently, a friend came to see me in my house, and I was giving her a reading, guys, and I had this one card come up, and I swear I gave her an entire paragraph in one sentence, and she was like, I can't believe that was one breath. Like, it's now I can't stop thinking about it when I deliver those like long, powerful messages, and I give it all in one breath. It's like, no wonder I feel winded when I read for you guys. Oh, it's so cute though. I love it. I appreciate you guys so much. Jan, thank you so much for being patient this evening. We hope that you get a lot of rest. I know it is late and or super early where you are. Make sure that you get some rest if you haven't already. Yeah, Grace, I am not a roller coaster fan, so it's always funny when it comes up in a reading. It's like I remember the one time I rode one as a kid and I enjoyed it. I'm not saying I didn't enjoy it. I absolutely did. But they are definitely not for me. Like, it's not, I don't seek them out, but I did enjoy riding it with my cousin. She talked me into it. She loved them. It was a great experience. And that might be part of it too. It's like doing things scared, and just having the experience to know, hey, I had fun, but that's not the experience I want. But I still had fun, right? And like there's something to that, like still enjoying things even when you don't enjoy them. There's something to that. There's just something so deep about it. It's like letting joy through even when we are experiencing trials and tribulations. Okay, who do we have now? So we did, okay, Crystal Lynn, and then Rachel, and then Rezia. So Crystal Lynn, because you are a moderator, you're moving to the top. Again, guys, moderators, it's just one night a week, or one night a month that I do this for moderators to thank them for their contribution. So thank you for being patient while I thank our moderators. No, Kathleen, you have not missed your turn, love. Thank you for being patient while I squeeze the moderators in. We don't usually do list jumping, but I feel like it's the least I can do for them. So, Crystalline, which deck would you like, my love? Do you want the Sacred Geometry Activation, or would you like the Tarot? You are about 5 seconds from being blocked. I'm just warning you before my moderators go ahead and do it. I could see their frustration. Just so you know. Okay. Okay, let's do the activation deck. Let's do the activation deck. I think we just hit him at the same time. You might have hidden him completely, but I would definitely put him in timeout at the same time that you hit him. I saw that coming. I saw that coming. We got left 1-2, left right. The 1-2 punch. Like that. I do not like flooding. It's not gonna fly well, guys. If you're new here, we don't do flooding here. That's not our thing. Let's see. So Crystalline would like to know. Okay. Crystalline would love any insight on working with her mom. Any insight on working with Crystalline. Crystalline's working with her mom right now. What does Crystalline need to know about working with her? I'm trying to word it in the best question that I feel like my guys understand me. So I understand myself. Emergence. Okay. So something new coming up. Isn't this interesting, Crystalline? This is very... So emergence comes up with the... I didn't show it yet. I'm going to show it in a second. But I was kind of pre-reading it because I like taking in the art and thinking about the message. This is the first time I'm seeing these. So it says, it invites us to approach our reality with a childlike attitude of innocence and wonderment. So it's interesting that the childlike came up. And what I'm feeling, Crystalline, is that almost like you're feeling like you're being treated like a child, which makes sense because it's your mom. But the fact that it specifically came out on this card, a childlike attitude. So it says, and to watch and celebrate the beauty that unfolds from that place. So there's almost this energy of, well, maybe that is the... Hear me out on this. Because it almost feels like you're meant to mirror her if she's acting like a child and you're the actual child. It's like you're not meant to parent your parent. You're not meant to parent your parent. I'm also getting reparenting vibes. So a need for you to reparent. So I don't think that you need to mirror her. What I do think you need to do, that the childlike wonderment is almost sort of like deflecting her childishness by embracing your own inner child. I hope that that makes sense, okay? So there may be a bit of a mirroring going on, and it's sort of asking you to deflect instead of reflect. Ooh, I love that. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So I got here, 2 of the chakras came out. That's why I was like, super interesting. We've seen the heart chakra, but I have not seen the sacral chakra yet. So let's read first the heart chakra. It says the frequency of the heart chakra, the green flower of life, supports our capacity to love deeply and unconditionally. Its healing properties harmonize the mind and the body. So to me, that is the deflection. and I see 99 at the top because there's 9 watching and there's 45 likes. So for me, that's 99. It's like putting an end to allowing her to create dissonance in your life. And that's going to come through the reparenting process. So sacral chakra, I'm really curious about the sacral chakra. It says the frequency of the sacral chakra, the orange flower of life, supports our ability to flow with our desires. It stimulates our creative power to manifest success and abundance in our lives. So I feel like there's something that you really want to do, that it's possible that your mother is sort of, I just heard minimizing or downplaying goals that you have in your life because they're not the goals that she has for you. And it's quite clearly not her life. And that's part of the deflection. You're not meant to mirror her goals for you. You are meant to project your own goals. And I'm not saying to project onto her any sort of insecurity. I'm saying more so to project security in self through the process of reparenting. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. That was beautiful. Let's get you a couple affirmations. Exactly. Thank you, Spirit. This is beautiful. I find my happy place and go with the effing flow. Ooh, it's beautiful. Let's get one more. Oh, did you see the way that? Did you see the way that jumped out? Did you see that? I love the way it jumped out right over here as like a double affirmation on that. And seriously though, this is that, I'm sorry, but it's stick it, Mom. I can and I will because I am a badass like that. You can and you will. And look at this, because on the bottom, this is another affirmation that feels important. It says, I will stop breaking myself into pieces to serve others. I will stay whole and let them effing choke. And I'm not wishing that your mom chokes. I just want to be clear on that. I'm not wishing that your mom chokes, but let her swallow her own words, okay? Let her digest her own energy. There is something here about not defending yourself, Crystalline. You don't have to defend yourself. You don't have to defend your actions. You don't have to answer to your mother. Believe it or not, guys, you do not have to, especially if they're not supportive, loving, like if all you're getting is projection of their own insecurities, you don't have to be open to receiving that. That's what's coming through. You don't have to be open to receiving the insecurities that your mother is trying to project onto and into you, okay? Aw, love. Well, I am sending you so much love. And I am hoping that she matures and comes back around into a wholeness of self, which allows you to then embrace and celebrate the wholeness that is you. I'm going to get you a number. Aw, I'm sorry. Hopefully, it's really hard to stay positive when the people around you are not. I get it. I totally get it. Isn't this beautiful, though? We've gotten this one a few times. 1414, possibilities. It says, building strong foundations creates stability and welcomes in possibilities. All possibilities exist and are amplified when gratitude is felt for the foundations that are in place. I am grateful for all that is and all that will be. I trust in the possibilities of what I desire or something greater. Again, that what I desire is really standing out. It's asking what is being projected on you and what is truly yours. And it's being aware of that, fully embracing it and celebrating it, regardless of how it makes other people feel. And there's one more message here. I can't help to see it because this deck like has the same message on either side of the cards. But the last one staring at me over here, I'm going to give it to you. It says, scream, yell, freak the F out, and then go do something that matters. But again, I want to say that you don't have to defend yourself in the decisions that you're making. Okay, I want you to know that you don't have to defend yourself, but you may feel good having a good scream out somewhere if you can, put some music on loud in the car and like really just release it all if it feels like it's building up, especially in your heart chakra or your sacral chakra. Make sure that you're finding ways to transmute and release it. It could be workouts, it could be singing and dancing, could be if it's affecting your creativity, it could be a way of shaking it up, may just be releasing. Girl, I went through this big breakup, and I'll tell you, like, one of the best things that helped me with it was I stood a mattress up against the wall and I used it like a punching bag. And I mean, I punched the frig out of it until my freaking knuckles were bleeding, and it was so worth it, the release. I mean, I'm not a violent person, but it was like there was a need for that sort of physical release. It was like a workout, a way of working it out. Okay, so you may need to do something physical to release that energy when you're feeling specifically projected onto. Okay. Oh, Rachel, and then Rezia, and then Martha, you are after Rezia. Kenny, you are after Martha, and Kathleen, you are after Kenny, okay? So it goes Rachel, Rezia, Martha, Kenny, and Kathleen. So, Rachel, do you have a question, and which deck would you prefer? It's weird. Rachel, as soon as I call on you, I got hiccups again. So these people might be making you very anxious and nervous, like dealing with them. Oh my God, I gotta wait until I gotta wait until the hiccups. My diaphragm just went nuts. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, I had to take a break so I could breathe through it and get my diaphragm back under control. For real skis. That would make me anxious too. I don't even, girl, Rachel, I don't even check my mail if it sounds like two or more people are in the lobby. Like, I just can't take it. I can't take it. Oh, whew, these hiccups. That's the strongest, Rachel, that hiccups have come through in a reading. Like, I've never, like, kept going. It's always been, like, 2 or 3 hiccups and then over. So the fact that I still have them. What does Rachel need to know about how to deal with the difficulties with her coworkers? What do we need to know? Oh, 7 of Pentacles in reverse. They've planted something. Oh my God. They've planted or projected insecurities into you about how you're going about things, how you're doing them. And I'm like, I definitely know it's them because we have this 3 of Cups in reverse. And to me, this is like catty groups who talk about people. I want to throw this out there, Rachel, because it sounds like this is a relatively new job. And I know that the idea probably of putting yourself back into the job market might be terrifying. But that Seven of Pentacles in reverse could be sort of a message to you to consider to put in applications in other places. Oh my gosh. I love that. So your boss says that you're upsetting the apple cart and reminding them that they don't really work very hard. I love that. So it sounds like your boss is being nurturing, which makes sense because I have coming out here the Six of Cups, which I had held off to the side until I was going to get to it. But as soon as I read that, I was like, that's definitely this sort of energy. I think your boss really appreciates the innocence that you bring into your position. And there's also, I'm hearing from, oh my God, will you stop? Fresh perspective. It's like you bring a fresh perspective to your boss or to the space. I mean, what's really coming down here is that, yeah, they're jealous. There's a jealousy here. You work harder, you work better, you work faster. And they feel some kind of way about that. We have the Magician and the Eight of Wands coming out. And to me, this is your efficiency, your ability to create, to make, to do, to be. This is your confidence. They're trying to knock your confidence back. Oh my God. I still have the hiccups. I've never had this happen. It's so funny. Hello, Naomi. Welcome in. I'm getting you on the list, love. All these hiccups are driving me crazy, though. I hold you responsible for these hiccups, Rachel. It's all your fault. But what came out, and this is what I think is their energy, is there's a Five of Pentacles and a Ten of Swords coming out. And they just feel threatened. They feel threatened by your light. They feel threatened by your efficiency. They feel threatened by how much your boss is looking to you, or I just heard through you to the future, which is interesting because these are stained glass windows, so looking through a window. But also like seeing the future of the company, or it's like there's something very specific that you're bringing that the others are not. And all this is real. Spirit, can we stop? All this really is their insecurities and their projections, and you're not meant to allow them to get to you. Which is funny because with these hiccups, it's like I'm hearing, don't let them make you nervous. But with the hiccups, I'm nervous. Like I feel it. So I understand it. So at this time, temperance is coming out. Be patient with self. Be patient with others. Okay. At this time. I'm going to say don't give the anxiety your energy, but I know it's kind of hard. Like anxiety just takes its own space in our lives. You know, we can't always control it. I love this. You are magic. Own that ish. And then there is a shit ton of happiness ahead of me. And I find my happy place and go with the effing flow. So whatever they're throwing at you, you're really meant to, and I hate it. I hate saying this. I hate saying that there's nothing that you can do about their projection except not be open to receiving it. Okay, so they can project all that they want. You do not have to be open to receiving their projections. You do not have to be open to receiving their shadiness. Okay, let me get a number card for you. I hope that brought enough clarity to you, my love. I can't believe I still have the hiccups. I've never had them go on like that through a whole reading. So I'm just laughing about it. Maybe there's something there about, just laughing about their efforts, laughing about their efforts. Self-reliance. Yeah, being self-reliant. I don't know why as soon as I saw self-reliance, these two cards, Temperance and Magician, came to the top. Okay, 1717. We have time has come to rely on your knowledge, your wisdom, and your ambition. Yeah, it has nothing to do with them. It says you have an important soul mission and life purpose. Leaning on your inner strength will allow more of your path to unfold ahead of you. Look at that. As I take leadership of my life, that's exactly it. They feel threatened by your leadership qualities. As I take leadership of my life brings a flow of good fortune and good blessings. I think that's beautiful energy. You're meant to not let them get to you, my love. Justice, Justice, you're on there, my love. You are already on the list. I did add you earlier. Justice, you are about 6 messages from now. Oh my gosh, the hiccups. I'm afraid to drink water because I don't want to drown. Freaking hiccups. Whoa, where are they coming from? But I really do. Whenever I get hiccups during a reading, it's like I'm picking up on nervousness. So I'm sorry that they're making you that nervous, Rachel. I really am. You're doing a great job. Your boss sees it, and they don't have to like it. They don't have to like you. Just continue to stand in your integrity and do a beautiful, amazing job because that is what they hired you for. They're just mad that you've upped the bar, the expectations for employees. They feel threatened by that. There's not really much you can do about that, but wait them out. They're either going to step up and match your energy, like start being better employees, or they're going to be finding new jobs. I mean, there is the opportunity that you could always, like I said with that 7 of Pentacles in reverse, you could always put out applications and look for a new job, but I don't think it's going to be you. I think they just feel threatened. That's not your problem. That can put you in a really, that would make me anxious, Rachel. That would make me feel anxious and sort of targeted, but at the same time, don't let it deter you from being the best that you can be. Be all that you can be in the army. Sorry, I had to. This is like a spiritual army, though. It's like stand strong, stand in your strength, be in your strength, stay in your strength. Don't let them affect your energy. You don't have to be open to receiving their energy. I would set intentions to not receive their energy each day, okay? Set the intentions to receive only the best energy moving forward. This came out earlier for Michelle with Life Mantra Tarot. And it's that energy of setting daily intentions, good intentions for self, good intentions for your energy. I think that will help remove the anxiety going in every day, because you'll know exactly what purpose you're there to serve if you set those intentions. Thank you, Spirit. Rezia, my love, I know you have a question. Rezia, are you still here and awake? I know it's late where you are. Thank you for being patient. There you are. Was your intuition right? Which deck would I'm going to go to the tarot. I don't know that the activation deck can answer this question for you. You're welcome, Rachel. Thank you. I love these pocket-sized decks too. Like the Shein decks. I love how thin and like easy they are to shuffle. And like sometimes decks feel like too big in my hand. They're really complicated. So there's my review. I feel like these decks are perfect for shuffling, carrying around on you. If you have small hands like mine, you know, if you do have decks and you find it difficult to shuffle them, I feel like getting the Shein decks is a really good idea for you as well. I love them, just saying. So we have a 5 of Cups. Now, 5 of Cups is usually about past regrets. Regretting decisions, regretting choices, staying stuck in the past, staying stuck in past emotions. This is interesting because it looks like either a lemon tree or a pomegranate tree. And so what I'm hearing, it's so funny. I heard 2 things. First of all, I heard making lemonade from lemons. So then I heard the new Forrest Frank song about lemonade. Have you guys heard? I love that. I love him. I love him. I love him. It's a something about life giving you lemons, but Jesus, he be making lemonade. So look at King of Cups on the bottom. So there's this interesting energy of taking what's sour and making it sweet. And now I'm trying to figure out how this message is related to your question, Rezia, because I'm not exactly sure that it is. And I don't know if it's because Spirit has a better message for you, or if you're just not meant to know how they feel about you. There's a couple things going on here, Rezia, with the message. There is a masculine deep in feelings, but there is also this masculine in regret. And so what I'm getting from this Rezia is that while he may not feel like he is where he needs to be, he is going to make the best of wherever he is. So it's like regardless of how he feels about you, I don't see him making any big changes at this time to come towards you. But let's see what else comes out. There is a masculine in his feelings. I do believe that your intuition about how he feels about you is true. But what I'm saying is that the feelings may not be enough to get him to make the changes to come towards you, okay? And again, this is at this time. He is having regrets. But what I'm getting is turning lemons to lemonade. Like while he may not be particularly pleased with choices that he made, he's making the best of the choices that I didn't want to say he made again, but literally what is coming to mind. So he made choices, he regretted, but he's going to make the best of where he is. There's like this energy of not backtracking. I do believe that your intuition is correct about how he feels, like how he sees you, but what I am seeing is this energy of regret coming in between you. And it's like the energy of regret that will keep him where he is, okay? Amen, Crystal, and I agree. Be grateful you are not like those women. Absolutely. The reason why you got your job is because they're trying to move away from people like them. Keep that in mind as well. So, yeah, listen, Rezia, I don't know who he's with. Hi, M. Moon. I was hoping you would come back because you didn't make it on the list, but I'm going to put you on there right now. I had asked if you were still here and you didn't reply, but now I have you on the list. Okay, my love. So I don't know what I'm getting connection. Okay. So there's a Queen of Wands in reverse coming out, and there's a Two of Pentacles in reverse. And so to me, that's the regret of where the choice that he made, where he put his energy, the investments that he made. But I'm telling you, because Six of Swords is coming out in the reverse, there is no desire to change his mind on the decisions he already made at this time. That does not mean, guys, whenever this comes up in an energy, it doesn't mean that he can't change his mind down the road or that there's no future of having this shift. I'm just saying at this time, this person is sitting in regrets for decisions that they've made, and they're not willing to make any changes to come out of that space. Some people just accept regret. Like, I hate it, but it's true. Some people just make decisions they regret and accept them, but don't make changes to shift the energy. Oh my God. So I mean, he might, but this is funny. And I say, oh my God, because Rachel, look at this, because it says, even though I am anxious, and I will say that my hiccups seem to have stopped. So it says, even though I am anxious and afraid, I will be effing brave anyways. Okay. So Rezia, if this is for you, if this is, because this is specifically your message, I just think it's funny that anxiety would come up right after I had the hiccups. So if this is your energy, Razia, if you are feeling anxious about the situation, it's like, just be brave, move through your day, move through day-to-day energy fearlessly. Don't worry about the energy that Merced is in at this time. It's not going to serve you any good to stress about the regretful decisions that they've made. And then it also says, I am amazingly strong, competent, take no ish, speaking my mind, forward effing badass. So I am an amazingly strong, competent, take no ish, speak my mind, forward effing badass. So there's really just this, just continue to be the beautiful soul that you are. There's nothing that you can do at this time, is what I'm hearing, to quicken or change other than detaching from the energy. Specifically detaching from I'm hearing detaching from the desire to change, detaching from the desire to change. And now I want to make sure that I'm getting this energy clear. It's not detaching from the energy, the desire to change. Let me get this right. I want to get this perfectly right. It's detaching from the desire to change others. Okay, detaching from the desire to change other people's circumstances, other people's situations, and to focus back onto your own journey, okay, to make sure that you are putting that energy into self, fearlessly, continuing to fearlessly be self, while simultaneously, so the reason why it was like, don't say it quite like that, is because change is inevitable. But there is a detachment process in allowing that change to occur on his time, his will, his journey, the way that it will go, okay? Holding on too tightly to the idea that he has to change to make this work can keep him in the energy of not changing longer. That's what's coming through. Or to like holding deeply on to it. Isn't this funny? So reflection is coming up, 666, and look at this, 1616 right behind it. So there's something about those sixes. So we have willpower. It says things may feel out of sync and not within your... Did I not just say letting go of control, right? Detaching from that need to change others, to make them fit, right? Says things may feel out of sync and not within your control. The whisper of the divine is asking that you remember that you are being supported and that your will is your superpower. Determination is key right now. It says, I call on my strength and willpower to take the lead. I accept and listen to the support of the divine within me. And then reflection, 666. When you allow time for reflection, you allow yourself to see where inner shifts are needed. Again, I was saying, change is inevitable, but the need to control other people's change could be what's holding you back at this time, okay? So releasing that need to change his path, change his perspective, change his energy. You really need to go inside and look at that and really digest why you're trying to do that, okay? Why you can't release this desire, okay? It is time for you to look at your beliefs and ask, is this serving me, or is it time for me to release this? Reflect, refocus, and readjust. As I refocus on what serves my highest good, I feel myself shift into my highest self. Thank you, Spirit. Those are beautiful messages. What if you have there's nothing wrong with having a big heart. And anybody who is open to receive your big heart wasn't meant for you in the first place. Patrick, if you would like a reading, I can add you to the list. John, if you would like a reading, I can add you to the list as well. Let me know if you guys are interested. Rezia, thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. Again, guys, thank you so much for all of the likes, the subscribes, and the donations. I really appreciate it. Okay, John, I have you. Patrick, would you like a reading? I'll put you on the list anyways, Patrick. If we're still here when we get to your name, you can ask a question, or you could just be open to whatever Spirit wants you to know. And I'll still give you a reading, my love. Here's where we are on the list, guys. We just finished Rezia. Excuse me. Hi, Dominique. Ooh, let me get you on there, love. Jojo, you are about 10 readings or 11 readings away, okay? I'm going to show you guys the list right now, show you where we are and where we're headed. So right now we just finished Resia. So I have Martha, Kenny, Kathleen, Michaela, Justice Woman, Miss Wilderness, if you're still here, Mihak, if you're still here. And then on the next list, we have Amber, Natalia, Grace, Bargavi, Jojo, Naomi, M. Moon, John, Patrick, and Dominate. Okay. Yeah, Dominate. I'll put the little TS there for you. I'll try to remember to do that for you. Thank you so much for letting me know. Martha, are you still here? And do you have a question, my love? I don't know. They don't have a last name on here, but I love Ambers. I'm open to Ambers. My daughter's name is Amber. She's named after my best friend who passed away, who was an Amber. I love it all. I love the Ambers. I am open to receiving the Ambers of the universe. Thank you. Okay, the energy for this week up to the full moon eclipse. What can we expect? What can Martha expect going into this full moon eclipse? Martha, do you want the activation deck or the tarot deck? Okay, good, because that's what I was shuffling. So what can Martha expect from now up until the eclipse? Ooh, a Page of Cups in reverse. So, Martha, if you are expecting a message from somebody, it may not come before the eclipse. I hate to say that because I feel like the eclipse is, what, a whole week away? So if you're waiting to hear from somebody, this could be a week out. It's also giving me, Martha, that somebody around you is moving in very immature ways. And I almost feel like they're trying to get you out of character by doing so. And this could be like somebody withholding a message to see if you're going to message them first. It's very interesting energy. Let's put that up there. It's very immature energy. It's withholding communication is what's coming through. And what is also coming through with it, Martha, you may be experiencing people withholding affection. Thank you. Oh, I hate this. I hate this because we have Six of Cups in reverse. And to me, that's just a confirmation that somebody is withholding affection. It's like somebody has very much decided to withhold from you. So what is this reason? What is this reasoning behind withholding, Spirit? What should we know? Because you're feeling yourself and it's got somebody feeling some kind of way. I'm telling you, somebody is trying to knock you out of character. If you've been focusing on your light and your highest self and being in your best energy at all times, it's like this person is intentionally trying to knock you out of it. And that's what's so immature about it. I don't like it, Martha. I don't like their energy. I don't like the way they're being with you. Oh, they're holding you back. That's what it feels like. It's like, oh my gosh, stop. Martha. So I have an Ace of Swords in reverse, a 10 of Cups, and a Hanged Man. This person is legit trying to hold you back, trying to keep you from moving forward. It's very selfish energy. I agree, Patrick. This person is trying, they're holding back. I don't know if they fear growth. Who the hell fears growth? Can I just say that? Like, what kind of person fears growth? What kind of person fears somebody else growing and changing? Like, stop. Get out of that. Grow and change with her. Evolve with her. step into a new future with her. Like, why you gotta be like that? There is a Two of Cups on the bottom and a Six of Pentacles, and I can't ignore them. They're beautiful cards coming through. So you may be, I don't know if it's going to be with this person or if it's what they fear. This may be the growth that they fear, that you may be going towards somebody else, or that you may find somebody more suited, somebody who's willing and able to do that reciprocation to balance things out with you. I don't know. They may just be from the get-go feeling inadequate and projecting that out on you in these very immature ways. So I'm so sorry. I hope that, like, I'm going to not claim this reading in your behalf or on your behalf. And hopefully he will snap out of it quicker and give you a message and speak to you. But I do see this big insecurity about not being able to give you what you need and want. But I still feel like this holding back communication is meant to manipulate you out of your highest self. It's meant to stop you from moving forward in your highest energy, which may be without them. Okay. We have, oh, thank you, Spirit. The best ish happens outside of my comfort zone. Okay, so if walking away from it has been making you feel uncomfortable because you don't know what's on the other side of leaving, I'm just going to say the best ish comes when you step out of your comfort zone, okay? And then, contrary to popular belief, I know exactly what I'm doing. So have confidence in those steps that you're taking. It's not your turn yet, Justice Woman. Like 4 readings. Looks like 4 readings away. Stop making excuses and just start the effing thing. That's interesting. I don't know if they've been making excuses or if this is your energy, Martha. I'm getting more so that this could be they could make a lot of excuses for themselves. In fact, when they reach out, they will probably have a lot of excuses for why they've behaved this way. Yeah, I would stay in that energy. I would stay in that energy, sis. Don't give it your time. Don't give it your energy. I see, as you say that, there's a 10 of Swords in reverse on the bottom of the deck. And it really is like, just don't give him the opportunity to put another sword in your back. It's unnecessary. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, vision. It says your path will not look identical to anyone else's. That is what makes you unique. Remember that as you stay the path that feels connected, the path will continue to lead you to alignment. That was their fear. You stepping into alignment. That was what they're trying to block. And I don't get this. I never get why other people try to block someone else's alignment. You block your own when you do that. When you focus so much energy into blocking other people's abundance, you're not open to abundance in your own life. You're like spending too much time and energy into blocking other people that you have no space to be open to your own. And I feel like that's a message for him wherever he is. That, you know, by blocking you, he's blocking his own abundance. Okay, so anyways, it says, remember that as you stay the path that feels connected, the path will continue to lead you to alignment. Let your vision be as different as you are. And the affirmation that comes with that is, my path is mine and mine alone. When I follow my path, alignment, when I follow my path, alignment comes naturally. So continue to follow your path, whether or not this person steps up remains to be seen. Right now at this time, they are in very immature energy. I would not be open to receiving this energy myself. So, take that with a grain of salt. If you do hear from them before the eclipse, I think I'd be surprised if you hear from them before the eclipse. I would not be surprised if you hear from them after the eclipse and they're still flaky. I'm just getting that they'll still be flaky, Martha. It's giving hoovering. It's giving like avoidant, but trying to get your attention back on them. And that's the part that's going to block your alignment, okay? That's that sword in reverse. It's like there's no good intentions except to get your attention back on them. There's no like desire to reciprocate there at this time. Again, guys, at any time, it doesn't mean that somebody isn't able to heal, change, and reciprocate, but oftentimes they're just not open to learning how to do that. And that could come through with the cards. It doesn't mean that down the road there won't be open to it. It doesn't mean that there wouldn't be opportunities for it down the road. But at this time, I don't see this person stepping into a very mature space. Ooh. That was deep, Martha. You're welcome, love. I'm so sorry that it wasn't happier news. Well, I'll tell you, Martha, in the interest of full disclosure, I hold space for people who are not the most mature sometimes. Okay, I want to be clear. Sometimes there are just people that you love to hold space for because you want to see them grow. And in those instances, you need to make sure that you're taking care of yourself and you're still putting yourself first, and that you're not allowing your happiness to be dependent on their decisions, okay? But you can still hold space for them. You can still have hope for, you can still pray for them, you can still send them love, but with better energetic boundaries for self, okay? I hope that that makes sense. Kenny, you are up. Thank you, Martha, for trusting me with your energy. Hello, Gregory. Gregory, I can put you on the list, love. Hold on to your question. After Gregory, guys, my list is closed for the night, just so you know. Anybody new coming in, that is my cutoff. You know, you guys know I sneak people in sometimes. I'm going to be real about it. Yeah, I mean, some of us, Kathleen, we have the capacity to love like that. But I would never say that you need to be. It's a personal choice if we hold those doors open. And I think holding yourself accountable for when it's your choice to hold that space for others is extremely important. I hold myself accountable for the space that I've been willing to hold for others who are not willing to hold space for me. Thank you, Spirit. That's a beautiful message. Kenny, you are up. So Kawaii Kenny. And then Kathleen, you are after Kenny. And then Michaela, if you're still here. And then Justice Woman, you are after Michaela. Miss Wilderness and Mihak, I don't know if you guys are still here, but you are coming up in the end of this list. Just let me know that you're still here so that I know. Thank you guys so much for all the likes. Thank you for the subscribes. Thank you for joining us. And Moon, you are quite a ways out, okay? We are about 12 readings away from you and Moon, and about 12 13 readings away from you, John. Thank you so much for still hanging in there, you guys. Thank you for being patient. Thank you for the donations. You guys made my first day of monetization a very blessed one, and I appreciate that so much. You guys have no idea. I owe it all to you guys anyways. You guys put in the time to come over here and dedicate yourselves to watching my channel, and I want you to know how much I appreciate having each and every one of you here, especially those of you who return week to week and trust me with your energy over and over and over again. I think I feel very blessed. It's not I think I feel very blessed. I know I'm very blessed. But I think it's a beautiful thing that you guys do that. Okay, Moon, thank you so much. Kawaii Kenny. I might have to go back to Kawaii Kenny. Sometimes Kenny falls off somewhere. Somewhere out the bottom. Aw, thank you, Crystalline. I love you guys so much. I'm going to take a sip of my water. A sip, and the coffee I don't need because I'm already hyper as F. How did I drink a whole cup of coffee while I've been sitting here? I don't even remember taking a sip, but apparently I did. I took several sips. What? When did I do that? Okay, Kathleen, which deck would you like, and do you have a question? Okay, you want to go with the glass, the stained glass deck? And Kathleen, do you have a question? And if Kenny comes back, I will jump back to his reading. Will Lindsay ever get consequences? Oh, that's a cool question. First of all, I love punk. So let me just put that out there. First of all, I love punk. So okay. So I'm already getting a partial answer, Kathleen, and it's like, yes, but you may not see it. So things could be going on internally with her that you're unaware of that could be affecting her energy. Or it could just be her being removed from the scene and experiencing it elsewhere, okay? Oi, I removed myself from an entire scene because there was one manipulative person that I just refused to pretend I liked. Okay. So, like, I get this. I understand this energy. But let's see. Will Lindsay have consequences? Will Lindsay have consequences? 7 of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah. Planting bad seeds. When you plant bad seeds, I just heard you reap a bad crop. Yeah, King of Wands in reverse. The consequences are going to be the type of energy she attracts to her. The consequences will be in the partners she chooses to team up with. They're going to be equally manipulative. They're going to match her energy. Yeah, Knight of Wands in reverse. I'm telling you. She's just calling in people who match her energy. Those are the consequences. King of Swords in reverse. Somebody who lies. Somebody who cheats. Somebody who berates, belittles, manipulates. So will there be consequences? Absolutely, because she's calling in. Again, I want to say you may not see them. We have the moon and the struggle here. Just because you don't see them doesn't mean that they're not occurring, that they're not consequences. Let's get a number on this. Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way. I mean, in this instance, I'm going to say what I usually would say in such an instance is that it's like, let her energy speak for itself. There's nothing that you have to do at this time. You don't have to defend yourself. You don't have to say anything. When people are talking about you, it's best to just allow their energy to speak for itself, because if they're talking about you with other people, at some point other people are going to realize that they're talking about her, or they're talking about them with other people, excuse me. When that comes up, it's very unbecoming when people say a lot of bad stuff about other people. It's just unbecoming. So if she is talking about you, or spending a lot of time trying to paint you in poor light with other people, it's like, just don't give it your energy. The less energy you give it, the less likely people are to believe what she's saying. We have 1616, which is willpower. This is interesting because we got 1616 and 888. We have 8 people watching at the top. So there's definitely this energy of abundance coming in, which is great. But we're going to read that after the 1616, okay? I mean, just because she's a karmic, period. The reason why she's focused on you is because she's in karmic energy. Okay. I think what Spirit wants you to realize is that you don't need closure from karmics. That you can give closure to yourself by not giving them your energy in the first place. So 1616, willpower. Things may feel out of sync and not within your control. The whisper of the divine is asking that you remember that you are being supported and that your will is your superpower. Determination is key right now. It says, I call on my strength and willpower to take the lead. I accept and listen to the support of the divine within me. Do you mean in the context of this reading, or in general, or that you just don't understand why karmics are karmic-y? Because it just feels like she's meant to show you, she's meant to trigger you so that you can see where you need healing. Okay, karmics are meant to trigger you so you can see the areas that need work. So if you didn't understand what a karmic's role is in your life, is to trigger you. Okay, it is to show you where you need growth and where you need expansion. Okay, so let's see, 888. It says blessings are here and more are on the way. Let yourself feel the abundant flow of prosperity that is all around you. As you stand in your highest self, right? Her aside. As you stand in your highest self, you attract all that you once were seeking. Giving is always the doorway to success, but also to access. Thank you, Spirit. The more good I do in the world, the more abundant my life grows. I radiate an energy of loving kindness. Oh my God, kill him with kindness. That's what my grandma would say. Kill her with kindness. She is attracting what she's putting out there, and all Spirit is asking you to do is trump that with kindness. It'll really irritate the fuck out of her. That's what I just heard. If you can be kind through karmic attacks, it really is like such a powerful thing. Yeah, thank you. Winners focus on winning. Losers focus on winners. So keep winning. Let her focus on you winning. Let her do that. Let her focus on you winning. Let her block her own path by trying to block yours. It says, I am brave, I am fierce, and I can do hard effing things. Yeah, you can actually give yourself closure and pull away from her toxic ass energetically. She will get the consequences. They absolutely will come to her. She's attracting consequences. See, that's a mindset. That's a mindset, Kathleen. The why are you getting if you feel like other people are punishing you in a sense, like you're giving your power to her to do that. Just because she's behaving a certain way doesn't mean you have to receive it that way. Thank you. Okay, just because she's punishing you doesn't mean you have to receive the punishment. Continue to be you. Continue to stand in your highest self. Continue to shine, to glow, to be happy, to be kind, to be friendly. Your feelings are very valid, but it's more important that they're validated by self than validated by her or anyone else. I'm sorry you're struggling with this, Kathleen. She's going to reap what she sows. That's what's coming through in the cards. The question was, is she going to receive basically her karma for what she's doing? And absolutely she is. Hi. For you, why, Amanda? Yes, I can squeeze you in. Technically, it's closed, but I think that you just missed me last week as well, so I'm going to squeeze you in there anyways, okay? I don't want you to keep missing me, why, Amanda? You're on there, okay? Michaela. Your feelings are valid. Continue to look at what's getting triggered and why. Why are you allowing her to make you feel some kind of way? It's very important to look at that, okay? I mean, when I say that you won't necessarily see her karma, it could be her being removed, but it could also be karma behind closed doors that you're just unaware of. It is, well, I mean, you don't have to repress your emotions. You can transmute them. You don't have to repress them. You don't have to express them. I'm just saying, guys, it's not a thing you actually have to do. You can communicate with her if you want to, if you don't think, but if you feel like you have to defend yourself. I'm sorry you feel that way, Kathleen. Like I'm saying, that, her energy will speak for itself and your energy will speak for itself as well. So it's like the goal for you is to try to stay in your highest timeline, regardless of what she is or is not doing. What can Michaela expect for this week? What can Michaela expect coming into this week? What is coming between, we'll say, now and the eclipse? What can we expect between now and the eclipse? Oof. We have a Knight of Swords in reverse. So if you wanted action, Michaela, this looks like the opposite. Okay, this is an energy of, I just heard stagnation. Okay, the Knights are all about action. The Swords are all about words, communication, contracts, thoughts. So there's two things that I'm getting off of this. It's an energy of somebody not taking action. And this is either you or somebody else. So it's either somebody not taking action towards you or you deciding not to take action towards something. Yeah, there's Hanged Man. This clarification that there's definitely a pause in action. Look at how beautiful this is with the rose window behind it. It looks like the cross. It looks like a crucifix, doesn't it? So there's this very strong energy of somebody not taking action. Hi, Kenny, you'll be next. You did miss your spot, but you will be next. I did say when you came back, I would go back to you. So Michaela, there's this huge energy of, I don't know. Okay. So hear me out on this, because it may be you, but it's given this energy of I can't go on. The strength just came out in reverse. And so if there was something that you were holding on to that was in misalignment, I have two things coming up, Michaela. It's like if you were holding on to something that feels misaligned, this could be a nod towards your need for detachment and you not doing it. Okay, so whether that's a need to move forward, be honest with somebody, cut somebody off. I very strongly getting cord cutting energy and like sort of getting yourself stuck. Like, I don't know if there is a disappointment with self for being unable to cut something out. And this could be people, places, or things. It doesn't have to be a person. It could be a bad habit. It could be a desire that you feel like doesn't align. Okay. Give me a little bit more on this, Spirit. I just want to make sure my messages are still working. There we go. Let's get a little bit more on this, Spirit. Can you clarify? Four of Swords. Yeah, okay, in the struggle. It's a Four of Swords in the struggle coming out. A Page of Cups, an Ace of Cups, and an Eight of Pentacles in reverse. There's something that you're meant to be working on that you're avoiding. There is something that you're meant to heal and work on in regards to love, being open to receive. Your heart may be guarded at this time. You may be holding back from a new beginning or starting a new beginning because you're holding on to something from your past, Michaela. There's something that you're meant to cut cords with and you just haven't done it. And this could be a mindset. And it's very curious that you're not sure what it is, because I feel like hear me out on this. I feel like it's almost subconscious. And so your avoidance of it, you're not even conscious of. It's okay. You can believe whatever you want, Jeffrey, about the cards. So here is, oh, look at this, alignment, 777. Your progress is recognized and your alignment is here. It is within your reach. The whisper is reminding you to stay the course and feel source working through you. Your gifts are being recognized. So what it's coming through as, Michaela, is There's more shadow work to come to the surface for you. There's more things that you're working on subconsciously that needs to be sorted out, worked through, expressed energetically. They may not be things that you are aware of at this time, but it may surface. It may even be something that surfaces this week for you, that comes up later on this week, that you realize there's a mindset, a way that you're speaking to yourself and or others or about your situation that isn't serving your highest good. And you need to look at that and readjust accordingly. I love this. So focus on the positive, you silly little bish. So, you may be focusing on things that are not moving for you, focusing on things that aren't coming through, focusing on the areas where you feel lack, when you should be focusing on the areas where you feel blessed, focused on the areas where you feel abundant and in alignment, okay? It says, my unique spirit brings a shit ton of light to the world. Aw, I love that. So these could be self-doubt or insecurities that you need to put into check, okay? It may not be an external source. This may not be a person you have to cut off. You may need to break up with your own insecurities. There is a shit ton of happiness ahead of me. There is a shit ton of happiness ahead of you. Believe it. Call it in. Align with it. Okay. Did you just figure it out? I love you. You're so cute. I knew something would click at some point. It's so hard when a reading doesn't align with somebody, because oftentimes, and I don't know if Donna is still here, but there's been times when I've given Donna a reading and she's been like, this doesn't resonate at all. And then anywhere from 5 minutes to 5 days later, it hits her how it's meant to resonate in her life. So guys, always keep in mind that when a reading doesn't resonate at the time, it doesn't mean that it wasn't your message or you weren't meant to hear it. Maybe something that come down the road. There's a couple other things too. Just because a message does not resonate with you, doesn't mean it doesn't resonate to somebody else who is meant to hear it. And also, you're never obligated to claim a reading that doesn't feel like yours. Just throwing that out there too. And I say that on the heels of Jeffrey. If it wasn't your reading, you don't have to claim it, and that's okay too. Aw, thank you so much, Michaela. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming back and getting your reading. I'm glad that it resonated. I hope that you figure out how to navigate what this is, this insecurity that you're meant to work on and process. When things are being processed on a subconscious level, Michaela, they will often come up in dreams. So pay attention to your dreams, because that may help point you in the right direction to resolving the energy that is feeling sort of stuck and stagnant. Okay? I hope that makes sense. Justice Woman, are you still here? Oh, wait, Kenny. We'll do Kenny and then we'll do Justice Woman. Kenny, Kawaii Kenny, are you here? Okay, thank you, Michaela. I appreciate you. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Thank you guys so much for all the likes and for the subscribes this evening. I appreciate it so much. Don't forget to hit the little notification bell. If you didn't make the list this week, I will be back on Wednesday with probably more new decks. I just want to say there are more new decks coming in. I don't know when they're going to get here, but there are new decks headed this way. Kawaii Kenny, don't make me call your name again. Where did you go? You were just here. All right, I'm going to timestamp Kawaii Kenny. And we're going to just do the reading. I'm going to call it. What is the best message for Kawaii Kenny? What is the best message for Kawaii Kenny? Spirit, what does Kenny need to know at this time? What does Kenny need to know about his journey at this time? We have a Six of Cups and a High Priestess. Hello. If you have been feeling stuck, and what I'm getting is, this is a very interesting energy to me. So there's a Seven of Wands in reverse, and I feel like this is coming out of a mentality of feeling stuck. But it's like what you don't see that's ahead. So there's a couple things going on. There's more cards out here. I have the Five of Cups in reverse, which is like walking away from regret, letting go of regret, releasing regret. Seven of Wands in reverse is sort of releasing the internal struggles, self-doubt. What else is coming up with Seven of Wands in reverse? Internal conflict. That was the phrase I was trying to think of. So it's like releasing internal conflict over something. And then we have Eight of Swords in reverse, which is, this is getting unstuck, taking the blindfold off, figuring out and navigating the path forward. So Kenny, I feel like you're in this energy of sort of removing the blinders and figuring out what direction to move in. And what you don't see coming is the payoff from nurturing the best parts of self. But I'm also hearing nurturing the best parts of self and others, okay? So other people that you're connecting with. Now, Six of Cups can be about people from the past returning, or it can be people from past lives who are new this life to us, but feel like we have always known them. So you're either not seeing this new to us person coming in, but what is coming through more on that, Kenny, is not seeing the growth and expansion that you're about to have because you have nourished self, you've nurtured self, or you've nurtured connections, okay? I'm also getting very specifically a nurturing of inner child. And like having your energy be unstuck by embracing the reparenting of self. Oh, that came out fast. 10 of Pentacles. I'm serious. Big abundance headed your way. Big legacy. I just heard healing generational curses. This reparenting self is enriching the connection and adding to your value. And I'm not saying like in some monetary way of how other people see you, but it's like being able to tap into your own intrinsic value and how you see and perceive self that is coming through. I do love that. I do love an increase in positive self Perception. That's the word I was looking for. Perception. Hi, Blessings. Thank you, Blessings. I've had a wonderful night celebrating so far. I'm going to squeeze you into the list, even though technically it's closed. I got you on there anyways. Welcome back. Let's get Kenny a number. Kenny, I just saw 52332 at the top. So that, oh, and I see another 5 over there. And 2 ones to go with that 3. So it's like 5. It was 55555. That's a lot of change. It's a lot of change coming through. Give me a number for Kenny, please. Spirit. Go sing it. I'm going to sing it. Oh, I got a bunch out. What's in here? I just needed 1, not 10. All right, let's do this again. Just 1. Just 1 number. Just 1 number for Kenny, please. I don't know why I want to sing, Kenny. Maybe you like to sing. Maybe listening some music or singing along will help you get this energy unstuck and moving again. I don't know. What number just flipped? 911. Courage. Courage. A doorway has opened for you, and while apprehension may be felt, allow courage to flow. Allow courage to flow in as you put your best foot forward. You are being encouraged to let curiosity lead you and know that the divine has your back. I allow courage to prevail as curiosity leads me through the door. I do love curiosity coming out with any reading that has to do with the inner child, because I feel like when we reparent selves, we sort of open the door to allowing in new curiosities for opportunities for self, okay? Or intrinsically just being able to go within to be able to, oh gosh, nah. Don't, that's something you'll have to release, Amanda, is your fear of that number. Can I get a couple badass affirmations for Kenny? A couple badass affirmations for Kenny's spirit. You will get there. You're going to do great today. So, Kenny, I don't know what you're working on right now, but you're going to get there. Okay, that stuck energy, it's like getting out of that through the reparenting, the process of reparenting, the process of pouring into self. You will get there. If you're feeling discouraged at this time, Kenny, don't feel discouraged, okay? And speaking of discouraged, okay, we have, it's okay. Mistakes are just proof that you're trying, and don't give up. Aw, thank you, Blessings. Well, you're on there anyways. If you're still here at the end and you decide you want one, let me know. Tina, I'm going to squeeze you in on the list, my love. Technically, the list is closed, guys, but usually if I see somebody returning, I try to make space for them. Thank you so much, guys, for all the likes and subscribes and the channel donations tonight. You have no idea how much it means to me. I appreciate it all so much. So that was Kenny's reading. Justice Woman, are you still here? You know, I'm so excited, Blessings, about being able to unlock monetizing. We are just about 100 watch time hours from unlocking ad revenue for the shorts, and I'm super excited about penny collecting on my shorts. You guys will know. You'll know when I unlock that, because I will suddenly probably be posting a lot more shorts. Like, not gonna lie, it's a good incentive. It really is. So, Justice Woman, if you're here, I am up to you. Miss Wilderness, are you still here? Me Hack, are you still here? Aw, thank you, blessings. It's coming. Slowly but surely, it's all unfolding in exactly the right timing that is appropriate for my beautiful, blessed life. Really, with so much gratitude. I couldn't have done it without you guys. So, so many thank yous to everybody who shows up every week and shows their support through watching and liking and subscribing. I really do appreciate it all. Okay, I'm going to move on to the next list because these people did not answer. Let me make sure that my messages are still coming through. Okay. So, Amber, are you still here? There is Amber. Okay, Amber was ready. So, we're going Amber, Natalia, Grace, Bargavi, and JoJo for the next few readings. So, Amber, which deck would you like me to use? Would you like me to use the stained glass deck or the activation deck? Ooh, I'm open to receive blessings. I am open to receiving that. Ooh, what signs or qualities should I be paying attention to? Amber, what I want you to do to help you answer this one, okay? Regardless of what comes out, I want to deliver some tarot wisdom on you, okay? The Four Kings, the Emperor, thank you. The Emperor is comprised of all four kings. So when you are looking for somebody, you want the Emperor and you want to look for the energy of all four kings in them. So somebody who is honest and moves in integrity. Somebody who is emotionally available. Somebody who is able and stands on their values. And somebody who is, who did I miss? We have the King of Swords. We've had the King of Cups, and somebody who is growth mindset. Oh, thank you, Deja. We are sending you so much love and so many blessings. We're praying for you. It sounds like you really need it. So what are the things? So I would first, Amber, you may want to look up the kings. But I also want to give you another suggestion that came up earlier in the evening. And what that was looking up how a secure partner shows up. If you're somebody who has an anxious attachment style, it could be very difficult for you to recognize somebody who is in a secure energy. Yeah, it totally seems like it, Deja. Absolutely. I agree. Turn away, please. Please turn away. Kawaii, Kenny, you did, but I time-stamped it for you. Your reading was at 5:19, so 5 hours, 19 minutes, okay? The fact that you're so triggered, Deja, by a random video that you come across instead of being able to scroll past it says more about you than it does about my energy. But I appreciate it. The more that you comment and watch, the more it adds to my abundance. So I appreciate you. Continue to comment and continue to watch. So let's get back to my reading. Okay, so Amber, I want you to look up secure attachment styles and what to look for in a secure partner, because I feel like that's going to be super helpful. But let's see what the card says anyways. What will so I love this. The first thing that came out was a 3 of Cups in reverse. And it's like you're not let me be very clear on this. Like the good men aren't in the clubs. And I've heard like other guys say this about good women. You're not going to find them in the clubs. You know, they're home. They're out with their families. They're spending time doing wholesome and good things with people. They're not going to be drinking and partying and out of control. Okay, so there's this energy of looking for somebody who is not out of control, is not partying, it's not going to be somebody who's surrounded by several other women, who's entertaining several women. Okay, so I feel like that one is kind of obvious, which made me laugh a little bit. But let's keep going. How else will Amber know? Commitment. So, commitment to the Queen of Cups, commitment to your higher self. They'll be open to commitment. They'll be expressive about commitment. And I'm also hearing not just commitment to you, but commitment to self. Their commitment to self, their self-discipline, how committed they are to their goals is going to show you how committed they will be to mutual goals that you have with them. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. They're going to value your light. And I'm like almost putting your light on a pedestal. And it's not really that they put you on a pedestal so much, Amber, as they just admire your light and encourage it. They're not going to feel threatened by your emotional availability, your vulnerability. I'm just getting with these two together, they're going to create space, containment. I think it is Teal Swan who speaks about what it means for a masculine to create space, to create a place for a feminine to be contained. I would look into that because that's going to give you a window into what sort of markers to look for in that partner, what types of things they will do to make you feel like you have space in their life. What else? How else will we know them, Spirit? Their plans will always include you. We have 2 of Swords and 2 of Wands coming out together. So 2 of Wands is about plans, making plans with decisions, being strategic, planning a trip, planning big changes, planning to move, planning to, how they move. And it's like their decisions are not going to be made lightly without your input. You're going to know this person because when they are contemplating changes in their life, they're going to want to talk to you about it. They're going to want to include you in the process of planning. Okay. I mean, he may also be rich. But again, I did say you're going to know him by the kings, okay? And I'm just joking when I say this, but absolutely, maybe he's a earth sign as well. I always say, guys, don't get caught up on signs. I'm just laughing about it because it's standing out in my mind. So he's going to be very grounded and stable, okay? Stable in who he is, established. Stable and established, I heard. Hello, Mr. I don't want to call you stupid, but I mean, it is your name. Hello, Mr. Stupid. I'm sending you love. I don't really believe you're stupid. So let me get some affirmations for you and a number. Thank you guys so much for all of the donations tonight. I feel so absolutely blessed to celebrate the monetization of the channel with you guys. It's been such an amazing journey so far. And I just look forward to how much further we end up taking the channel collectively. I'm very excited about it. So we have, listen, I love this because this is sort of not only your energy, but the energy you're going to want in this partner, right? I am amazingly strong, competent, take no ish, speak my mind, forward effing badass. Okay. So you're going to have this person who is just like as badass as you are. This is going to be somebody, Amber, who encourages you. And I'm laughing about it because the other card that came out says, today be the badass you were too lazy to be yesterday. So this may be somebody, like one of the ways that you know them is probably going to be through their, and it's gentle. It's like gassing you up when you feel down. It's going to be somebody who encourages you when you're struggling to encourage yourself. Thank you, Spirit. That's a beautiful. I'm going to claim all of that. I want a partner that is all that as well. I just heard all that and then some, finger snap. It's like, why I hear that, but there you go. There's just a little, let's get you a number two. Let's get you a number two. I like it as well. I think it's beautiful. Twelve. We haven't seen this one yet. Duality. I like that. Within you are shadows of dark and beams of light. The divine is reminding you to embrace the duality that is your individual spark. The spark is being ignited and is ready to illuminate the path ahead. I fully embrace who I am and allow change where it is needed. I trust the duality within me. So this is somebody, again, they're going to encourage you when you're down, but they're going to admire you when you're up. They're going to love every aspect about you, even the things that you are trying to change. There's an unconditional love here, like an unconditionality is what I'm hearing. Like a vast amount of love. Like they're going to love you where you are, but they're going to love you in every version of self that's to come. And they're going to encourage that best version of self whenever they get the opportunity. But I'm getting that it's a gentle encouragement. It's not going to feel harsh. It's not going to feel misplaced. It's going to feel like encouragement, okay? Oh, Amber, that's beautiful. I'm claiming it. Bring in the meat so you make the sandwiches. Wait, that was meant for you. Oh, were you texting your husband? Yes, bring in the meat so I can make the sandwiches. That's going to be my affirmation. Spirit, bring in the meat so I can make the sandwiches. I absolutely love that. Blessings. You're welcome, Amber. Thank you so much for showing up this evening. I appreciate you. Thank you for being on the list. Thank you for being patient. Natalia, you are up. John, here you are, my love. We are on Natalia, and then you are right here, number 8. So we are on number 2, and you are number 8, okay? So just a few, just a few. Thank you for being patient. Thank you, guys. Natalia, my love. So we have Natalia, Grace, Bargavi, Jojo, and then Naomi. And then Emma Moon, you are after Naomi. You're so welcome, John. Thank you for being patient. I know it can take me some time, you guys, to get through the list, but I feel like it's important that I give you each a respectable amount of my energy so that nobody feels left out or shorted. So I do my best. I do my best. Natalia. He got pastrami. I love grilled cheese. I love grilled cheese with tomato, like tomato bisque or like tomato soup. Specifically creamy tomato bisque. That's where it's at. Okay, Gregory, I have you. You're number 11 on the list. Sometimes people drop out and it moves a little faster. Christopher, I can sneak you in the overflow. But as you know, guys, I make no promises that I have the energy for the overflow list, but I'll put it there. Okay? You're welcome. Christopher, you're on there now. You weren't, but you're on there now. Thank you for speaking up and reminding me that you were here, Christopher. You're on my overflow. I'm pretty sure some of these people are not here, so we'll probably skip through quite quickly. Last call for Natalia. I'll go back to Natalia. Or I can actually, you know what I'll do is I'll timestamp Natalia. So let's see, because I know that Natalia will come back. Hi, Jade. How are you? Welcome in. So 546. 546. What is the best message for Natalia, Spirit? What is the best message for Natalia? What does Natalia need to know this week? Going up to the eclipse, what does Natalia need to know in this eclipse season? What is important for Natalia to know at this time? What is important for Natalia? You know what I love to do, guys? A little side on this, because I know I've talked about it before, and as a mom who's always pinching pennies, as a single mom who's taking care of everything, I like to get, because my daughter's allergic to everything. We've established that. And I always love to have like the pre-chopped salads, right? The like salad kits, because then I don't have to mess around with my own food. But the other thing that I love to do is to get the subs at Walmart, the like pre-made ones from Market Side. But I don't eat them as is. Like I get the American one and I get the Italian one, and then I make like open face sandwiches in my air fryer, and it's wicked good. It is so good. Like I take the toppings out, like I take the filling out, and I chop it all up and I put it back on the bread open faced. Oh my God. It's a super cheap way to get like a pizza fix. If you get the Italian sub, it's a super amazing grilled cheese vibes off the American one. Oh, so good. Anyways, Natalia, you can forget that part of the message. That one wasn't for you. Let me timestamp you a little later. Let's do 548 for your timestamp. Oh, it's so funny. 5:48. What does Natalia need to know? What does Natalia need to know, Spirit? What does Natalia need to know? Two of Swords in reverse. What I'm getting is two things on this, Natalia. Either you made a decision or you have to make a decision, okay? This energy of, I heard this way or that. Like, isn't that funny? What's that song? Choose Your Weapon from, who is that from? You can go with this or you can go with that. You could go with this or you could go with that. It's giving me that sort of vibe. And it's almost like play with the universe, dance with the universe. Like neither choice is wrong. So if you've been feeling like you can't make a choice because you don't know what the outcome of the choice will be, Spirit wants you to know, Natalia, that neither choice is wrong. Hello, Jade. Neither choice is wrong. Oh my God. Could it get more beautiful? A 10 of Pentacles and a 10 of Cups. And I'm getting two different things here because like neither one is wrong. Whether you're focusing on your emotional fulfillment or focusing on what is right in your life, neither one of those choices is wrong. So if you're focusing on your values, it's like your values is what brings in the fulfillment. Neither choice is wrong. It's like focusing on either one of them will bring in the desired results. Ah, I love this. I love 10 of Cups and 10 of Pentacles. They're like my two most favorite energies to come out in a reading. And to have them come out together is amazing. This could be an end to emotional struggles. This could be the end of fiscal struggle. It could be financial freedom. It's sort of family legacy. It's giving huge family legacy vibes. Yeah, healing. Healing the past, healing generational curses, reparenting self, taking care of the inner child, which really helps you step into the energy of being open to receive either or any of those things. Ooh, it's so beautiful. Okay, let's see what else we get here. Yeah, I don't think we're meant to know. I don't think we're meant to know what exactly the choice is and how you're meant to make it. You have been struggling with this for a while. The Seven of Wands is coming out. That's huge internal conflict over this. You may even have felt like you were going to need to defend yourself over certain decisions. But the truth is, trust your intuition on the decisions you're about to make. Even if you don't know the outcome, neither outcome is wrong or not for you. Any outcome is a blessing in this situation. Thank you, Spirit. That's a beautiful short message for Natalia. Let's get her some affirmations. Dear stress, F you. I love that. So if you're stressing about making this decision, just freaking say F you to the stress and make the decision. It does, like, you don't have to be caught on it. It's like being caught on making the decision is going to hold you back from these blessings. You are magic. Own that ish. And I love this. There's a second one in here about making mistakes. Making mistakes is better than faking perfections. So make the choice. Make the decision. Do the thing. I love this came out with contrary to popular beliefs. I know exactly what I'm doing. So it's like make the decision and make it confidently, knowing that the universe is going to catch you no matter what. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. Those are beautiful. But make it, in a place of high integrity. always make decisions in a space of good integrity. Okay, like good. I know. What is that saying? Like the road to hell is paved with good intentions. So I'm always like, I always think about that sometimes when I talk about intentions, but it is really important to set proper intentions. And I'm feeling like the proper intentions for self, instead of when I hear that particular saying about the road to hell being paved with good intentions, it's like having intentions to change others. While they may feel like they're good intentions, it's not necessarily your place. I hope that that makes sense. It's really not even meant for this reading, but I feel like it's a general message for everybody. Let us get a number 2 for you, Natalia. Then Grace, you're coming up next. Optimism. Stay optimistic. Successful manifestation of your abundance is near. It absolutely freaking is. Sorry, successful manifestation of your abundance is near. Higher levels of optimism are needed as new abundant beginnings are on the horizon. Brighter days always come after the darkest night. Thank you, Spirit. Affirmations. Everything is in perfect order as I enter into this next chapter of my journey and connect to the abundance that is near. It's very near. It is so near. You are right on the cusp of unlocking something big and beautiful for yourself, Natalia. Sending you so much love. I hope you get this reading. I hope it resonates in the best ways. We are sending you a ton of love. I'm claiming it on your behalf because it was so beautiful. I know. These decks are so great. I'm glad that I went ahead and did that. I debated it. It was a gift card, and it was like, I have to spend it online on something, but what? I'm so glad I chose decks. Grace, you are up. Grace, are you still here? I hear my little yell, or she's not yelling. She's running is what I meant to say. Amen. Amen, Shhateria. I could not possibly be more grateful for the collective and all the growth that the channel has had. It's been amazing. Absolutely amazing, especially just this year. I think it's really funny because anybody who's been here since spring, you know, I kept saying something was big with Leo season. And I don't know if I mentioned it, but when I got invited to monetize was during Leo season, but I had to work out some stuff on my end to make it happen. So I just love that it lined up like that, that it definitely aligned with the energy that was coming through collectively. It's just so amazing and beautiful. I stand firm in my affirmation that there's 1 million followers for everybody, and we just have to put ourselves out there to access them. Grace. I think I'm going to timestamp Grace just so I can keep moving. 5:57 for Grace. 5:57 for Grace. Hello, Misha. What did you just do? What did you do? What did you Oh, yeah, I'm still on. Of course I am. Oh, there's Grace. There's Grace. What you got, Grace? I am on my last list, Michelle. I say my last list, but there's an overflow. No, Naomi, I did not miss you yet. You're about 2 or 3 readings away. I told them, I don't know if you were here. I think it was last week that I mentioned it. It might have been the week before where this is like my going out for drinks with friends. That's why it's like easy for me to hang and do it, because I don't get a lot of opportunities to go out being a special needs mom. I don't get a lot of opportunities to meet new people or to celebrate outside of my home. So I take a lot of joy. I get a lot of happiness being able to do that here with you guys. Sometimes it is exhausting. But generally speaking, we have an amazing collective. And so I enjoy doing it. I'm glad that you're inspired, and I'll take the pun anyway. You can intend it all you want. So, Grace, what's your question, love? Okay, what is coming towards Grace this week? What does Grace need to know? Sometimes I'm more tired than others, guys. Sometimes I am more tired than others. Tonight I'm feeling pretty good. I slept late today. I had an opportunity to sleep late and I took it. So, ooh, okay. Grace, 6 of Wands. So we have success, victory, a win in your favor, you coming out on top. Again, this particular card is like he's coming out of a thicket. Okay, so it's like coming through something that might have felt very heavy or bogged down or difficult to navigate. But I see you coming through that, coming out on the other side of it, Grace. On the other side of a broken heart. You may be coming out of this broken heart energy. 3 of Swords in reverse. Now, with this particular 3 of Swords, it's like the swords aren't necessarily going through the heart, but they're guarding it. So what I feel like this energy is, Grace, is you being willing and able to sort of open your heart up again, or feeling like you're ready to get yourself back out there. That's very interesting to me. Tell us more, Spirit. What else does Grace need to know? What happens when Grace puts her energy back out there? What comes through? What comes through? What comes through at the Empress? Fast-moving Empress. A quickening of manifestations, a quickening of your gifts, a quickening of being open to receive. I love this. I see a Fool on the bottom. It's being open to new beginnings. I love that. A new beginning. That's what's coming. A new beginning while you're in Empress energy. There is definitely this energy of coming out of Hermit after a time of healing. So coming out of Hermit after a time of healing, I'm getting, there's a 10 of Wands in reverse and a 9 of Swords in reverse, along with the World on the bottom here. And to me, and Temperance is also healing. But to me, it's like I just heard all roads lead home. But there's this big energy of putting behind you any anxiety. Thank you. It's an energy of forgiveness. This Hermit in reverse, this 9 of Swords in reverse, and this 10 of Wands in reverse is giving me forgiveness. It's giving me 2 types of forgiveness. It's forgiveness of self and releasing what others may have done in the past to you. And that's part of this big healing process. And it's opening up this new beginning, this new world ahead of you, Grace. It's a beautiful energy coming in for you. Endless possibilities, new opportunities coming through. And it's really by allowing yourself, your heart in particular, your heart chakra to expand again, to allow in this change, to allow in this transformation. Something tried to flip out. I'll take it. What do we have? persistence. Keep going. I love that. Keep going. I said coming through the thicket. Coming through the thicket of something hard. You're coming out on the other side, on the other end of heartbreak, and feeling like you can finally forgive and allow yourself to get back out there. Allow yourself to be seen. Allow yourself to be heard. Allow yourself to be known. Something about what you have been through adds to your character. Thank you, Spirit. It says, keep going. You have completed a task that is in alignment with your soul's journey. The divine is letting you know that it sees you and that all your persistence is paying off. You are being acknowledged. It says, I take steps to stay in alignment with my soul's journey, and I reap the rewards of my persistence. So you've done the healing work. And now you are about to reap the rewards of that healing that you have done. Thank you, Spirit. I love that. I claim that for the whole collective. What a beautiful energy. Yes, thank you. This is so cute. Okay, thank you, Spirit. This is beautiful. Sit in that Empress. This reminds me of something I heard today. I didn't write it down. It says, I am not a sunrise. I'm the effing sun. But the thing that I heard today was, don't wake up early to watch the sunset rise. Wake up earlier so the sun watches you rise. And then the other one that's coming out is, there is a ish ton of happiness ahead of me. There really is. That's what I see here. There really is. And then I love this because this may help you on this. Once you fall in love with yourself, their game is over. So this really is that forgiving self, falling in love with self, being allowed to put yourself back out there, no longer allowing that past energy to keep you stuck in whatever their game was with you. Oh, girl, I homeschool, Cynthia. So, like, our day starts whenever it starts. It really does. We don't really have to be up super early or anything. I think we have one thing to do tomorrow on our list of things to do. I don't even know what time yet that is. I'm not worried about it. That particular person knows that we don't usually do anything before noon, so I doubt that she will come at me and say she needs us by 9. It's like, it won't happen. So, Grace, those are beautiful. I love that message. I thought it was beautiful. Big things coming, healing, forgiveness. I feel like the big takeaway for you, Grace, this week is really working on that forgiveness, being ready to step out. You may have already done the forgiveness. You may be stepping into the energy of getting yourself back out there, and I love that. You're welcome, Grace. Thank you. Bargavi, are you still here? I know you wait forever. Yeah, I feel like you've been here forever. Jojo, are you still here? Naomi, you're up after Jojo. Emma Moon, are you still here? So we have Bargavi, Jojo, Naomi, or Emma Moon. Oh, a beautiful energy. I love the last few readings. There's such great collective vibes going on right now. I claim them all for the collective. I claim all those beautiful things coming through. Especially that 10 of Pentacles and 10 of Cups we just saw for Natalia. Oh, I claim it for everybody. Hi, Vishali. Oh, Vishali, the list is closed, my friend. I cannot fit anybody else on my overflow tonight, but I'm so happy to see you anyways. I am doing beautiful. Thank you for asking. I hope you are well. Jojo, are you here still? I love this music. I think we played the same one last week and I really liked it. Oh, good. No issues is good. What is that saying that they say? I think, is it in Switzerland maybe? Where they say when somebody asks, how are you doing? It's like upright and not complaining about it. I think that's the saying. Upright and not complaining. Or upright and not crying about it might be the way it goes. Something like that. That's always a good feeling. Upright and not crying about it. Okay, John. Are you still here, John? I'm not going to timestamp everybody. I really just want to skim through the list. I don't mind timestamping people who come back frequently, but I don't want to be here all night either. Okay, John, do you have a question? I love that. Yes. Okay, it's your turn. Yes, thank you. Thank you for being so patient, John. What do you need to know? A love reading. What's coming through for John in love? What does John need to know about love? What is coming towards John in love? I'm actually being called to the activation deck. Let's look at what's in the sacred geometry activation love. I was going to say activation love. So yeah, let's take it. Let's activate love. I may go back to the tarot because I'm not sure I'm going to get the answer that you're looking for from this, but let's look and just see what comes out. If I was drawn to it, I was drawn to it. What is coming towards John in love? What does John need to know? Allowance. Okay. So this is advice for you in allowing. I love all the green, and I also love the sort of solar plexus, because the heart and the solar plexus chakras are two of the biggest chakras when it comes to connecting with others, or being in sort of that space to be open to connection with others. Okay, the frequency of allowance invites us to be open to whatever comes our way, without judgment, without opinion, without fear, and without resistance. When we allow, the universe becomes our partner in the wondrous dance of existence and expansion. Ooh, so big heart chakra vibes, big heart chakra expansion, allowing the space. Again, I was just talking to, I think it was Amber, about containment, John. So you may want to look up Teal Swan's video on how to create containment for others, or what it means to create containment for a partner. Thank you, Spirit. Ace of Swords. Interesting. Okay, we have an Ace of Swords and a King of Pentacles coming out. And usually I wouldn't think of these as a love reading. And so I'm not actually going to, I know you asked for. No, I can go back to you, Jojo. Just let me finish with John. Oh my God, guys, stop. Jojo, you'll come after John. What are you doing to me? Are you guys, did you plan this? Are you messing with my head, JJ's? Okay. So with the Ace of Swords, so what I am getting, John, this energy is like, it's new job energy. That's why I'm confused, because we were asking about love, but it's new job energy. It's like new contract, new direction. It could even be like a raise where you are. But there's, okay, thank you, Spirit. I was waiting for Spirit to show me how it pertains to your love life, like how I was meant to interpret it for your love life. And what I'm seeing is that, like, being true to who you are and what you value creates the containment for this partner to step into. Thank you, Spirit. So oftentimes pentacles for me are less about the material things and less about the money and more about what we value, and being able to express what we value is where the Ace of Swords comes in. Being able to stand on what we value. I'm glad you laughed too, Shhateria, because I'm still laughing. Oh, there's a King of Cups on the bottom here. I'm going to take him because I love that for any gentleman to get at least 2 kings on the table. Really tells me that you've been doing the work to become emotionally available, to be stable, to be ready for an incoming partner. I think that that's beautiful energy. The only 2 kings missing are the King of Swords. We do have the Ace of Swords out. The King of Swords is more about being able to express. But with the Ace of Swords, it's like you have that energy there. It's like God is handing you the energy to step into that version of self. You may be feeling more brave as you go when it comes to speaking to others, opening up to others, reaching out to others. I just heard asking people out, asking dates out, asking a date out. If that's something you've been struggling with in the past, if you're feeling insecure about what you bring to the table, Spirit wants you to sort of ish that insecurity. Put it aside, okay? Don't let that insecurity stop you from moving forward. As I see the Page of Swords on the bottom, pages are often about sort of something feeling new, and it's I don't always put it as an energy of being immature, but in this instance, it may be you facing your fears and insecurities about a new beginning. I do see you being in this space, and what it is maybe insecurity about expressing or starting new with somebody, facing rejection to ask somebody out could be one of the insecurities that is coming through at this time. It really is, Cynthia. I agree that those are 2 of the best kings to have come out in a love reading. I agree. The King of Cups is like emotionally available. Putting the regrets of the past behind you is going to help you overcome the insecurity of moving forward, of putting yourself out there. And then on the bottom is my other favorite card for a love reading, 2 of Cups. An opportunity for reciprocation. It's spiritually led, spiritually enriched. It's like having your best friend beside you. I love that energy. I'm going to take that and keep that. That's a beautiful energy to have on your reading. Let's get you a couple badass affirmations. I hope that resonates, John. If you're feeling insecure about putting yourself out there, that's something you're going to want to look more closely at. Oh, what was that? I find my happy place and go with the ebb and flow. I love that. That's a good one. Let's get you another one. You're welcome, John. Don't try to fit in. You were born to stand out. So I feel like whatever that insecurity is, it may be something you're trying to conceal or hide about yourself as you put yourself out there. You may even be trying to conceal your insecurities, and it's sort of like own them and deal with them, and you take the power away from them. It's like naming your demons, like be able to name what those insecurities are so that you can address them and take care of them. Yeah. I use obstacles to motivate me to learn and grow. That's exactly right. Use those insecurities to inform where you need to grow as you take these next steps. And then let's get you a number. I'll be back on Wednesday's study. If you come back on Wednesday, self-reliance, I love this. I just wanted to look at it for a second. So it's funny because we had allowance. I thought, yeah, I did see allow in here. So there's a double confirmation on allowance. Time has come to rely on your knowledge, your wisdom, and your ambition. I feel like there's something that has to do with the insecurities. Like you're not trusting your own intuition or your own wisdom at this time. Okay, so it says time has come to rely on your knowledge, your wisdom, and your ambition. You have an important soul mission and life purpose. Leaning on your inner strength will allow more of your path to unfold ahead. There's that allowance. It says, as I take leadership of my life brings a flow of good fortune and good blessings. I love that energy. I just want to sit with this for a second. As I take leadership of my life brings a flow of good fortune and good blessings. I feel so much like you would benefit from looking up that Teal Swan video on containment. So if you get the opportunity, John, check that out because it may help you pinpoint where these insecurities are coming from and how to, I just heard create allowance. It's the allowance that keeps standing out to me in this reading. Hello, Zephyr. How are you? I love the stained glass deck too. I'm really glad that I got it. I cannot wait to see the one that looks like the Klimt the Kiss energy in it. It's very beautiful. So I got another art deck, Cynthia, that's coming. It's like a similar vibe. Like, I don't know who it is that's doing this over there, making all of these random art decks from AI images, but I am absolutely okay with it. I'm all for it. Oh, you're welcome, John. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy and being patient, guys. I know it takes a really long time to get through my list. So I appreciate it when you guys do hang out and wait for your reading and that you do so patiently. It means a lot to me. It really does. Jojo, are you still here, love? Cynthia is the best. We love Cynthia. Cynthia is amazing. She's one of my... You didn't hear this from me, but she is one of my favorite moderators. Not to, you know... No shade on any other moderators, but Cynthia is like a day one. So we love Cynthia. She's been here a long time. Will your person confess his feelings for you this week? Ooh, I love this. Shhateria, you are also one of my favorite day oneers. I love you all. I really do. But Cynthia is on my Finch. And she sends me encouragement from time to time. And it's just slightly a little different. It's just so listen. Listen, Jojo. I don't know if you're going to like my energy after this answer. No, I love you. Just hear me out on this, Jojo. Because there is a 5 of Wands in the struggle position. And to me, this almost feels like a fear of having to defend themselves if they choose you. I want to be very clear about this. I don't know if he is friends with somebody from your past or if you're friends with somebody from his past, but it feels like a choice to be together would cause some sort of conflict or rift within a group. That's the energy that it's giving. And so there is either a fear or a insecurity about the possibility of causing tension with others by choosing you. My right ear just started ringing as I gave that message, so I know it's a very important message for you to get. You're gonna hate me. I don't think they're gonna express love to you this week. I think that, I don't know, listen, they may be fresh out of a heartbreak and they may not be seeing a place in their life right now for love. What came out was the 3 of Swords, which is heartbreak, like a recent breakup. So they may be going through this recent process, this recent breakup, coming out of this conflict. And I feel like, because we have 8 of Pentacles in reverse, that they just haven't gotten to that space yet where they can be vulnerable with others again. And I'm not saying that they won't get there. I just don't see it for this week. So what else do we need to know? Yeah, listen. 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 I don't think that they're in a good space right now. So we have the Devil coming out and 2 of Swords in reverse. So the Devil is usually about codependency. And one of the things that I'm getting is that they have made, listen, their last, whatever this is that they're coming through, they had a lot of hope for it. They put a lot of energy into getting the best outcome. And when it didn't come to fruition, it's like they projected their happiness out on this other person. And when it didn't work out, it has put them in this space of feeling very like unhappy, not good, unfulfilled. Like the current energy that they're in, where they're unable to create their own happiness, is not going to serve you well at this time. And I'm saying at this time because it doesn't mean that this isn't something that they can't work through and heal. It's just like at this time they haven't done that work yet. Okay. Okay. They will do the work. They will do the work. They will do the work. Justice is coming out. It's going to take time. They're going to have to be honest with self. But what I'm getting coming out with that is the Emperor. Okay? And to me, the Emperor is somebody who is willing to do the work to clean up this stuff. This is somebody who is actually on a healing journey, who is going to be taking the steps to become a better person, who is going to learn from this experience, especially with the justice. It's like the karma in their life or the dharma in their life is going to play out and pay out the way that it's meant to. So I don't get that this is an energy that they're stuck in. I just get that this is an energy that they are in at this time. I hope that that makes sense. And I do see the Page of Pentacles in reverse on the bottom. So I definitely don't think you're going to hear from them. But let me tell you, it's not because they don't want to. With the Queen of Wands here, they find you very impressive. You have like a growth mindset. They see growth with you. They think you're very attractive. They believe you're very attractive. It's not that they don't find you attractive. They absolutely do. I do see a possibility for it in the future. They have to heal whatever this is that's coming up from the past. There's a Queen of Pentacles in reverse. So they have to heal whatever this unstable energy is that was just removed from their life, okay? Let me get you some affirmations. I don't feel like this Queen of Pentacles in reverse is you. I was definitely getting that the Queen of Wands is more your energy. The Queen of Pentacles could be who he already dealt with. Definitely focus on self, your goals, expanding your abundance, okay? Look at this. I love this. Just as I say, definitely focus on yourself. We get once you fall in love with yourself, their game is over. So when you fall in love with yourself, it opens up the door for people to fall in love with you as well. And when I see their game is over, I don't get that he's playing a game with you. But if his ex is at all manipulative, it'll be like he'll be able to put her aside and behind, okay? And then this is for you for sure. It says, I am enough, I am me, and I am so effing worth it. You are. You are enough, and you are worth it. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that Christians say this is demonic. I don't really care what other people say about me. I don't give it my energy. Thank you, though. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate knowing. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the good vibes. Let's get you a number. Oh, people say the weirdest things. It's like if you don't like it, scroll by. But okay, thank you for commenting and thank you for watching for a minute because it just adds to the growth of my channel. There's a lot of potential here. So we have potential coming out. 333, you may be seeing 333. I see 63 likes. It's also 6 hours, 31, 13 I just saw. So there's a lot of threes that were just going on there. So potential, your chance to reach your highest of potential is here. Perseverance has gotten you to where you are. You have been through so much, and this guidance is here to show you that you are exactly where you need to be. It says, my potential is infinite. I use my strength as my ally to pursue my highest good. So again, focusing on self, taking those steps to continue to enrich self. And look, didn't I say endless possibilities? We have possibilities on the bottom. I'm not going to read it, but it's there for the confirmation. 1414. I like to my brain does fun things with numbers, so I see it as like 4 minus 1, so it adds to the 33333 energy. Just saying, it's kind of there. It's a lot of working on self. Working on self will make you available when this blessing comes through. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Jojo, for being patient. I appreciate you so much. Naomi, are you here still, my love? Patrick, are you here? Aw, you're welcome, love. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. We hope to see you again. Hi, Naomi. Do you have a question? I do definitely think, Jojo, this person does find you attractive. They're just not in this space to be open to receiving it yet. So just keep on chugging along and like growing and amassing the experiences and the things that you need to grow and expand in your life, and it will align when the time is right, okay? And it may just align with somebody better for you. I would be open to, emotional availability. It doesn't seem like this person is emotionally available. It doesn't mean they won't get there, but maybe you'll find somebody who's emotionally available before they do. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it into the universe so that you can find the right partner for you. What does Naomi need to know about Cartrell? What do we need to know regarding Cartrell? Ace of Wands, Ten of Swords. So the devil is coming out in reverse. So there's a couple things. First of all, I'm glad that the Ace of Wands is not in reverse. So it could be that this person wants to experience growth after a really hard time in their life. They may feel like they are down and out, but that they're ready to reignite their flame. It's interesting because the Ace of Wands came out with the Queen of Wands. So they may very well be seeing you as somebody they would like to ignite their flame with. Now, I am seeing the devil in reverse here. So I like that, okay? I like this energy, Naomi. It's giving that this person isn't coming towards you. They may be coming towards you passionately, but not in a shady way. Let me be right on this. This isn't player energy, but it is a growth mindset. It is a passionate offer. It is a passionate feeling. Now, I'm getting two things off this. They could be feeling your passion towards them. And that could be lighting a spark. Or it could be that while they're searching for and finding their own light, they get led closer to you. I hope that that makes sense. With the devil in reverse, that's a really good sign that they're not moving in shady or with shady intentions, okay? Two of Swords coming out and Temperance. Okay, so I just love the color on these. Let's look at them. So with Temperance, it's all about, I heard, there's two things I'm hearing from it. There's moderation, there's healing, and then, okay, three things, patience. So I'm healing all three of those things. I don't know if you need to be patient at this time while they're going through a healing process. I don't know if you need to be patient with self, patient with them. There is a Two of Swords. It's like a decision needs to be made, but it not necessarily, I'm getting that they haven't necessarily made this decision yet, and so you'll need to be patient while that happens. So if you're waiting for them to come towards you or to ask you out even. I don't know if it's a second date or if you guys are just talking. I don't know what the energy is, but it's like you may have to wait a minute while they sort of find their spark again. I feel like they found their spark, but they haven't like used it to ignite the energy to come forward. I hope that's clear. I hope that, like, I'm being, stop, spirit. That was not at all. So it's very funny because this was not what I saw at all, but I absolutely completely just saw somebody lighting farts because I'm a 12-year-old boy apparently. It's like, it's like he found his spark, but he's not, like, maybe he doesn't know how to use it yet. Okay. It's like, well, we do have the sun coming out, so we do have this healing energy coming through. We do have him working on his healing. We do have him finding his light. He may be going through a process of reparenting. He may be going through a process of sort of entertaining the inner child. That can come across as immature. You guys keep in mind that we all have to do different things for our inner child. So be careful not to judge people on how they are accommodating their inner child. They are feeling motivated. I use my obstacles to motivate me to learn and grow. So they're definitely going through this process of learning and growing. Start where you are, use what you have, do what you can. So they may be feeling like they are starting from scratch. Okay, and that could be like what's sort of slowing them down on getting that that ignition spark. It's like they can fire. Why am I getting this weird car analogy? It's like they can fire, but they can't turn the engine over. You know, like the starter's broken. I'm hearing like a broken starter, like something won't turn over. It's like I'm seeing that Ace of Wands as being, it's not like a false start, though you may have experienced like a false start with them. It may have felt like a false start, like it didn't get off the ground fully. And that's because they realize that they have a lot more to heal before they can take, it's like they're not taking themselves seriously right now. And so it's hard for them to take other people seriously. I don't think they have ill intentions, though. I think they're just struggling about where to put their intentions and how. Thank you, Spirit. That was very specific. Let me get you some numbers. No rolled woods. You cannot go next, my love. I appreciate you so much for asking, but I do have quite the list here, and it is closed for the evening. But if you like and subscribe and hit the little notification bell, I will be back on Wednesday. Preparation, 143, angel number 143. That's it. They just feel ill-prepared. They don't feel ready. There's this need to get ready, feel ready. Life is filled with phases. The whisper is telling you to prepare for the unexpected and allow change to pass through with a sense of peace. Financial and creative changes are upon you. My dreams and desires are coming to fruition, bringing change that I welcome with an open heart and mind. So this could be for you. It could be for him, Naomi. This could be both of you. This could be mirroring. I see duality on the bottom. So it absolutely could be a mirroring of insecurities, a mirroring of shadows coming through, okay? So continue to do your shadow work, and the person that is out there that is meant for you will be ready to meet you where you are at the right time. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. M. Moon, are you here? Patrick, are you still here? You're welcome, Naomi. Thank you, love, for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming back every week and just putting in your energy on the collective. We appreciate it. I'm sorry, Christopher. I missed something. What happened? You're still hanging out unless your daughter is trying to stay out of school. Yeah, tomorrow is Labor Day. So I'm actually, it's funny because I remember that the person I'm supposed to have plans with tomorrow was like, are you sure you don't mind? It's Labor Day. We don't have to do it tomorrow. But I was like, oh, we might as well. And now, I'm kind of wishing I hadn't. We do still accept donations on Cash App. Thank you. Or you can actually put in your little energetic contribution right in the channel now. We have finally been monetized for super chats and super stickers. So I appreciate every opportunity that you guys give me to grow and expand through your energetic contributions. I don't know what I was trying to say there. I'm obviously starting to get tired. Patrick, no, why, Amanda, you did not. Let me do Dominate. I don't think Patrick is here, so I'm going to do Dominate at 6:45. She wanted a timestamp. Dominate. What is the best message for Dominate this week? What is the best message for Dominate? Ooh. 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 I got so excited. I love when the Six of Cups comes out. I really love it, particularly in this deck. So there is this nurturing energy, and I don't know. Dominate, it's giving me like, in this particular reading, I know you might be interested in love, but in this particular reading, it's giving like big brother vibes to me. Like being nurtured by a big brother, being protected by a big brother. And I'm hearing it could be a spiritual brother. Somebody who feels like a brother, but is not necessarily a brother by birthright. So hear me out. There may be somebody in your energy who is attracted to you, that you speak to, who is open to and available for a connection with you, but is afraid to say so. Dominate. So what we have coming out on the heels of the Six of Cups is the Queen of Swords, who is absolutely, I think this is the first time we've seen her in this deck. She's absolutely beautiful. I just want to take her in for a minute here. So this Queen of Swords coming out, this is why I get the energy that this is somebody who has spoken to you, somebody who speaks to you often, somebody who trusts your opinion, somebody who may come to you for advice. This is somebody who really values the advice and the opinions that you have. And they don't just value it, but they follow through on the advice that you give them. And when they follow through, they get blessed. So this is somebody that values your opinion, takes steps to follow your advice, and then benefits from it. And it's really bringing in this energy Oh, I'm reading what blessings is saying. I got instantly distracted on that. So there's definitely this energy of somebody that you already talked to. They're like a brother. You give them lots of advice. They value it. What I'm getting is that you don't, because you're not necessarily, I mean, I'm not getting that you don't think they're attractive, but maybe you don't realize that they're attracted to you. But it's like they find you attractive. They may not have worded it to you yet. And it's like because you don't see them in this light, because you see them as a brother, you're able to be a little bit more blunt with them, a little bit more honest with them. And that's something that's like the thing that they're really valuing about you is like you don't gaslight them just to make them feel better about themselves. You're fully honest about what you see and what your advice is. It's like when they're moving with BS, you call them on it. And I think that's beautiful. But I am very much still getting this vibe where you like see them as a friend or a brother and not necessarily a romantic partner. But I'm telling you that they're interested. They are definitely interested. We got the Queen of Cups coming out. It's your light. I don't know if you've stepped into this new light, a brighter light, or if it's just suddenly like after X amount of times of talking to you and getting advice from you. I see 666 at the top. After a certain amount of time, along with that Six of Cups, that's a beautiful energy of reciprocation. It's like after having accessed your energy so many times, having you been so blunt with them, it feels like they're realizing how much growth and expansion you brought. That you're like I love this Queen of Cups as that earth angel vibe, that emotional vulnerability, that openness, that expansiveness. Ooh, the world. Definitely see this person pursuing you. Definitely a desire to pursue you with this. Between the Wheel of Fortune and the World coming out, very strong in pursuit of vibes coming your way. You may not, again, you may not see them like that at this time, but I do not see anything stopping them at this time from allowing it to be known that that's what they're doing, pursuing you. The Emperor, they are seriously pursuing you. They are very seriously pursuing you because we have the Ten of Pentacles right behind the Emperor. I would take it. I'm claiming it. I would love somebody to pursue me in such gusto. Please, Spirit, I'm open for everybody in the collective who is looking for a partner to be pursued with such a beautiful, respectful, it's an energy of honoring you. Oh, I love that. Oh, okay. If love turns lonely, let go. That's interesting. This person may be in a connection already. That may be one of the reasons why you see them as being off limits. So it could be something that they're thinking about and considering walking away from. This is really interesting because I just said someone they may walk away from. And it says, don't ever stray away from yourself to get closer to someone else. So I feel like they lost themselves in a connection. And they feel themselves when they talk to you. They feel themselves when they ask you for advice. Your advice, the way that you give your advice, it's like you see them fully in ways that other partners have not done, or prospective partners. Again, I am getting the feeling like this is not somebody that you have a romantic connection with at this time, but it's somebody who's considering it. Okay, last thing, a number for dominate. A number for dominate. Give me a number for dominate to consider this week. Give me a number. Oh, there's the sixes again. I don't want to take all of these, though. So I'm just going to take the 1616. Willpower. Okay, things may feel out of sync and not within your control. The whisper of the divine is asking that you remember that you are being supported and that your will is your superpower. Determination is key right now. I call on my strength and willpower to take the lead. I accept and listen to the support of the divine within me. I call on my strength and willpower to take the lead. I accept and listen to the support of the divine within me. I feel like this is the quality of these two queens that he finds attractive about you, because you have a strong will and you accept and listen to the support that God and the universe is giving you. Not only that, but you share it with others. And that's where he sees the value in your connection together. I love that. I will claim a partner for all of us that is similar. Please, Spirit, thank you. That's beautiful vibes, beautiful energy. You got to be kidding me. My pen cannot be dying. I just got these pens, Spirit. These are brand new pens. Okay, it worked. Sorry. Gregory. Oh, which one? Which one, Skylar? Is it the Badass Affirmations deck or the Stained Glass? Because I am absolutely in love with the Stained Glass deck. It's so beautiful, but the Affirmations deck is really cool too. So it could go either way. Oh, Shadan, you have missed my list, my love. My list is closed for the evening. I'm finishing up the last few readings. But if you like and subscribe and hit the notification bell, I will be back on Wednesday. I promise. But I have been here now, guys, for almost 7 hours. So I have 5 people left on my list. I'm going to do my best to get through them. And then I am calling it a night. I appreciate it so much for all the new people coming in who would like readings. Like, subscribe, get your name on Wednesday's list, and I will be happy to read you, okay? Christopher, no, I'm not to you yet, but we're getting there. Gregory, are you still here? I feel like, Gregory, you just said you were here a minute ago. So if you left, I'm going to cry. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, Shadan, come back on Wednesday for sure. If you come back like a little bit earlier, you can definitely get on the list. It does fill quite quickly, guys. I'm usually here between 6 and 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I live in New York, okay? So usually I get on after dinner at my time. So if you can't be here earlier, I do personals. They're quite affordable, the personals. So if you do want to find me over on Facebook, I do believe the link is in my channel bio, and you can schedule with me via either Facebook or email. I will say that the people who message me on Facebook get scheduled quicker because I'm bad at checking my email. Just so you guys know, I own that. I am really bad at emails. I am really good at receiving messages and replying. I am really bad at email. So, you just got back from Rochester, like Rochester, New York? That's right next door to me. It's like 45 minutes. Be fair. It's 45 minutes to an hour. But it's my neck of woods. That's my neighborhood. That's my hood. Actually, my daughter was born, Christopher. My daughter was born in Rochester. I love Strong Hospital. They are amazing. She was a NICU baby. She never would have survived if she hadn't been born in Rochester. There is no way I would have wanted her to be born anywhere else, and I didn't know that. I didn't know that at the time, but I know that now. Anybody in the New York area, if you have high-risk pregnancies, if you can get as close to Rochester and Strong Memorial as you can, I would highly recommend it. This is just a random bit of advice. They are amazing there. Absolutely. She was 1 pound at birth, guys. She fit in the palm of my hand. And I remember when she was born, before she was born, they told me if she was under 500 grams, they would not intervene. They would not help her. And I remember seeing on her card that she weighed 480 grams. So she was 20 grams underweight. And they still intervened. And the doctor said she looked just big enough. That particular doctor prayed with me the day before she was born. And I fully believe that it was that faith and that opportunity to pray together that made him decide to try when he legally was not obligated to. It's like absolutely amazing. And that doctor, he was a resident. So he was finishing his residency here. He was finishing his school. And within 2 weeks, he had actually moved out of the state to take a job somewhere else. So I don't know that if she had been born at any other time that she would have been blessed in the same way, or that I would have been blessed in that way. It really was, Cynthia. He came in while I was praying, and instead of interrupting me, he sat with me and he finished the prayers with me. And then he let me know what it was that he needed me to know. And I could not even in a million years express the amount of gratitude I have on my heart for that man. Oh, it's bringing me to tears. Like, absolutely amazing. It was an absolutely amazing place to give birth. Going through the things that I had to go through at that time, I wouldn't have had it any other way. Oh, tear me up. Tear me up on that one, Nicholas. You had to mention Rochester. I didn't realize Rochester triggered me. Jeez. In the bestest of ways. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay, why Amanda? I waited for Gregory. I didn't see a Gregory. Why Amanda? Are you still here, love? I'm wiping the tears out of my eyes. Let me get some water. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I have some friends in Indonesia. I have not heard much about this. I hope you are well, and I'm sending a lot of love. I see your question. I'm absorbing it. I'm absorbing it and thinking about it. So it's in chaos since the 28th. So this is very recent. Oh. Aww. Oh, blessings. Police stations, buildings burned down. Oh, that's a good question. And now I'm sending a lot of love to everybody in Indonesia who is experiencing this uproar, this friction, this resistance in their lives. Okay, what should we do about this, Spirit? Should we move or should we stay put? I believe is the question that we're looking at. Oh, look at this. Two of Swords. Stay put. So I got the Two of Swords, but then I got the Eight of Pentacles out with it, and that has to do with work. And you just said work from home, and it gives very much work from home vibes. So I feel like the best thing to do right now is hunker down and prepare. I just heard shelf-stable foods. So stocking up on things like rice when and where you can. I was trying to think of more shelf-stable stuff, but I can really only think of rice right now. I don't really know what you have in Indonesia that would be readily available, but there's a need for sort of stockpiling dry goods or canned goods if you have anything like that. Is it a good idea to move to Mumbai? Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, thank you. Beans, dates, nuts, you're right. Thank you, Cynthia, for adding those. I don't think you're going to hear from him on this. I'm sorry to say this. I got a Page of Cups in reverse. Okay. So I don't know what the holdup in the communication is. I don't know why they're not going to communicate with you, but I'm just getting this energy that it's not going to be an option, that you're going to be having to stay home, work from where you are. What else do we need to know? Yeah, I'm sorry. I hate this because I'm getting, yeah, thank you. Stay home and stay to yourself. The Hermit came out. And the Hermit came out with Death in reverse. And to me, that's like your job isn't done where you are. It's like you need to stay there for some particular reason. I'm not exactly sure what that reason is, but it's where you are meant to be at this time. Now is not the time to close your cycle there. Or it's not the right time. It's not a safe time to travel. Two pages in reverse. It's not a good time for a new beginning. It's not a good time for a fresh start. I just heard it's not a good time to move in fear. It's not a good time to move in fear. Why, Amanda? Justice is coming out. Okay. It's like it's not a good time. It's never a good time to move in fear. Lots of prayers are needed at this time. I want to get one more for you. Enrich your prayer life. The Empress is coming out. Stand firm in your faith, like enrich that prayer life, nurture yourself, nurture your family at this time. That's what they need most. Look, she's standing, she's fearless. She's standing fearlessly in her light. There's a standing confidently in light, standing fearlessly in your light. Oh, I love this because we have strength coming out. You're a lot stronger and in a much better space to overcome or to see your way through this conflict I do see Five of Wands coming out, which very much is just the external conflict going on. And there's just a call to create inner peace for your family where you can. And it's going to be extremely difficult. I just don't think now is going to be a good time for you to move. I feel like laying low is the best move. I feel like packing up and being on the move is going to make you a target of sorts. Whereas if you lay low, you work from home, you focus on your light, your love for your family. It's so weird because it's like when hard times happen, it can be really difficult to stay in a space of love. Thank you, Spirit. I'm very specifically hearing staying in the space of love. It can be really, really scary to think about staying there. Thank you. Being in the sense of fear can cause you to sort of freeze and not be able to, oh, thank you so much. We do love Jesus here. We appreciate you and your support for the channel. I don't think it was Patrick who was blah, blah, blahing. Like, I know he was blah, blah, blahing, but I think he was blah, blah, blahing the person before him. I think Patrick might be the person on my list, but that's okay. We'll just let it ride. We'll let it ride. You're okay, Cynthia. Don't worry about it. So, again, what I was saying, why Amanda, yeah, that's the vibe that I'm getting. I know that you're losing sleep over the anxiety right now with the Nine of Swords. This is what I was trying to say, and Spirit put me back on track there. It's like you may be experiencing a lot of anxiety at this time, and it may put you in. So there's the stages of fear, the responses to fear, right, is fight, flight, or fawn. Is that the third one? There may be four. Freeze, flight, fawn, and fight. And so what I'm getting is that you're moving through the flight response at this time energetically. And Spirit doesn't want you to act on fear, okay? Spirit wants you to stay safe where you are. I just keep getting this vibe that you are safer where you are. That the minute that you try to pack up a lot of stuff and begin to move around more, you're going to draw attention to your family, and it's going to be unwanted attention. And there's this strong vibe of just staying put, staying quiet, staying faithful, staying prayed up. That your faith is going to see you through this. Yeah, you're going... Yes, thank you. Your prayers are going to see you through this. Six of Wands, that's victory. There's a Knight of Pentacles in reverse and an Eight of Swords in reverse. I really just get this energy that you're not meant to try to flee, okay? I hate to say that because I know it's got to be scary as F for you right now. And we are sending you so much love because that would be absolutely terrifying. But I do feel like if you start to move your family, pack up and move your family, you're going to sort of put a target on your back. Whereas the more you can hermit, the more you'll stay under and off people's radars at this time. Let me get you some affirmations. It's such a scary thing. I'm so sorry that you're going through that right now. I couldn't even imagine what that would feel like on my doorstep. I think you can undo blocks and stuff, blessings. Is that what you're asking? I think you can, but I don't always figure it out. Like I've tried in the past to figure it out. I think you can if you catch it in time. I'm not sure, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Just not. I could go in and unblock him later. If he did subscribe and he was waiting patiently, we'll see if he comes back. If I go into the list and unblock him later. That's the, yeah. Amanda, that's the energy that it's giving. It's like the more you have to pass through those blockades, the more you sort of energetically point to where you are and where you're going, it's going to make you a target. Whereas the energy that I'm getting, what I'm seeing is that if you hunker down, if you stock up on the supplies and the things that you need to ride it out, you're going to fare better than the people who are all trying to run. I'm also seeing like overflow airports and like getting there and not being able to get out. And it's like, that's going to put the target on you. That's going to put you in a more stressful position than you're in right now. Okay? So it's like, I don't want you to be caught in that mad rush to get out. I don't see a timeline, but give me a second. I will shuffle the tarot one more time. I was trying to get you an affirmation. Listen. Inhale, exhale. That's all you can do. If the only thing that you can do at this time is slow your heart rate through breath work, then I want you to do it, okay? Focus on your breath work when that anxiety overtakes you. When that anxiety overtakes you, I want you to pause and take a deep breath, okay? It is going to overtake you, and it's going to overtake you often, but breathe. I just heard this too shall pass. Here again, the where you are. Start where you are, use what you have, do what you can. Again, this is the stay put. Prepare yourself, get ready, hunker down, do what you can where you are to continue to work and gain whatever type of access to abundance you can with your family at this time. It's going to be very important. Let me see if I can get a timeline. I don't think I'm going to get it out of the tarot. Let me grab one of my moon decks. I seem to get some decent timelines sometimes off of these cards. Sometimes there isn't a timeline that I'm meant to know, and I usually can tell by the card that comes out, but let's see what we have. Yes, Cynthia, for real, exactly. Your faith where you are that meditation, that faith, that transmutation will definitely help to shift the energy where you are, to bring things back into balance. It's going to be utter chaos if you try to leave now. That's all I keep seeing is like utter chaos. And it's going to end up putting you somewhere you really don't want to be with your family. Aren't we in Virgo season right now? I don't think this is going to be long running because Virgo came out. It said full moon in Virgo, which I think is the eclipse season next week, is it not? Isn't that a full moon eclipse? So that would be the full moon in Virgo. I don't think this is going to be long. I love that the card coming out on the bottom is have faith. It says have faith in your dreams. It's like I'm very specifically seeing the have faith on this one. And I'm seeing the you are good on this one. I don't think this is going to be long lasting. I think this is going to be very short. Yes, next week is full moon in Virgo. It's eclipse. I think the eclipse is on the 7th. So, you know, fingers crossed we won't see more than a week before things simmer down. I would not put yourself in the center of the chaos by trying to get out. That is still coming through very strongly. Let me get one more. I do like the Virgo energy coming out, but let me get one more for you. I know I spent a ton of time on her, guys. I'm sorry. It just seems really important to get this message out. Thank you for being patient if you're still waiting. I appreciate it so much. So balance, spirituality, and practicality. Thank you. Emotions are running high. Super moon. So this says full moon in Pisces, but I don't get that this is the timeline. I'm still going for the let's hope and pray that it's short, that it's very short. But this does say balance, spirituality, and practicality. So do the meditation, do things that are good for self. Continue to nourish and take care of yourself at this time. And then I love the message on the bottom is bring love into the situation. That's what's going to help transmute this, okay? Your Pisces, okay. So it's definitely an affirmation for you to get yourself balanced, okay, in that prayer. And the practicality is that preparing, the preparedness, like getting stocked up on the foods. Hi, kid, I'll be out in just a minute, okay? I see you wanting chocolate, and I promise I will get you chocolate before bed. She's so cute. She brings me this little bowl, and I know it's like these are the bowls she wants chocolate chips in. So I think I owe somebody chocolate chips because she hasn't had me all evening. She's like, where are you? Where are you, Mom? Where are you and what are you doing? Give me chocolate. Give me chocolate, lady. She's so cute. I'm so blessed. We are collectively sending you a ton of love. Why, Amanda? I am going to write Reiki next to you. I'm going to send you extra energy this week. I'm going to send extra energy to Indonesia in general. And it's going to also remind me to check in on my friend and his family and make sure that they are okay at this time. I do believe that they have a way to get out of the city. I believe that my friend's wife's family lives in the country. So I hope that they are finding a safe space away from the chaos as well. Ooh. Yeah, there's something about the escaping energy blessings that's giving me a weird vibe, like the effort to move is going to draw more attention than just staying put. It's I don't want to see you hunkered down at the airport in the midst of the fighting and the violence. If you can be hunkered down at home with your family, not in a crowd, not as vulnerable. I feel like it's less vulnerable this way. Oh, it's scary though. It's all scary. I would be scared if I were you too. It's very easy for people in safe spaces to say, pray you'll be okay. But I understand that you are really struggling, that it's very fearful and very real on your front door. And that the only thing that we can do at this time is pray for you and send you a ton of love and energy as you navigate it. I do feel like staying at home is going to be significantly better than trying to escape. Oh, I'm so sorry. We are going to be looking forward to hearing from you next week and knowing that you and your family is okay. So if you can't make it, we understand. But at your nearest convenience, Amanda, let us know you're okay. Like every chance you get, please let us know you're okay and continue to remind us to pray for you, and we will do that, okay? Ooh, love. Okay, Christopher. Tina, are you still here before I jump Tina and go to Christopher? Tina, are you still here? Blessings, are you sure you don't want a reading, love? I am so ready to go to bed, guys. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning now. This is a really long live. I'm on 7.5 hours over here. So the next person to say they want a reading, I hope it's you, Christopher. I'm ready for you. You are the last person on my list. So if you're still here, speak up, Christopher. There you are. I hope that's Cynthia. It's my false hope. Oh, there he is, Christopher. JPR, if you come back on Wednesday, I will read you on Wednesday. I've been here for 7.5 hours. I am about to do my last reading and then I am going to bed. Thank you, though. I appreciate you for asking. The best message for Christopher, the best message for Christopher's spirit. Listen, JPR, like, subscribe, hit the little notification bell. I'm always here on Wednesdays and Sundays, okay? Best message for Christopher. Best message for Christopher at this time. I love how thin these cards are. They're so easy to shuffle. They feel so good. You did miss wilderness, but I could do it for you if you hang out, okay? I will do a short one for you. So, Christopher, are you still carrying burdens, my friend? What burden? What? I feel like these are projected burdens. It's like you're carrying someone else's ish. So there's one thing that stands out to me, and it's like not realizing that the ish you're carrying is fruitful. Do you see the fruit back there? So it looks like grapevines. It looks like he's wrapped up in them. It looks like he's struggling to move through the grapevine or move while wrapped up in the grapevine. But it's like when he gets where he's going to have like the ability to root it, to like grow roots on it. It's like taking cuttings and traveling with them, right? It's like traveling with these cuttings on his back. Oh, you're stuck in Tennessee. That's right. Okay, so there's definitely this energy of uprooting from where you, yeah, getting back to your wife. No shit. Look at that. Well, we already knew that was necessary. We got the Six of Cups coming out and the Queen of Cups. Getting back to nurturing your connection, nurturing your wife, nurturing your family. The burden of not being there for them is weighing very heavy on you at this time, and that's very clear, but I think we already knew that. So what do we need to know, Spirit? What do we have to take away this week? What helps us move through this heartache? Oh, stop. So just as I said heartache, we got Three of Swords in reverse. So how do we get rid of this heartache? How do we move past this heartache? And then what came out as I was asking that, after the Three of Swords came out in reverse, was this cute little Two of Cups. Getting back to nurturing your woman. Getting back to nurturing your family. Deciding to put your family first. Deciding to embrace that. We're so glad, Blessings, that you're here. Absolutely. There is wish fulfillment. There is wish fulfillment ahead, Christopher. There really is. I'm getting there's no need to give the stress and the heartache your energy. There is something about taking in joy, taking in the joy of knowing that this is what awaits you after you've moved through this, okay? And for whatever reason, I'm even being asked to remove these cards, to remove the heartache, to remove the burden. I kind of get that this Five of Pentacles that came out in reverse, I don't know if that's, you know, your mom's energy coming through again. Sort of this energy of being left out in the cold. Again, it's like Spirit is asking you to put this energy aside. The idea that it's a burden, the idea that you're brokenhearted or separated from or missing out on something or feeling left out in the cold, because what's ahead is super beautiful. It's like, don't be deterred from your path. Do what you have to do where you are and get ready. Get ready to get ready. I had an ex, Christopher, I don't know, maybe this will resonate with you. I had this ex who used to get really like, he'd ask me if I was ready to go, right? And he would be almost like agitated if I wasn't ready to go. And I would like go to the door and I would put my shoes on and my coat on. And then I would spend, after he would say, "Are you ready to go?" Like he was very ready to go, right? And it took me several months. I don't know if it took me several months to get this, but it took me a hot minute to figure out that he wasn't ready to go until his boots were on. And so unless his boots were on, there was no reason for me to go to the door, put on my shoes, and put on my coat. Because what would happen is I would go to the door, I'd put on my shoes, I'd put on my coat, and then I would wait another 45 minutes watching him run around without his shoes on. You know, and then it wouldn't be until he put his boots on that we'd actually leave. So I used to make this joke about him getting ready to get ready to get ready to go. So this is like that energy of getting ready to get ready to get ready to go. It's like there's a huge anticipation about heading home and getting ready to head home. But it's almost like it's not quite time to put your shoes on yet. It's like, but I love this energy of looking forward to it. Okay, to getting back to your life. I think that that's huge. PTSD is very real. I have been diagnosed with PTSD. I would say I've been dealing with the diagnosis came probably way after most of the trauma. It's CPTSD. So there was a lot of different trauma that happened, and it does add up. It's a horrible feeling. Okay, Christopher, I'm sorry. I'm reading blessings comments while I do your reading, Christopher. That wasn't necessarily meant for you. I do see this emperor again getting ready to get ready to get ready to go. God, he looks like the ex I'm talking about, and that makes me laugh. Anyways, it's like getting ready to get ready to get ready to go. Hi, Bruno. Thank you. Oh, Bruno. Bruno, I would have told you no, but you had to make a donation. So I'm going to put you on the list. Technically, my list is closed, but I'm going to give you that space. Or give you that opportunity. I do see you sitting in the best energy, Christopher. Yeah, it's like you're ready to go. You're ready to go. You're ready to go. There's the King of Swords. It's like you're ready to go. You're ready to go. And I love this because there's a Queen of Pentacles coming out over here. And I feel like together that's like complementary energy, because I always talk about pentacles being values and sort of swords being the expression of them. So it's sort of like valuing your family and expressing the desire to move closer to them, be closer to them, be with them again. I think it's beautiful. I think it's going to come to fruition. Are you nervous about talking to your mom? Are you nervous about the day you have to leave? Because I just got hiccups again. And anybody who was here earlier knew that I get hiccups whenever I pick up anxiety or anxiousness off somebody. And so I don't know if it's like usually has to do with some sort of interaction with other people. And so I feel like the hiccups that I have coming through, Christopher, is dealing with your mom. So, you know, Godspeed with that. Be confident. You are an emperor, okay? Hold tight to your vision. Hold tight to your plan to return home. I thought I saw something flip in here, but it must have flipped completely over because there's no number. So it must have did a full 360. Okay. Bruno, you have to wait until I get through Christopher. At very least, you have to wait for me to finish the reading I'm on. Though I do appreciate it. Hold on one second. We do no list jumping here, okay? Persistence, 1, 2, 3, 4, okay? Keep going. You have completed a task that is in alignment with your soul's journey. The divine is letting you know that it sees you and that all your persistence is paying off. You are being acknowledged. I take steps to stay in alignment with my soul's journey, and I reap the rewards of my persistence. You're getting there, my friend. You are getting there, my friend. You will be back with your wife in no time. Stick to the plan. Stick to getting out of there in a timely manner. Stick to not allowing the guilt to keep you stuck, right? It's like that grapevine is the guilt. Christopher, this is super cute. First of all, it says, I am an effing masterpiece. I love it. Let's take it. Okay. And then this is really interesting because it says, I find my happy place and go with the effing flow. And then don't ever stray away from yourself to get closer to someone else. And to me, this is that whole not letting the guilt set in. Okay, not allowing that wedge to be put between you and your family. Thank you, Silver Surfer. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, everybody, for your energetic contributions tonight, your donations. They are greatly appreciated. So, Christopher, you're on the right path. Stick to it. Don't let your mother deter you. Don't let that guilt stick in. Silver, I have to get Bruno first, and then after Bruno, I will take one question from you, okay? Bruno, what is your question, my love? You're welcome, Christopher. Thank you for trusting me with your energy again. Focus on getting back to your family. That's the big takeaway from tonight's reading, is stay focused on that. Don't even think about the guilt. Don't even entertain how you're going to deal with it, because it's not yours to carry. Oh yes, thank you for reminding me you're here, Miss Wilderness. Miss Wilderness, do you have a question, my love? I'm going to do Miss Wilderness really quick, Bruno, then we'll get to you, and then we'll do Silver. I can't believe this purple pen is dying already. What's your question, Miss Wilderness? Do you have one, my love? I'm going to try to get through you all as quick as I can so nobody's waiting too long. Thank you so much. You too, Christopher. You have a blessed evening. Get some rest. I feel like you're just going to feel better in the morning. You really are. And then I'm getting like this water off a duck's back. Ooh, I love this question. Is he your future husband? I like yes, no's. Ooh, Judgment in the upright. The Hierophant, yes. 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 The Sun, Judgment, and the Hierophant. This is very strong commitment energy. This is very healing. This is very spiritually led, spiritually guided. I'm also getting the choice is yours about the commitment between you, but there is a very beautiful, good vibe here. Oh, I love this energy, Miss Wilderness. Is he your future husband? I'm going to go with yes. Let me get you some affirmations. I can't believe this pen keeps dipping out at me. Let me get you some affirmations and a number. Is there anything else we should know about him, Spirit? Is there anything else we should know about this future husband? Is there anything she needs to know at this time? Listen, trust how you feel about him. He's not like the others. If you were afraid or fearful, Miss Wilderness, that he was going to be like somebody from your past, or that he was carrying the same intentions or energies as somebody from your past, it's not the case. I'm not getting a sketchy vibe off him at all. He's true to his intentions is what I'm hearing. Let's get a number. 1414. Possibilities, building strong foundations. Thank you, Spirit. Work on that foundation with him. It says, building strong foundations creates stability and welcomes in possibilities. All possibilities exist. That's like that Judgment card. Yeah, you get to decide this, right? You get to decide. But it says all possibilities exist and are amplified when gratitude is felt for the foundations that are in place. I am grateful for all that is and all that will be. I trust in the possibilities of what I desire or something greater. Let's get you some affirmations. Bruno, you are next. Silver, you are after Bruno. And then I am done for the night. Whoever is trying to bring me down is already below me. I don't know if somebody has been trying, Miss Wilderness, to plant doubts in your mind, whether this is somebody from your past. It may even be a jealous girlfriend, like a friend who sees you getting into something and they're just kind of like, oh, remember the last time you felt this way about somebody? I don't know, somebody trying to get you in some not so positive energy. So watch out for that person. I also see I am my own cheerleader. Okay, so if you're having a hard time feeling supported by external influences at this time, friends, family, you only have to validate yourself at this time. Okay, cheer yourself on. Know your own worth. Know your own value. F anybody else who doesn't see it. For real, for real. I know, blessings. I just have a couple more. I can't leave them waiting now. I can't leave them hanging. But that was it for Miss Wilderness. God bless you, love. I hope that you have a blessed week. Christopher, you are done. Bruno, do you have a question? You're welcome, love. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate it. Thank you for being so patient. Those of you that waited for a long time to get your reading, I absolutely appreciate you guys. You have no idea what it means to me that you would stick around this long for your readings. I do appreciate you. Thank you, Bruno. Do you have a question? Do you need to know anything in particular, Bruno, or are you just open to any message that comes up for you? I'm also being called to the activation deck for you. So we'll switch up the deck really quick. Let me know if you have a question, Bruno. You're right. Eris would roast me if he wasn't a pumpkin and already passed out. He's weak. I'm just kidding. Eris is a sweetheart. He's very strong. He's a very wonderful person. A bit of a stubborn smart ass, but that's okay. Okay, that's a good question, Bruno. Is your destination here or back in your home country? Is your destination here or back in your home country? Ooh, interesting. So the first card coming out is realization. The frequency of realization supports the internal process of becoming aware of our heart-centered truth, as well as the external process of becoming our highest expression in the world, in this world. So what this is giving me is you already know the answer and that you're just looking for confirmation. And what's interesting to me is that I feel like the answer is going home, but what's coming through is that that's a very difficult process to move. It's so you may be apprehensive about going back home. The feeling, the energy of taking that on feels overwhelming, but I feel like you know it's what you're being called to do. But I'm going to spill some tea on this. Let's see. I just heard my favorite song for Two of Wands, so I was hearing The Clash. Should I stay or should I go now? If I go, there will be trouble. And if I stay, there will be double. So there may be something about staying that is actually more complicated than going. And it just hasn't come to light yet. Yeah, listen, there is something you're meant to bless your homeland with. We have Six of Pentacles. That's like a return to balance, reciprocation. It's like taking what you have. Do you play that song in your head? Oh my God, what a great confirmation. So I only think about it, and you didn't even get the Two of Wands in your reading, so I'm not sure why it came to mind, other than should I stay or should I go? But there is this energy of you being able to bless your homeland, to take things that you have learned and experienced here and bring them back to the people that you love, and to carry with you an energy of healing, an energy of growth and expansion, of new understanding, of fresh perspectives. I have coming out here Temperance and the High Priestess together. And it's like, again, trust your intuition about being called back home. Trust your intuition about being able to bring healing and bring expansion back to your people, to restore balance somewhere that's I'm getting very dear to your heart. Either this place or these people, there is a need that they have that you can fulfill that you cannot do from where you are. Thank you, Spirit. Bruno, where are you from? Do you mind if I ask? I'm telling you, you're meant to go work with them. You're meant to... Listen, Bruno, are you single? Because I ask for a reason. This Three of Pentacles came out, and now it's all about working with others, okay? This is all about bringing things that you value, bringing your skills to the table, offering them, working with others on contracts, okay? But I ask if you're single because on the bottom, there's a Queen of Pentacles. And I don't know, is there possibly a love back home for you? Like, is there a possibility? I mean, I'm just saying, I just want to put it out there that there may very well be an opportunity back home to work with somebody in a expansion mindset, growth mindset sort of a way. Somebody that aligns with your values. I feel like nothing in America aligns with values anymore. I'm sorry. I love my country. I love my people. But there really is this opportunity to take what you have earned, what you have learned, what you have grown from, what you have experienced here, and bringing it back to your home country and creating a sense of balance, growth, expansion for your people. Oh, I love that. I do see, yeah, walking away from things that no longer serve you. I definitely get this energy of going home. Let me get you a couple affirmations, a couple badass affirmations. And then Silver Surfer, you are next if you are still here. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is the energy. This is the energy right here. I just got two things out, and I want to point out, because on the realization card, what did it say down there? Oh, let's see. Let's see. The frequency of realization supports the internal process of becoming aware of our heart-centered truth. as well as the external process of becoming our highest expression in this world. So what came out that had me like double confirmation of this? And again, when I see world, it's like traveling. It's like going home. It's my unique spirit brings shit tons of light to the world. So what you have experienced here, the growth, okay, the expansion, the things that you have learned, you are meant to bring back with you. And then the other thing that was coming through, and again, this is the energy of taking what you've learned, taking that growth that you've experienced here and bringing it with you, is I am getting better and better every effing day. And then you are magic. Own that ish. And let's get you a number. Oop. 999. Release. Oh, I love this. Thank you, Spirit. I'm sorry, you got to go home. So it says, endings are new beginnings in disguise. An ending symbolizes the closure of one door and the opening of another. The whisper is reminding you to release and allow. It is in release where the magic happens. Doors open for me where others have closed, bringing transformation to my mind, my body, and my soul. Oh, this is beautiful energy, though. I really do see you being able to be a blessing to your family, your friends, your old community back home. You've learned so much that you can bring back to them. Do you know what it's giving me, Bruno? I don't know if you know much about ancient philosophy at all, but if you've ever read Plato, there's a cave, and I want to say analogy, but I don't think that's the word for it. Just look up Plato's cave. I'm not sure why that's coming through. So, I mean, I'm sure why it's coming through, but I don't know if it'll resonate with you specifically. But look up Plato's cave, because it's kind of the energy of stepping outside of a cave, seeing what's outside of it, and then sort of bringing what was outside back to your people, back to your friends, and getting them to step outside of their cave or to come outside of the cave with you. So there's this energy of needing to go back to sort of rescue or add to those people. I feel like there's this opportunity, Bruno, and this energy of being able to do both. To return to your home, to return to where you are from, to teach them, to expand them, to grow them, and then to also return here at a future time. I don't see why you can't do both. I feel like that's one of the energies that's coming through, especially with the Should I Stay or Should I Go song. There's just this energy of you can do both. You can go home, you can bless your family, you can expand them, you can offer them the wisdom, the knowledge, and the understanding that you have now. And you can bring with you people who resonate with that, who want the same experience. You can bring it to them. You can encourage them to go out and have the same sort of experiences through growth and expansion and educating self. And then you can also travel again, okay? You can come back. The door will be open for you when the time is right, is what I'm hearing. Oh, I got goosebumps too. You are going to do great and powerful things, okay? Silver, are you still here? That is amazing. That was beautiful, and I loved it. Why is Hall scared of you right now? Why is Hall scared of you right now? Silver Surfer, you're extremely intuitive. I could tell you right now without the cards where this fear is coming from. And you can tell me if this resonates or not. You have a way of saying what's on people's minds before they can express it. Whether that is answering questions before they're asked or finishing sentences before they're started. I got goosebumps again. So big goosebumpy vibes all up and down my arm. And it is 8 hours. I'm so exhausted. So there is this energy here that it's scary for somebody when they feel like you're reading their mind. Yeah, hidden by both of us at the same time. Oh, there is definitely, okay, it's a past life connection. This fear, the reason why you can very easily read this person is because it's not your first life together. It's not the first time going through these cycles. That kind of, what's coming up to the surface is like past life. I just heard past life regression, but also like it's bringing up past life feelings, past life fears, past life insecurities, okay? Karmic justice. Thank you, Bruno. We look forward to seeing you again. So I'm hearing karmic justice. So we have justice here. So this could be a fear of karma. This could be karma you experienced together in a past life that they're afraid of, and it's not really a conscious fear. Surfer, it's a subconscious fear. I'm going to get more for you, Silver. Don't go anywhere yet. What else do we need to know about this fear? Okay. So another fear that they have. Another fear that they have. And one of the reasons why you were put on their path was to challenge this fear. Is there's a fear of change, a fear of growth. I don't think that the fear is necessarily of growth as much as it's a fear of change. And it's like you were put on their path to create change, and that scares them. Bringing in karmic justice is scary for this person. Okay. I'm going to go with the fear of change again because both Wands energies that came out, the King of Wands and the Knight of Wands. This is like inspiration. This is change. This is growth. This is expansion when they're in the upright. In the reverse, they're kind of just the opposite. It's the fear of growth, the fear of expansion, the fear of change, the fear of evolution, the fear of, there's, you know, they want to be, it's so weird to think that some people want to be stuck where they are. I just heard misery loves company. Let's get you some affirmations on this, though. It really is coming through very strong as a fear of change. Blessings, I'm ready for it. This is the last reading. I promise I'm not adding anybody else. This is the last reading. I'm losing my voice. Okay. Let me get you. The last affirmations that just fell out were like the same affirmations from the reading before. That's why I didn't take them. So I wanted to get you one that is specifically for you. You are effing powerful. That's scary. The power you have to change this person's life, to change the trajectory of everything is terrifying. This is what you challenge them to do. Find a way, not an excuse. There's this energy of you not allowing this person to make excuses, to avoid their healing, to avoid their growth, to avoid accepting that change is inevitable, that we all do it, that we all have to experience it, that we're all here to evolve. This person is terrified. Absolutely terrified. Let's get a number. What does whispers have for us, Spirit? What is whispering on the wind? I'm just laughing because it came out in reverse and it's growth. This person is terrified of growth. They're terrified of expansion. It's almost like a fear of success. It's easier to commiserate in loss than it is to try to win. That's the way this person is kind of seeing things. What a weird person. No, it's not weird. A lot of people are afraid of change. A lot of people are afraid of growth, okay? It's like, I hate saying that, but there are a lot of people who are afraid of it. So it says spiritual awareness is opening you to all that you are ready to see. Your destiny is being fulfilled. Keep your intentions pure and your eyes looking ahead, and you will continue to increase the growth that is here. It's like they have blinders on. They don't want to see it. They're scared of it. Yes, thank you, Grace. Creatures of habit. It says, and Grace, did you get your reading, love? You are time stamped at 5 hours and 57 minutes, okay? It says, the more I invest awareness in my growth, the closer I continuously become. Continuously become to the outcome I am seeking. There was just one too many somethings in there. Caesar was like reading become to the outcomes was really messing with my tired brain. Hello. How are you? Please support you. I am sending you so much love and support. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming in and saying hello. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for trusting me with your time tonight, guys. Thank you so much for all of the likes, the subscribes. You guys have no idea. I see 1777 at the top, so those sevens coming through strong. Lots of introspection this week for you guys ahead. Oh. Blessings. Are you teaching a kid to drive? Oh my God, that's so scary. My daughter will never drive. She's legally blind. It's not going to happen. I never have to go through that fear. I just have to teach her how to use the bus. That's scary enough as it is. Okay, good. Oh, I'm so sorry I didn't see it. I hope that maybe I did see it. Maybe I did see it. I don't remember now. It all blends together, guys. I can't lie. I forget the readings almost as quick as I give them. I'm not going to lie. That's why I can sit here and do it for so long. They really do. They all blend together. Cynthia, I swear to God, sometimes I go back and I listen to a reading and I'm like, I don't even remember giving that message. Like that was real. Those were really words that came out of my mouth. It's like, why don't I remember these words? Why don't I remember giving that message? It's a very weird feeling sometimes. Spirit is really good at like wiping the slate for me and clearing my energy, and I love that. I'm very grateful for that. So thank you guys so much for trusting me with your energy. Thank you for all of the likes, the subscribes. Thank you so much for all of the amazing donations. I was expecting blessings, but not that many. So I'm super, super overly beyond grateful for them. I appreciate you so much. And guys, please remember, until next time, stay inspired, okay? Oop, I'm trying to do a heart. I'm that tired. I can't even do it. All right. I love you guys, and we'll see you on Wednesday. Bye.